All right, you guys, so we're back. Let's cover the World Chess Championship being played between Ding Liren from China and Nepomniachtchi from Russia. Game number 9, World Championship match. Those of you guys who are watching, hope you're having a fantastic morning as we are here live on Kick to cover the event. So, all right, let me get this set up. Let me put out my Insta post and go from there. 1 second. Story. There we go. Okay, there we go, you guys. So yeah. All right, so we are back. So we are going to be covering, of course, game number 9 of the World Chess Championship match, which is happening between Ding Liren and Nepomniachtchi, China and Russia players. Covering the match, which will be starting very, very soon. And here we go. Both players are at the board. Nepo with the white pieces. I assume we're going to see e4. Do you see they also tried the Hikaru with queen g4? I didn't look through all the games at all. So I predict I think the music is good. My prediction is that we're gonna get e4 e5. I think like 95% chance we get that. Get some coffee. You look tired. Yeah, I only got like 5 hours sleep because I was watching playoff hockey last night. New York Rangers, of course, won again, up 2-0 in their series against the New Jersey Devils. So that's why I didn't get enough sleep. I think we'll get e4 from Nepo here. I'd be very surprised if we don't get e4. Very surprised. 95% chance of e4 e5. I think what I would say is that, yeah, okay, we get e4. Here we go. Let me refresh. Maybe they're behind. Let me refresh. Yeah. And of course, who is right, you guys? Who is right? As always, I am right as always, you guys. Now, like I said, I expect knight c6. I thought knight f6 would be the Petrov surprise, but otherwise we get exactly what we want. So here we go. I said of course I'm right. Now, will we get maybe a Berlin, or will we get a6 is now the next question. Let's see. I assume we'll get a6, but Ding could play knight f6 again. Knight f6 was in the was played in those games on Lead Chess, so we do get knight f6 from Ding. He decides to play the Berlin. So now we'll see. Now this should not come as a huge surprise because there were games in the league that featured this Berlin defense. So let's see what Nepo does. We could get a quick draw. I think there's zero chance that that Nepo makes a quick draw, just because Nepo's been under massive pressure. Nepo's been under massive pressure when he's been playing with the black pieces in multiple games. So I don't think we're gonna get a quick draw. If we get a quick draw, I will not be happy. If we get a quick 9-move draw or something, I'm going to be very upset. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. I mean, I'm going to be upset. Let's leave it at that. But we'll see. Do you see the Kramnik interview where he said Anand's most natural talent player of the last 50 years? Most talented natural player of the last 50 years, saying it's Anand. So it's saying he's talking about right before Fischer. I think if you ask me, I probably agree with Kramnik on that question. I think I agree with Kramnik. I think that's probably correct. Yes, I think Vichy probably is. This was played in the leaks. Let's see. F Vitelli, let me see. This was played. We're gonna get bishop c5, but very briefly when I go to the 72 games. Let me control F Berlin. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We had d3 d6 was played. Is d6 played here? No, we get bishop c5 c3 being played. So he goes for the standard bishop c5. I did see there was this game with d6 that was played. Although actually, you know what? I'm just looking at this game that was played between F Vitelli and OPQRSTUV. F Vitelli's definitely richer rapport. So Richard was playing d6 with a black piece. Is not Ding was white in those training games. So this is not it's not the same thing. So let's get back. So what do we have? We have d3 bishop c5 c3 castles. Okay, so we're probably gonna get d5 here if I had to guess. Since Ding castles first, we get d5. Now of course this is an opening that a certain chess player by the name of Hikaru Nakamura actually prepared very deeply in Colorado Springs prior to playing in the candidates tournament in Madrid, Spain in 2022. So it's a line that Hikaru has played quite often. Hikaru unfortunately lost a very tough game here after knight bd2, d takes e4, d takes e4, and a5 to Timur Rajabov in the, I think, third to last round game of that candidates tournament. So that's how it goes. Why am I speaking third person? I'm being funny. I'm being funny. Yeah, that streamer guy, he just played this too. So knight bd2, again, all standard. You can take and play a5. Let's see what we get here. I was very disappointed when you lost Ding in the last game. That happens, you guys. You can be mad at me, whatever, that's life. But anyway, waiting for a move here. So okay, we get takes. We're probably gonna a5, the typical Hikaru variation. Hikaru has played this many times. Let's see if we get that or we get something else here. Once again, I apologize, you guys, if I do look a little bit sleepy. But I'm just but I am a little bit slow because I was up late watching the hockey game. Can we get d takes e4, d takes e4 played quickly by Nepo, all standard. Which game? I lost this position to Timur Rajabov in the FIDE candidates. I don't remember which round it was. Tampa got smoked. I root for the Rangers. I do follow the Panthers also, but primarily I'm a Rangers fan, so it was great seeing the Rangers just kill the Devils. So, have you lost weight recently? Yeah, I have. Ever since the American Cup, I know I've been on a little bit of a diet. Is there any of the league games used here? Not yet. Not that I can tell, at least. Again, I didn't look super deep at Vitali's games against Ding. I only saw one Berlin, but that was with the colors reversed, where Ding had the white pieces. So I mean, I can continue to scroll. Okay, that's one. Yeah, all the games that I see with the Berlin have Vitali playing with the black pieces. But see, I'll give you an example also, you guys. I'm going to give you guys an example why this is why everybody who's a top GM is super thrilled, because I'm going to pull this up right now. So I just noticed this game that was played in the Berlin defense between Ding Liren and Richard Rapport. Now, those of you guys who have looked at this line before, this is exactly what Fabiano Caruana played against me in the candidates tournament, very first round in Madrid, Spain. This knight b3 move, and a5 was played here by Richard Rapport in this position. And this, by the way, is something that all top players have looked at least to some degree. I'm not gonna say exactly what I've looked at, but even this has great value. So all the top players like Anish and Fabiano and others, they're all gonna be studying these games, and they're all gonna be taking these ideas from Ding's league preparation and using them in their own games. So there's a lot of value in these games that we're seeing on Lead Chess. So yeah, typical 1500 games. Yes, exactly. 1500 playing queen e1 and knight a5. Yeah, thank you. So anyway, back to the game. Yeah, I will tell you, I will give you guys that is my hot take of the morning so far, is that yesterday after the leak, I guarantee that Anish Gir and Fabiano Caruana, because they're the two guys who objectively are the best theoreticians in the opening phase of the game, they were probably salivating like dogs. They were literally like licking their chops. They're like, oh man, we can just take all these ideas. Ding just literally gave us these great ideas that we can use in our games, and we don't even have to come up with the ideas. They're just right there for us. So it's like we have these great ideas and we can just steal them. So what more can you ask for in life? No, I'm not trolling. Like, I guarantee both those guys are oh yes, we can just we can just take these ideas and pass them off as our own. Now we can just like study these games, and hey, we get these free ideas, and we'll just use them in our games. Thanks to Mr. Poobs for subscribing. Thank you so much to Mr. Poobs for the subscription. Now, why on earth is Ding thinking here, by the way? Okay, he plays a5 finally. Why was he thinking for 6 minutes there? Yeah. What about Hikaru though? I mean, obviously I'll look at it later, but not I have a real job, so I don't have the same time. I have the same amount of time as they do to look. I obviously will look a little bit. No, a5 is still theory. This is what Hikaru Nakamura played against Timur Radjabov in the FIDE Kansas tournament. So far Ding, as we like to say, bro thinks he's Hikaru. So Ding thinks he's Hikaru, and we'll see if he actually is or not. Yeah. So yeah, I've got my job as a streamer, you guys. I have to do content for YouTube, everything else. Yeah, this is my game against Timur Radjabov. So far, it's the same thing. Timur played a4. I also had this position against Lenny Dominguez in the Sinkfield, not Sinkfield Cup, sorry, in the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. All very standard. Queen e7 should be played here by Ding. Yeah, this is all standard. Queen e7 is what I played. Now what happened is I believe queen c2 is what was played, and here I made the mistake. I went knight a7, bishop e2, and knight c6 back, and I got in trouble, and I eventually lost Timur. But after queen c2, you can literally put the knight anywhere. You can go knight a7, knight b8, or knight d8. All three knight moves are playable, and black should be fine. I believe I also had this against Wesley So, maybe in the chess global championship, if I'm not mistaken. So very standard. So queen e7 should be played pretty quickly by Ding here. He plays it. What am I eating? I'm eating mom's spaghetti. I'm just eating some spaghetti with some potatoes, some bell peppers, and some ground beef. Isn't it early? Well, you can eat breakfast, lunch, dinner at any time. Okay, queen c2 played. Like I said, all standard. Will we get knight a7, knight b8, or knight d8? Does Joe approve? Joe Bastianich probably doesn't approve, but I don't care. I literally don't care. Literally don't care. So anyway, waiting for a move here after queen c2. Like I said, all three moves are playable. Knight b8, knight d8, and knight a7, all playable here. And we'll see. But yeah, so far we are following, of course, my famous game against Timur Radjabov from the Kansas tournament, where I played knight a7. Now again, I'll give you guys a story about this, because I was studying this line in Colorado Springs, in the greatest state in the United States of America, Colorado, prior to playing in the FIDE Kansas tournament. So I was in Colorado Springs. My trainer lives there. And we were studying there, and we looked at the end of a very long day, probably after studying, I want to say like 7 or 8 hours. We had studied in the morning into the afternoon, taking a break, come back, and we only looked at this very briefly because the computer already here says it's just basically zeros, and white doesn't have a whole lot going on. So we didn't look super deep at this line, and we kind of just glossed over it. And then in the Cants, when Timur played it, because I kind of glossed over it, I got a little bit scared here in this position, because after knight b3, bishop b6, white can play knight fd2 to go knight c4. And if you know that this is okay for black, it's very easy to play, because you can, for example, give up the bishop pair, and it looks very scary on first glance, but it really isn't that scary if you play like not rook a8, sorry, you go like rook a6 after takes. Even though you have double pawns and white gets the bishop pair, you have ideas like knight b4 and knight d4. So when I studied this in Colorado Springs, I kind of glossed over this idea, and then in the candidates, when it occurred, after I played knight a7, knight c6, and Timur played knight b3, I kind of got scared, because suddenly I saw knight f d2, knight c4, which is why I went bishop a7, which is not as good, because after bishop b5, white is already a little bit better. But if I had known that this was playable, like this whole position with bishop b6, if I just looked even for another like couple of minutes with the computer, and I realized that this position after knight c4, rook a8 takes is okay for black, I would probably not have lost that game. But because I didn't look deep enough at the line, I suddenly saw the boogeyman at the board, and I got scared. Whereas because if you only use the computer and you look at the valuation, it says like zeros no matter what you do. You have to be very careful sometimes. So all right, they are still in prep here. I don't know why Ding is thinking so long, I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm a little confused why Ding is using so much time here, because I myself will be honest, like I haven't played this line much in what, like, not, I mean, the mechanics was what, like June of 2022. Yeah, there's a game between myself and Wesley. I did allude to that. That's the game from the CGC, I believe. But yeah, I played this in like June or July of 2022, and I still remember it pretty well. So I would probably be moving instantly here, even though I haven't played this in like 9 or 10 months. And Ding is thinking I mean, I'm actually kind of confused. Here. I'm gonna be honest, kind of confused. Yeah, because he wants to lose on time like usual. That's not very nice, you guys, to say such a thing. But anyway, we'll see. I beat Bortnick in the same line 2020. Yes, I had the black pieces. That's right. There was a game in the RCC, the Rapid Chess Championship. Timur is showing your game with him. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it's been like 9 months. I mean, I know I'm not a pro streamer, but why is Ding using so much time? Like, he should have this down like this. It should be like clockwork. He should have this memorized 100%. Why does he have this memorized? What's going on? No, I'm being serious. Like, I'm not trying to be critical, but why is Ding still low T? No, he's not out of prep. He can't be out of prep. But how does he not have? I mean, because basically when you review lines, you should have it down like clockwork. You should be able to blitz out the next moves. Timur is live too. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Timur and I both are like, Timur is probably exactly like me. He's like, excuse me, what's going on here? Why is Ding thinking? Why is Ding use 11 minutes? I thought you were a pro streamer. Yeah, you guys, but I did take a little bit of a sabbatical, not completely, but a bit of a sabbatical from streaming to go prepare in Colorado Springs for the Canada's tournament that I played in. So I did take a bit of a break. I am honestly confused though, because there's no value in trying to bluff here. There's no value in bluffing. Like, you're just wasting time for no reason. Nepo is obviously very clearly in his prep still, and there's no value in using an extra 2 to 3 minutes here to try and bluff. So I don't understand what's going on. Come to Boulder. I've been to Boulder several times. Obviously, those of you guys who are looking at my big jug of water, if I put it right up here on the screen, you should see it says Oktoberfest Boulder. So I have been to Boulder. Okay, so Ding plays knight b8. Like I said, all 3 knight moves are playable. You can go knight a7, knight b8, or knight d8. All 3 are playable. So we get knight to b8 here, played by Ding. Knight b8 is, I believe, objectively the top computer line, if I remember correctly. So yeah. Anyway, waiting for the next move. Big shout out to nearly 3,500 of you guys who are watching on this fine Friday morning. Hope you're enjoying this week. It's about to end. We're about to go into the weekend. So I hope you guys are doing very, very well. After you finish an online tournament, do you turn off the phone behind you? Why? Because it serves as a secondary camera, you guys. For the major professional events, you have to have 2 cameras. Some people have a camera, like the cam right in front, and a cam to the side. Some people have a cam in front, cam in back. It's all relatively the same, but you have to have multiple cameras. And so most people use their phone as a secondary. You can also use like an iPad or something else, but most people use their phone. So waiting for the move here from Nepo. I expect another quick move here. Knight b3, I believe, is the top move. I think you can also play like rook e1 or h3 as well, but I think knight b3 is supposed to be the best move here. Bishop e2 is also another option, but knight b3 is almost always what's been played. So let's see. First time watching a pro chess tournament. Why do they walk away after making a move? Because normally your opponent's not going to make a move instantly due to the fact that you have so much time. So because you have so much time to think, normally your opponent's going to think for a couple of minutes at least. So you get up, get some water, get some liquids, stay hydrated, everything else. So we do get rook e1, which is also logical here. So now we can say c6, rook d8, knight b7, many moves here for black. Again, this is something that I have played, and there's a decent chance that I actually will get this in an upcoming game somewhere. So I don't want to reveal too much about this position in general terms. But why do they leave after every single move? Do you think the link has any impact so far in the match? So far in the match, the leak has had no impact in terms of the games. The big question as far as the leak is whether the ideas that were shown, specifically like the Petrov idea and some of the other Nimzo ideas, were ideas that Ding had in mind to use in future games. If they were ideas that he had for future games, it'll be a big problem. I also think people underestimate how few games there are. Like, you only have 7 games with one color in this match, white or black. So with so few games left in the match, and in particular because Ding is losing the match, it becomes very difficult, because I think some of those ideas are very could be very useful considering the match situation. I think if the match was tied, it would not be an issue at all, but because the match is tied, I think it's very, very bad for Ding. Ding didn't say anything about the leak. You wouldn't expect him to. He's going to deny it, but again, there's no chance that it's not Ding and report. I looked at some of the games, and actually looking at the games, the way that FIDE got blown off the board by OPQRSTUV in a couple of the games, there's no doubt in my opinion that it's Ding, because I think FIDE is like 100% Richard Rapport, 100%, because FIDE, if you reverse it, is a levative, which of course is a Hungarian word, which means respectively. So you compare that, you compare the account change in the middle of the game, you look at the openings, there's no way that it's not Richard Rapport. So yeah, there's just no chance. But yeah, why would he deny it? Because there's no upside, kind of. There's no upside in, like, there. I mean, it's just a matter of choice what you want to do. Okay, Ding plays rook d8. I assume we're gonna get knight to f1 or knight to b3. I mean, we could get h3 here, but it's not the best move. Do the players talk to each other? They don't. Yeah. Maybe they had to play online due to COVID China plays. Oh, no doubt they played online. I mean, that's just how it goes. But will I look at the lines in more detail for your prep? Absolutely, I will. As I said earlier, Fabiano and Anish yesterday, they were probably like literally downloading the games very fast, literally trying to look at every single line, because there were some good ideas in those games. Some really good ideas in those games for top players to use. So everybody's going to basically look at those games, and they're going to take those lines and use them in their own games and take credit for stuff that they come up with. And that's the best of all worlds, because honestly, who wants to study chess and to waste hours coming up with ideas when you can just steal the ideas and claim that they're your own? I mean, what more can you ask for in life? So yeah, Fabiano and Anish are the two guys who probably yesterday was like studying for like 3-4 hours at least after the game ended, and they were just studying those games very, very, very seriously. So yeah, if they all study those ideas and they can't use it, sure, but again, they haven't been used in classical games. But we'll see. And it's not that played out, and there were a lot of games, so you're talking like there were 170 games or something. So it wasn't just the 70 games that I found. There were like 170 total, so that's a lot of games that you could miss a game very easily. So yeah, anyway, all right, Fabiano discussed some of the games on his podcast. So yeah, I mean, Fabiano and Anish are the two guys who love studying openings. Those guys were literally studying it for hours after they were done with their commentary and everything else yesterday. I mean, they can say they weren't, but they were, because those guys love to study openings. So all right, why do I have to call them out like that? That's not actually calling them out necessarily. I'm just saying those are the two guys who are the best prepared opening theoreticians by a country mile. So they're going to be studying the games much more seriously than everybody else. Like, I'll get around to it when I have time. Magnus obviously will get around to it when he's not playing poker. But Fabio and Anish for sure were just studying it right away. As soon as they were done with their commentary and everything else, they were just studying it instantly. So okay, all right, back to game knight b8, rook e1, rook d8. Again, I do think that I play this, right? Is this my game against Wesley? This looks like my game against Wesley, if I'm not mistaken. I can check, but I'm pretty sure this is my game against Wesley. But I'll check quickly. Well, let me check. How do I create a new board? 1 second. Tools, analysis board. Let's see. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is my game against Wesley, but let me just double check. It doesn't show up right off, but again, I could be crazy. Yeah, this is what we played in the CGC, right? Hikaru studied the games all night but doesn't want to say anything. No, I didn't, you guys. I only studied for about like 25 minutes just digging up the games for the YouTube video, and that's what I did. So anyway, yeah, so Again, waiting for moves here. Like I said, this has been played before. This, of course, was played in the game between Wesley So from the United States of America and Hikaru Nakamura, that famous streamer, also from the United States of America in the CGC in 2022. So yeah, this has been played before. I don't remember what Wesley played right off because this was in CGC where I was a little bit out of it. I don't think Wesley played knight f1, but I think knight f1 is the best move, right? Did Wesley play h3 here? I feel like Wesley played h3, but I think knight f1 is supposed to be the best move if I remember correctly. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, since when is Hikaru on Kick? I must have been on a rock. Yeah, Jaji, we started streaming on Kick at the end of March. I'm having a ball with it, having a great time. Big shout out to everybody who's watching. Nearly 4,000 you guys on this fine very early Friday morning. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we get h3. Yeah. What would be your reaction if Ding had pulled the Petrov? I would not have been completely shocked. Yeah. But anyway, we got h3 played here. I think we're still following the game. Oh, Wesley did play knight f1. Okay, Wesley did go knight f1. All right. Again, black, I believe, is supposed to delay. You're supposed to just wait with h6 here. As I recall, base in general these systems, and h6 is played quickly. You're generally supposed to wait until white makes a decision with the bishop before you commit to kicking the bishop or moving the knight. You're supposed to basically like wait until white makes a decision like knight b3 or knight f1, and then you can kick the bishop, because generally if you kick the bishop too early and white gets to go to f1, white's actually a little bit better here with the knight on c4 attacking the pawn on e5. So you're supposed to wait until white makes a decision with the knight and the bishop here. Yeah, thanks for streaming on Kick. We all thank you for getting off that liberal website. Well, Jesus, I mean, I think there's a lot that's lots that is wrong with the world these days. And actually, I have to say, like, the amount of hate that I got for switching over to Kick, and the amount of people who are busy trying to push this narrative that, you know, it's like this just pure gambling platform, that's all it is. It's kind of opened my eyes a little bit to certain things. It has. So it's also completely insane when it comes to that, because everybody who's busy like rooting for Kick to fail, everybody's rooting for that, doesn't realize that if Kick is successful, that's very good for all content creators. That's very, very good. So it's kind of bizarre to see, but anyway, yeah. So all right, waiting for a move here from Ding. Now Ding has to decide, now that knight f1 has been played, I believe you are supposed to kick the bishop since it can't go to f1, because see, if you kick the bishop right away, white gets this bishop's on the great f1 square. It's at home, guards everything, but then you get this knife on c4 that's well placed. But I think now that you've committed to playing knight f1, you can go c6, because now the knight can't get to c4 right away, and the bishop is on the wrong square on e2 here. So we'll see. We do get c6 played by Ding. Again, so far so good. Yeah, I don't care if it's Kick or Twitch. I just want to watch good content. That's a pretty good attitude to have. I agree. Okay, so now we'll probably get bishop c4. Now there's nothing wrong with bishop c4, but you're not really doing anything on the diagonal, because I can always go bishop e6 to trade. Now in this exact position, it allows knight takes e5 specifically, but the bishop generally can't do a lot. e5 is guarded, you don't have knight g5, so bishop on c4 is far less effective than having a knight on c4 that could put pressure on the pawn on e5. So we'll probably get like bishop c4 and knight bd7 or something like this. I think knight a6 and knight c7 might also be an idea with bishop e6. Actually, computer likes it. Yeah, I think knight a6, I vaguely recall knight a6 being a move here somewhere, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, waiting for a move, bishop c4, bishop d3, or bishop e2. All three moves are playable. I do believe bishop c4 is most natural. Bishop e2 I think is also playable. Bishop d3 shows, I think, the top line on my weak stockfish right now, but I don't recall it being the best move here. Yeah. Have I played against both of them from your games? What do you think was a better player at that time? I have played against both. I have not played against Ding that much. I would say that generally I have a much better read on Nepo, honestly. I mean, I've played Nepo far more times. I've spoken to Nepo many times. You know, he's part of the club. We're all pretty good friends. We're all on very good terms. So I mean, I definitely know Nepo a lot better than I know Ding. I have not played Ding very much, and Ding is very quiet as well. So yeah, I don't know. You should get a golden retriever and have it join your streams. I love dogs, I do, but I still do travel every so often. Did I leak the prep? I covered some of the prep. The chess club was leaked. Yeah. We get bishop c4 played by Nepo here. So yeah, knight a6 played instantly by Ding. Yeah, I decided about Kick just to follow you. Thank you so much once again, those of you who are watching on Kick here this morning. Hope you guys are enjoying the great ad-free experience. So right now when you open the stream, you're watching, probably after about 20 minutes you're like, where are the ads? I'm not getting the ads. Where are the ads? There are no ads here on Kick. Additionally, if you do want to support me as your favorite streamer, and you do subscribe for $5, I do get 95% of the sub revenue. So what that means is on Kick you get 95%, on Twitch you get 50%. So out of every $5 sub on Kick, I get $4.75. On Twitch, I get $2.50. Lowest rates in the industry. Nowhere else is comparably low as Twitch has become. So Twitch is definitely trying hard to bring down their site. But at the end of the day, if you do sub, I do get 95%. So if you do want to support me, make sure that you subscribe. Yeah. On one individual sub, not a big deal, but when you look at like 100 subs or 1,000 subs, it begins to start looking pretty insane. Yeah. So, all right. Waiting for a move here from Nepo. I assume we'll get knight g3 here. That's my guess, to go knight to f5. Yeah, that's my guess. For new streamers, when Kick is paying out, Twitch is $100. I don't know, but I will say also in terms of payment, the payment was completely like lightning. When I got I got my payment on like April 1st. So like, I mean, I did a couple of streams end of March. Payment came instantly on April 1st. So it's like, yeah, the payment also came instantly on Twitch. It's delayed by a couple of weeks as well. So yeah, I mean, that also is a big advantage. Knight e3 looks good. You go knight e3 or knight g3. Both moves are playable here. My instinct says knight g3 is better, simply because you keep the diagonal open for the bishop. Thank you so much to Mudora for subscribing. Thank you so much to Mudora. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, let's see. 1 second, you guys. I'm going to try to see if I can actually do the sub thing the normal way. 1 second. Is it correct now? It's actually correct. Okay, there we go. Okay, 1 second. 1 second, let me copy this over. One second, you guys. Sorry for this. There we go. All right. Maybe I'm messing this up. Give me 1 second, you guys. There we go. Sorry for the scene mess up, but I'm just setting it up. All right, there we go. Should be good. All right, 1 second. Sorry about that, you guys. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's keep going. All right, let's keep going. Here we are. We do have a move being played here by Nepo. We get knight g3 played pretty quickly, all pretty standard, like I said. When is my merch coming out? Not sure. Tucker, time to gift it. Level it with the board. It is what it is, you guys. It's not perfect, but it's life. It's fine. I mean, there we go. I mean, it's what it is. We're not going to worry too much about that. All right. So knight g3 played. We'll get bishop e6. Maybe when will you run for president? I will never run for president, you guys. I will never run for president. Does Kick give you the option of running ads? No, you guys, no option. Now I will say that is another interesting thing. If you listen to some of the things that have been said about Kick, there is a hope that they or not a hope, but there's an idea that Kick maybe will let you run ads and pick the ads that you want to run. President FIDE, again, no interest in FIDE. I would run for president of the United States of America before I run for president of FIDE. So no chance. Okay, Queen C7 played quickly by Ding. Interesting. So the idea behind queen c7 very straightforward. Actually, he wants to go bishop f8, and he wants to get something like knight to c5. Now black has these knights on c5 and f6, and it's actually kind of similar. Remember how earlier I was saying that here what white wants is for black to kick the bishop, and then white gets these knights here. It's actually kind of the exact reverse here. If you look at this position now, what black's trying to do is get the exact same thing, where you get the knights on f6 and c5 targeting the pawn, and now your bishop on f8. It's like this mirror where black gets what white wanted like 5 moves ago. Thanks so much, Nikolai Hell, for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, Nikolai Hell. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. So all right, so yeah, as we look at this position, it's actually like the mirror. Ding is trying to get his knights to c5 and f6 here, the way that Nepo wanted his knights on c4 and f3. So that's the whole idea behind queen c7, to move the bishop and put the knight in the center of the board. Now I like what Ding is doing so far. I do like it. Yeah. Hikaru, you can't run for president until you're 35. You can't ever run because you're born in Japan. That is wrong, Dobrajin, because I was born as a naturalized American citizen. My mom is an American. My grandmother, as I said, have said on streams before, she was a member of Daughters of the American Revolution. So I do have direct ancestors who fought in the Revolutionary War against the British, I think they were the redcoats, right? So so I could run for president, but I don't really have any intention to. Cactus Marlson, you don't have to be born in the United States, because Ted Cruz ran for president. He was born in Canada. So thank you for your suggestion. John McCain also was not born in the United States. He was born in Panama. So yeah, thank you for your great constitutional knowledge, but you guys are wrong. Anyway, yeah, so we have knight g3, queen c7 played here, and we'll see what we're gonna get from Nepo Man. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the constitutional knowledge, but it's wrong. Yeah. Also, someone just subscribed. Who just subscribed? Thank you so much to BB Starlord for the subscription. Thank you so much to BB Starlord. Yeah. Anyway, no intention of running, you guys. I'm too middle of the road. I'm too middle of the road. I didn't mention Obama. Oh right, Obama was born in Kenya, right? Anyway, all right. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. Waiting for a move here after queen c7. Where's that birth certificate, right? Anyway, okay. All right, so as I was saying, we're waiting for a move here. Bishop to e3 maybe is a move. Again, what Ding wants is bishop f8 and knight c5. He wants to get his knights on c5 and e6. I will say, however, that having studied this line quite a bit in recent times, I have felt this line can get a little bit dangerous to play for white if you're not very careful here. Thanks so much to Titty Bojangles. Thanks so much, Titty Bojangles. Thank you so much, Titty Bojangles. Appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Anyway, where was I? So yeah, this I do think this can get scary for white if you're not super careful. So I don't know if I love this whole line with knight bd to an a4, generally speaking, because I think it can get scary for white. Queen c7 is not a unique move, but I do recall having played this quite a bit from the black pieces. It can happen. Yeah. No person except a natural born citizen of the United States at the time of the Constitution shall be eligible. Yes, you guys, I'm a natural born citizen. My mom is American, but thank you, Dobrjian, for the thank you for that suggestion. Thank you. Yeah. Ted Cruz ran for president and he was born in Canada, so I don't really want to hear it, unless you're going to tell me that Ted Cruz is not disqualified as far as I saw, so I don't want to hear it. It does not mean on US soil. So anyway, whatever. I don't want to turn this into a constitutional law stream. We're talking about chess. It's a different thing. But yeah, that's not what naturalized means. But anyway, all right, so we have knight g3, queen c7 being played, probably bishop f8 and knight c5 next move. We'll see. What's your take on American weapons policy from a European fan? I mean, we spent too much money on on military stuff. Hot take, but I bet, you know, if Chat GPT or any of this AI stuff really like figures it all out, the amount of money that is wasted in military stuff, I bet like if you had AI that could actually look at the budget, look at all the spending, all the wasted money, I bet it's well into the billions that we could save in the budget every single year, if things were done, you know, done with some precision. So anyway, all right, back to position. Nobody's at the board right now, right? We're playing the World Chairs Championship. Yeah, it could be the trillions. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying the amount of waste is probably huge. It's probably epic. Probably epic. So, let's see what will be the next move from Nepo here. Let's see. So, all right, anyway, World Chair Championship is going on right now. Big shout out to the 4,000 you guys who are watching on this fine Friday morning. This opening so far, to give a brief update, has been the Berlin, as one of the greatest presidents in United States history said, "Ich bin ein Berliner." We have the Berlin defense being played here by Ding Liren. As we know, it's one of the most prominent openings. It was played in the World Championship match in 2000 between Garry Kasparov, the creator of chess, and Vladimir Kramnik, the challenger. Kramnik played this Berlin defense. Garry Kasparov was unable to tear down that wall, and Garry Kasparov lost his world championship title to Vladimir Kramnik because of this opening. It's been very popular ever since then. So far it's been pretty standard. We've had this line with castles and d5, considered one of the best lines. There was this famous streamer Hikaru Nakamura who was playing this a lot in the candidates tournament in Madrid last year. So he's played this a5 line. We had up to here was pretty standard. Hikaru in his game against Timur Rajabov played knight a7, bishop e2, knight c6. Now this is fine. More recently, everybody has studied these lines. Hikaru also played this knight b8 move against Wesley So in the Chess Global Championship. As I said, knight b8, knight d8, knight a7 are all fine. It's just a matter of where you want to put this knight. And nothing really has been surprising so far. I would say at this point we're at a critical juncture, however, where black wants to move the bishop, put the knight on c5, and so far it's pretty standard. Studying and watching chess at the same time, yeah. So of course my reference, everybody who studied politics, you're aware of a Ronald Reagan statement, you know, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall, or tear down that wall. I'm not sure which word to use exactly, but yeah, tear down that wall. And as we know, the wall was torn down on that fateful night in 1989. Anyway, tear down this wall. Okay, yeah. So all right, but knight g3, queen c7 played, waiting for some moves. Stiglitz wrote a book saying that the Iraq war cost $3 trillion. FY, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's yeah. $3 trillion. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to get into that, but yeah. I will say I was pretty young and I was homeschooled when all that stuff started happening, and I was opposed from the very start. I thought it was when I saw like Colin Powell go in front of the UN and say all that stuff, I thought, like, I mean, that was a guy who should have been the president of the United States. He didn't run because his family didn't want him to, but I just thought it was such a disgrace that he went in front of the UN and said that stuff, knowing it seemed like that obviously it wasn't the case, but that's what it is. So anyway, yeah. All right, waiting for a move here from waiting for a move here from Nepo. We'll see what he does here. So far, nothing too crazy. Both players are not sitting at the board, so it is what it is. Yeah. Talk about the C file sandwich. The C file, yes, we have everything is stacked on the C file here. We're actually going to get a knight on C5 if Nepo doesn't do anything special. Why are both players away from the board again, by the way? Are we back to this? We're back to this again. Yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff on the C file. I think both players are like kind of in prep, kind of not in prep. So yeah, W chair W, yeah. Okay, so Nepo is coming back to the board finally, but actually Nepo's been away from the board for a good like 10 minutes. He's been away for a bit. So yeah. let's see. Waiting for a move here. Let's see what Nepo does. It seems really symmetrical. It is very symmetrical, except for the fact that let me just make some random moves. That if you get the knight to c5, the knight on c5 is very well placed, targeting the pawn on e4 and potentially the squares on b3 and d3, whereas the knight on g3, all it does is guard and maybe go to f5. So this knight on c5 is better than the knight on g3. That is the one big difference here. So we'll see. Is there a board on that TV in the other room? There is. Yes, there is a board on the other room. There is. Yes. Yeah, so that's what you have. And all that glitters is gold. So anyway, waiting for a move from Nepo. He's already used half an hour on the clock. I will be honest, I don't like the position for Nepo that much here. I think it's definitely a little bit unpleasant. That's how I'd look at this position. I think it's unpleasant. A little bit unpleasant here. So we'll see. So we'll see what the next set of moves are. I expect something like maybe like b3, maybe bishop e3. Not sure what the options are. Not sure what the options are. But we'll see. Anyway, you guys, waiting for a move. Andrew Tate is going to jail again. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, are you trolling? Wait, let me go Google that. Wait, are you serious? Wait, let me look. Not to get way off topic here, but the game is a little bit slow right now. We're just waiting for some moves and things to happen. Oh, court in 1 hour. Okay. Anyway, all right. Yeah, back to the game. We'll see what happens. What's your connection to pineapples and Hawaiian shirts? Something special? It became a meme during the heart of the pandemic. It became a meme then. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's see what the next one is going to be. So let's see. All right, what are my thoughts on Ding moving quicker? Yeah, I'm trying to find some energy, find something to talk about. The problem is, like, right now we're at this lull where there aren't really many moves. White can play b3 and then maybe bishop a3 or bishop e3. White can also maybe go bishop f1. You don't really want to go knight f5 here, except takes e4. Suddenly black is pushing the pawn in the center. So we're at this point where it's very tricky. Maybe knight h4, knight f5 is a move, but again, the knight on h4 isn't doing a whole lot here. Like, say you get to this position, the knights look good, but the bishop on f8 guards everything. So I think it's either knight h4 or something like bishop e3 or b3. Probably not bishop e3, because after takes knight c5. I assume black is better here with this great knight. It's heading towards all these squares. So I do think that in general, probably not bishop e3. Knight h4 is a move. I mean, the thing that I was saying earlier is the problem with playing this line with the white piece is that if you're not careful, you can end up worse here. I'm also a little shocked, by the way, in the World Championship that this is Nepo's prep. I'm a little surprised that this is preparation for facing the Berlin defense, because honestly, I don't think it's all that inspiring. So I am a little surprised that Jan is playing this against the Berlin. A little bit surprised, but we will see. We will see. No games like this in the database. The reason that I think that it's actually very important about the leak is that the games were games mostly that Ding was playing with the white pieces against Richard Rapport, and because Ding is trailing in the match, he's down a point right now. Because Ding is trailing in this match, he's going to need to win games with white. And when you have ideas that I perceive to be fairly serious ideas in those blitz games that you can't use in the match, you're down by a point, it's a very bad sign. Very, very bad sign. So Another idea that maybe Nepo can do is maybe go for some queen e2, queen f3, maybe try to attack on the king side. Like say you go b6, bishop takes h6, you lose a pawn on you lose the knight on f6. But at any rate, we'll see. We'll see what we get here. Still kind of in this lull a little bit, in the slow zone. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, all right. So if you guys have any questions, this is a song by Earth, Wind and Fire. This is September. I saw Earth, Wind and Fire live at Carnegie Hall in like 2008 or 2009. They were amazing, very electric. Verdine White's amazing. So all right, probably knight h4 is what I expect, just because it's the most obvious move. Yeah, you knew that I was a Earth, Wind and Fire guy. I mean, there was a picture on Facebook that I had, which I'll just pull it up when I can find it. Give me 1 second. You see albums from 20,000 years ago. There we go. Yeah, is this a picture? I think this will work. Yeah, it's like I have this picture from right here. This is just a picture of me right here. This is with my mother, and yeah, that's Verdine White on the far left. So anyway, not to flex, but I do want to flex. So there you go. There's my flex for the day, you guys. There's my flex for the day. So anyway, all right, back to the game of chess. Let's keep going. Yeah, there's my daily flex for those of you guys who want to see it. Yeah, anyway, actually I can tell you why. The reason that I was there was because Verdine White's he basically is his I think you call it what, stepson. I don't know if you call it stepson or stepfather, what exactly the right terminology is, but anyway, his stepson played chess quite seriously, actually. And so like so his stepson's a big chess fan, and maybe like 1800. So that's why I was there. Yeah, so anyway, waiting for a move here. Yeah, how is Nepo taking so much time? I don't know what's going on here, you guys. I'm gonna be honest. Thank you, Jun Lim, for subscribing. Thanks for Jun Lim. I'm concerned for Nepo here. I'm gonna be honest. I think there's a chance Ding might win this game today already. Like, I don't like the trend of the way this game is going here. I don't like the trend at all. I don't like the trend. The trend of this game is not a positive trend for Nepo. He's using too much time. He's also probably stuck here between what to do. Like, does he want to go all in? Like, you can play knight h4 knight f3 and just go all in here trying to attack on the king side. I mean, but on the other hand, the problem with going all in here is that you're up by a point in the match. So you don't want to go for broke. You don't want to go for broke here, so it's hard. But on the other hand, yesterday Nepo showed that he's a true poker connoisseur. He wants to go all in and bluff. So if he wants to, if he was willing to do it yesterday, I don't know why he's unwilling to go all in. And I don't know why he's unwilling to go all in like a proper poker player today. I mean, after all, the soon-to-be former world chess champion is playing poker all the time, apparently. So yeah. Someone also asked me an interesting question. They said, do I miss playing chess professionally? I don't miss playing chess professionally. I would say that generally speaking, I love my job. I love being a streamer first. I love not having to travel 200 plus days of the year. I love actually being at home. Now, mind you, when I was playing chess before everything changed, I'd done that for over a decade. But ever since the pandemic, like, I don't like traveling. I don't like leaving my house. So I'm very happy to not be to not play chess professionally anymore. So yeah, I don't know what's going on for Nepo. I'm gonna take a look. Let me look at the cam. I want to get a read on his body language. I'm gonna look closely at the cam. He doesn't look happy, by the way. He doesn't look happy. So he goes bishop to a2, which is I think a completely reasonable move here. quite reasonable move here. I think the idea is on bishop f8. He wants to go bishop e3, and now after knight c5, maybe rook ad1 here. Bishop is on a2, keeps an eye on the pawn. The computer actually already doesn't like this position that much for white after rook d1 and b5. Whether we'll see this or not remains to be seen, but I do like the position. I do like this position for for Ding. I think it's great. I think it's great. You're doing very well as a streamer. I like being a streamer. I love being a streamer. It's far more rewarding than playing chess professionally, because when you play chess professionally, you don't have fans. You don't have fans. That's the problem. So, all right, waiting for a move here. Let's see what we're gonna get. Obviously, it's a pretty slow game. Chess is very lonely, actually, you guys. Yeah, chess is very lonely. No joking. It's a very lonely, like, sort of livelihood and lifestyle. You just, like, you go on the road with your trainers, the people you work with, but it's like you have a couple of people who are around you all the time, and that's it. So that being said, of course, having said that, I would say that I would say that, like, those people who are around you, like, you sort of, they become like lifelong friends. Like your trainers, the people that you hang out with over the years, they really do become like that. And even the people that you compete against, like, they almost become like your family to some degree too. Now obviously it's still competitive and, like, everyone wants to win against each other, but I will say that, like, you know, in many ways, like, you have the same shared experience. Like, you know, Fabiano and Wesley, we compete all the time, but, like, many of the life experience, many of the tournaments, all these things, like, you know, 30 years from now, Fabiano, Wesley, and I, we're gonna be like, we won't be playing anymore. We're gonna be reminiscing about, you know, some tournament we played in, like, Croatia like 4 or 5 years ago, or, you know, the US championship sometime, or, you know, all these different things. And so it is kind of like that. Is all you care about fame? Yes. Thank you so much to Black Hikaru. Thank you. That's yes, that's what I care about. All I care about is fame. Yes. If all I cared about was fame, I could do a lot of things differently than the way I've done them, and probably had significantly more success. So no. Thank you so much. There are many ways that I could farm cloud and farm drama if I wanted to, that I don't. So yes, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, waiting for a move here after bishop a2, bishop f8. No, actually, I was not talking about Levy when I said that. Not at all, but good one. Good attempt to bait me into saying something. Yeah, it's not my thing. So yeah. Anyway, waiting for a move. You should play more OTB with street players. Well, the problem knife f3 with OTB street players is that there aren't many places to do it, and I'm not going to be repetitive and do it at the same location over and over and over again. Like, you know, it's like Botez, for example. They've done a lot of street chess, but like 90% of it is always in New York City. And I mean, I grew up in New York, so obviously I was doing this before it was even really, you know, a thing on the internet. But again, like, there's nothing original to it. If you just keep doing it over and over again in the same city, it's just like, what's the point? But having said that, there aren't many locations you can do it. That is the other big problem, because there aren't many hubs for chess in the US. That's actually the biggest issue. Like, if you look at the United States, the hubs that you have for major chess are New York City. I guess in the past it was Dallas, but I mean, chess in Dallas has kind of died down. Arizona has pockets. You have street chess in LA, but the actual chess scene is pretty I mean, it's not happening, I would say, is the simplest way of putting it. So you don't have many places where it's like you have hubs. So it's what it is. But anyway, back to the game. We get bishop a2. We get b5 played by Ding quickly. Okay, this game is going to get spicy, you guys. This game is going to get spicy. Now it's starting to heat up a little bit. Now it's going to start to heat up, because what Ding wants to do is he wants to go like bishop b6 and knight c5 and bring this knight to the center of the board. And this is going to get exciting. So I expect viewership to start popping in the next like 20-30 minutes, because this is not going to be a quick draw. This game is going to get a little bit chaotic. I'm going to be honest, I'm loving it for Ding. As we like to say, you know, those typical McDonald ads, I'm loving it. I am actually loving it for Ding here, or McLovin it, or whatever it is. But we'll see. I do like this position for Ding. I think Nepo's gonna have to go knight h4 and go all in here. Also, this bishop on a2. Let's turn off these ads. Bishop to a2 is not necessarily a great move here, because problem is now you're staring at the diagonal, but there's no pressure. Knight can't jump anywhere. It's pawn's guarded by the queen, and you can't go to g5 either. So the bishop stares at the pawn, but the problem with being on a2 is here, like if you move the bishop just conceptually, just to illustrate the point, the bishop still stops, or the bishop still stops knight d3. But when you go bishop a2 here, problem is now if you play like just quiet moves and I get this position, suddenly the knight's jumping to d3 because the bishop's no longer on c4, pawn stops it, and it's actually quite scary for white to play. So now Nepo's gonna have to be extremely precise here, extremely precise, to not end up worse in this position, in my opinion. You should play some games with Magnus to grow exponentially on Kick like you have been doing on Crate, but you and Magnus having a casual stream would be great. Down the road, sure, it's possible, but again, I don't talk to Magnus at all. So I mean, it's like people think I talk to Magnus. I don't talk to Magnus at all. I have no direct communication with Magnus, which is why a certain other thing that's going on right now is so ridiculous too. But anyway, back to the game. We have this position after b5 being played, and we'll see what Nepo's going to do. I think knight h4, knight f5 is probably what Nepo has to play here. That's my guess. So knight h4, knight f5 is obviously playable here, and we'll see what what happens. Any plans after this game? We do have a big day today. We have the decathlon, which will be happening on chess.com, sorry. It will be happening on Twitch. We'll be covering that. We're playing it. Will be held on chess.com, of course, but that's what we have going on. So yeah, waiting for a move here. Let's see what we're gonna get. So all right, in this position, bishop e3, knight h4. I don't really see many other moves. Queen e2 is a move here as well, but what's going on if black takes? Like, I don't know what's going on here, because the knight's getting to c5 very quickly. I mean, maybe white is okay here. Maybe I'm overestimating black's position a little bit, so maybe it's not, but we'll see. But still, we'll see. Yeah. So Ding has more time. What happened? Nepo's been using a lot of timer at the critical moment. I don't know what exactly is going on, whether he confused prep exactly, because none of these moves that Ding has played are really unknown. Like I said, this has been played. I had this against Wesley So in the CGC some time ago. So this is actually this is not anything. This is not rocket science. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Surprising to see Ding surprising to see Ding up on time, haha. Yeah. So waiting for a move here from Nepo. I think he's gonna have to play queen e2 or go knight h4, queen e2, queen f3. I think he's got to play on the king side here. If he doesn't play on the king side, I don't know what exactly he's gonna do. Not sure. It's all zeros. Well, computers say zeros. To us humans, it's not zeros, and we have to find the moves. Like for a computer, it can just say obla d obla da, play knight h4, queen e2, and fine. It can take on b5. It can play bishop e3. A computer can play any move here and still beat a human. Could beat Magnus Carlsen, beat me, all of us. Okay, so we do get queen e2 played here by Nepo. You're the realest commentator. Other commentators are just TR. I don't know what you mean by TR exactly, but thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate it. So okay, they're back now. Here we go. They're back. There we go. Okay, so what do I think of the alleged prep leak? Richie was just being careless. They thought they could play games, they wouldn't show up. They did show up. That's life. Again, it's not the end of the world as long as Ding has many other ideas. But if the ideas that were played in those games were ideas that Ding was considering using at the end of the or in these last couple of white games of the match, it's a big problem because he's losing in the match. I watched your last YouTube video like 1,000 times. Thank you so much. Who is the advantage here? Okay, it's objectively balanced. Hard to judge. I think this game could slide either way. I think the next 4 to 5 moves are going to be very very important for both players. TR equals trash. Again, you guys, I mean, let's be fair to the commentators. Fabiano's doing commentary, so I've heard. If Fabiano's doing commentary, Fabiano is one of the greatest chess players of all time. So I don't really think that you can say Fabiano is trash. But anyway. what other games do I enjoy? You mean like playing, or like I like sports. Like I love playing tennis. Tennis is my favorite sport by far. Definitely I love tennis. When I was younger, I love baseball a lot, but you know, those are just like traditional sports. You mean like actual games like that I play? I don't really play that many games. When I was much younger, I liked StarCraft. StarCraft was like the ultimate game for me. I loved it. So I love StarCraft. What else did I like when I was much younger? There were some of the Sims games were pretty good. Around 5K viewers every day, my stream starts buffering constantly. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But I would say that like Mortal Kombat, I played some Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, of course, but like I liked all the Sims games. Like there was like Sim City, there was the Sims, there was another one of the games. What was the other? There was one of those other games that was pretty good too. I don't remember which one it was. But anyway, yeah. Finish him, fatality. Yes. Anyway, waiting for a move here. There's B takes A4. There's rook B8. Bishop F8 is apparently the best move according to the computer, which is a very spicy move. I guess you want to take Gambit the Juicer. Now your knight is jumping. You have Bishop A6, and it actually looks very scary for white to play. Looks very scary. So we'll see. I actually really like Bishop F8 here. Let's see if Ding can play it, because Bishop F8 with Knight C5, this game is going to get very, very spicy. It looks like you've been working out. Yeah, I have been actually. So Bishop F8 is a nice idea. Why am I on kick now? Because of course Twitch don't treat me right, you guys. Let's put it that way. So yeah, it's an exciting opportunity to grow chess on a new platform, obviously. Frankly, as I've said before, if there was an opportunity, like another site wanted me to do stuff there was a very good chance it would happen, because I've never truly forgiven Twitch for what they did in regards to Dr. Disrespect. Like I covered a random game that he played against Dr. Lupo, and they decided to ban me on it. And frankly, considering the number of things that I've seen on Twitch that people don't get banned in chess and otherwise, I mean, I will say even in the chess category, the things that people have done and not gotten banned, and the fact that I got a ban for that, especially during an attempt where I was trying to qualify for the candidates tournament, like on some level I'll never forgive Twitch for that, even though I was able to overcome it and still qualify for the candidates tournament. So that's the simple answer that I will say, is that if there was an opportunity, like it always was going to happen. So anyway, yeah, waiting for a move here after queen e2 has been played. So all right, anyway, so probably Bishop F8 is the best move. There's maybe Bishop B6 is another move. Apparently it's not a good move. What's the difference? Here you can play knight takes E5, because now after takes you hang the bishop. So okay, we'll see. You're so natural on being a streamer. Hope you can also create YouTube videos like cooking. It's my birthday tomorrow. Cooking videos on YouTube, the problem is like I have my basic setup for streaming. I mean, all the equipment you have to buy to do those kind of videos is not up my wheelhouse. That's not my wheelhouse. I mean, yes, I mean, if you want me to do some basic cooking, I mean, obviously I can. Like, you know, like we are watching Master Chef, and I love doing sous vide personally. Like you know, who was it? Was it Sharon who did sous vide? I think it was Sharon who did sous vide in Master Chef. But again, like that's all completely separate. Yeah, Sharon did sous vide with like 60 minutes, right? I think it was Sharon. But yeah, but sous vide, I mean, sous vide is also like kind of boring too. Anyway, it's raw. Yeah. But all right, anyway, wait for move after queen to e2. My cooking elo is not great. I have a very good base of knowledge, but I don't have a lot of practical experience. Is the way I put it. Like my general knowledge is pretty good, but I just don't have that much experience. So anyway, waiting for a move after queen e2. Do I think Magnus is in a relation? Okay, simple answer is no, of course not, you guys. It's content. But we're waiting for a move here. So all right, let's see if Ding captures, if he goes bishop b6 or bishop f8. We have 2 more episodes of Master Chef, and we'll go from there. So Ding is up on time. Yes, Ding is currently up on time. Ding is in a very good situation. Sorry, I'll change the scene. I just realized it's wrong. But Ding is currently up on time, but we will see what he's going to do here. Ding needs to make a move fairly quickly and not make a move where not make a move, sorry. He needs to make a move where he doesn't use like 20 minutes. He needs to make a move pretty quickly. Rook b8 is stonkfish. Rook b8 actually is not a crazy move either. It just guards the pawn on b5, which is currently under attack. But I really like bishop f8. It's the move that I would play here probably. The idea is just to bring the knight to the center and jump to d3 or win the pawn on a4. Because on d3 you fork the rook and the bishop. So I really like bishop f8. But will we get bishop f8, or will we get like rook b8, or what will we get here? Yeah. I mean, I really like bishop f8. It's a very committal move, but it puts Nepo in a spot where he has to find very precise moves, because he could end up in trouble here. Nepo could definitely end up in trouble after bishop f8. So I really like bishop f8. Bishop e7 maybe is fine too. It's just that instinctively it feels like the pawn is weak on f7. I don't even know how to explain it, but bishop f8 just feels better. It temporarily loses a pawn, but after knight c5 you're knight shoving, you have bishop a6. So if I go like bishop e3 after bishop a6, spaghetti-o, you got your Pokemon trap. You're going to lose the queen and lose the game as well. So you have to be very careful. Bishop a6 is a big threat. Knight d3 is a threat. Like if you go queen e2, there's suddenly knight d3 and then suddenly bishop a6, and all of a sudden it starts feeling very, very scary for white. So yeah, you got to be very careful here. How realistic is it though? I don't think it's a crazy move to find. I think it's actually quite reasonable. There's like bishop f8 or rook b8. Those are probably the two biggest moves that I expect here, but we'll see. Morning everyone. Any interesting news on the leaks? No news on the leaks. The leaks have played no role in this game. I'll be clear, the leaks will play zero role in the black games that Ding has in the match. They will only play a role potentially in the games that he has with the white pieces, because most of those games he was playing with the white pieces, not the black pieces. So it only comes down to the white games where that could be an issue, but we'll see. I love bishop f8. b4 is not a great move, because after bishop c4 suddenly the bishop can spy on the knight, and after take6 knight can't jump, bishop's in the way, you can't get here, and you also open up the b file. So b4 is not a great move. What time is it in the US right now? It's currently 6:10 a.m. in the morning. It's very, very early, you guys. So we'll see. You are racist. Thank you so much to Asylum for that. Don't blame me, blame the game of chess if you're gonna get mad about pawns and things like that. So anyway, yeah, let's see what we're gonna get here from Ding. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I think we'll get bishop f8, rook b8. B takes a4 just fundamentally feels wrong. Again, capturing towards the edge, it doesn't seem quite right, so I don't really expect that to happen. I do expect bishop f8 or rook b8, but I've already kind of explained what we're waiting for here. We are on move number 17. Move number 17. Yeah, so once again, yeah, we'll see. Roger Federer, I don't know what your question was, Roger Federer, but yeah, anyway, whose move is currently black's move here? We're waiting for a move from Ding Loren. I really only speak English and Italian to some degree. I mean, I speak Spanish poorly. I know smatterings of French and Japanese, and a touch of Latin as well, but that's about it. Yeah, anyway, so we keep going. Sometimes I wonder if Ding underestimates the power of moving fast, put pressure on the opponent. Maybe he does, actually. Maybe Ding doesn't realize that like moving fast can put pressure on his opponent. Absolutely. That's like 8 languages. Yeah, it's a little bits here and there. I don't speak Russian. No, like Russian and German specifically. I don't like the way Russian and German sound. They don't sound beautiful to me. They sound very rough. They just sound like German's guttural. I'm not saying that Russian is guttural, but they sound rough. They sound harsh. So yeah, it's like you know, it's like French, for example, sounds so beautiful. It's like, you know, there's that great scene in the Matrix with the Merovingian, or actually as far as Matrix Reloaded, I think, with the Merovingian, and basically like he starts cursing in French. It just sounds so elegant. And Spanish is the same kind of thing. It sounds elegant and smooth. So yeah. Yeah, it's like there's that scene in the Matrix with the Merovingian. So anyway, yeah. All right. So waiting for a move here. Ding is using way too long here. I mean, bishop f8, rook b8, both moves make sense. B takes a4 playable. Since you're 10% Scandinavian, have you been to Sweden? I've been to Sweden and Norway many times. I'll be in Norway in about and actually 1 month from now. I'll be in Norway exactly in 1 month from today. So I'll be in Norway for the chess champions tour as well as Norway chess. So that's what we have going on next month. So if you are in Norway, if you're in Stavanger, make sure that you're there. Don't force me to go to Twitch to figure out the standings. I told you the score. Score is 4.5, 3.5. Nepo is up by 1 point right now. How do you travel business or economy? I'll be flying economy for the first time in a very long time to get to Norway, because for some reason it's too expensive flying business class. It's too expensive, actually. When I was looking for flights to Norway, it was like $6,000 in business class, which for like a 7-hour flight, I'm sorry, but that's just ridiculous. I mean, I'm never spending $6,000 for a business class ticket. That is just ridiculous. Yeah, you heard me, $6,000. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, I my general cutoff actually for business class, I'll spend maybe $3,000. I'm not spending $6,000 for a 6-hour flight. No chance. Maybe it was like a 20-hour flight to Australia. I could find it. I could justify it, but for a 7-hour flight, that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. Yeah. How much for economy? I think it's like maybe like $1,000. It's like $1,000 for economy. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Waiting for the move here. I think it was on SAS/United. I think it was SAS, or no, it was SAS/Lufthansa. But yeah, when I saw 6K, I was like, excuse me, but that's ridiculous. I'm not spending 6K for a business class ticket. Yeah. So anyway, 1K is it's expensive, but don't forget there's this nasty little thing called inflation right now, so everything is expensive. But 1K is not crazy. It's not crazy. No. Yeah. Anyway, waiting for a move here from Ding Loren. Yeah. Yeah. So waiting for a move. What has Nepo cooked up? Nepo so far has been using quite a bit of time. No, $1,000 for round trip, you guys. Round trip, $1,000. Yeah, it's $1,000 round trip. So it seems completely reasonable. But yeah. Anyway, let's see what we get here from Ding. Probably bishop f8, rook b8, b8 one of these three moves. Ding is using way too much time here. Again, like his time management in every game has been very shaky, so it's not great. It's not great. No, pretty bad. Yeah. Fly business class so you're more rested. Well, I'm actually getting to Norway many days before the event, like probably a full week before the event begins, because I'll be playing the Chess Champions Tour event from there. So I'll have a week to get on the time zones. So I'm not too worried about that. What is the most expensive thing you own money wise? Obviously it's my house. I mean, nothing compares to a house. So I don't know what yeah. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. You should buy a private jet. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. Ding is using way too much time, by the way. Yeah, Ding is using way too much time here. Let's see what we get. Waiting for a move. Did you take out a mortgage? No, I paid off my house about a year and a half ago. I paid it off. Okay, we get rook b8. We have a move here. Ding has played rook to b8, which apparently is knight h4 is apparently good for white. Wait a second. Wait, I saw it popped up as a question mark. Now is it knight h4 apparently is really good for white? maybe, but this is gonna get very spicy again because we're getting this like situation where the knight is jumping. Nepo's gonna have to go on. I'll go all in with D's knights on the king's side, so it's gonna get very, very messy now. I don't have Sessa open. I like not using it, but I guess I'll open it now. Yeah, computer likes knight h4. This knight h4 and white's better. I mean, again, it looks a little bit scary because D's knights are really jumpy here on the king's side. Like they can jump pretty easily, so we'll see what happens. What I consider doing IRL is always possible. It's not something that I've really considered doing that much, but I could do it. Yeah, D's knights are strong. Very interesting about the economics of top level chess players. Must be hard for the ones that are below with all the travel. Yeah, so I mean, I've told you guys before how it works. Now of course it depends where you are. Obviously being from the United States is a big drawback. If you're in Europe, traveling from country to country, it costs like next to nothing, like $100 or $200 for flights. But if you do have to actually travel, it gets expensive very fast. It gets expensive really, really fast. So do I think Ding has a chance to win? Ding has chance. Ding will always have chance till the end, but I do feel like this is a big miss. I feel like bishop f8 was a very good move, and I think Ding had great chance to maybe like win this game if he had played bishop f8. But now already, if knight h4 is played, and knight h4 is played fast by Nepo. See, this is what Nepo's been really good at in the match that Ding has not been good at. Nepo's been really good at playing these moves fast right after Ding goes on a long tank. So like Ding goes in a deep tank, Nepo just goes boom right away, and now Ding's gonna have to use another 10 15 20 minutes, and he's gonna be down on the clock, and there's gonna be this pressure that's building up on his clock. So this is exactly the problem. This last like 2 to 3 moves sum up the problem with the whole match for Ding. Time is showing you guys. Time is right on the left hand side of your screen. Ding is 1 hour 23 minutes. Nepo is 1:17, so you can see the time. But this is exactly the problem with this whole match. It's like Ding, whenever he goes into these deep tanks, Nepo immediately has a move right away that he plays, and just like that, then there's suddenly a ton of pressure on Ding. The camera is delayed, by the way. It is delayed, sorry, but this really sums up the last like 2 to 3 moves sums up the problem with what's going on in the match, which is that basically Nepo just starts moving really fast, and he plays good moves. Like this also hurts, of course, but it's the good moves, the time is in, and like Ding gave back the time advantage. Now he's going to use a lot of time, and he's going to be down on the clock. Yeah, W streamer, and also Ding gets intimidated when Nepo moves fast. It's not a fun feeling when your opponent moves fast. Like I've played Nepo many times, and it's not the greatest feeling. It's more annoying in rapid than in classical for sure, but like it's like it's annoying because like I've played Nepo many times in rapid. Nepo will just play quickly and make bad moves, but the problem is he makes the moves quickly, and so like you're under this pressure all the time on the clock, and it's very hard to. It's hard to put it in plain English if you don't play chess professionally, but it's like it gets on your nerves because you're used to your opponent's thinking and using time and not moving instantly on every move because you're not expecting that pressure on the clock. So it can be a very unnerving feeling. You are the best chess streamer because you're genuine. I mean, everything I say is based off of something, you guys. Everything that I say is based off of something. Just remember that. Always remember that. So thank you so much. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Waiting on a move here. Ding. I mean, I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this already. It's yeah. You're starting to see D's knights jumping. Like even this doesn't feel great. Like suddenly White's gonna capture the bishop with your knight, and like now you also the other problem with knight h4 is that now you have to deal with queen f3 and the pressure on the king side with the queen and D's knights. Additionally, you don't have an obvious idea. Your knight on the a6 square is not in the game, so suddenly you have to figure out, how do I get the knight, and do I go this way, do I go that way? I have to worry about queen f3 and all the attacks on the king side. Ding's gonna use 20 minutes. He's gonna be down on time, and it's gonna get very hard. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, and it's very hard to play here, very hard, especially after an instant move, because you want to move quickly, you want to stay close on the clock, but you can't stay close on the clock. What I eat for breakfast, I ate some spaghetti, you guys. I ate some spaghetti. I made some I chopped up some potatoes, small little potatoes. I had some ground beef, of course, which I bought at Costco. So I chopped up some potatoes, cut it small, throw in some bell peppers. So potatoes, bell peppers, and ground beef. Not a lot of sauce, so I went light on the sauce. I didn't want to go like heavy on the sauce. No, I made it I had it last night, but I had leftovers, obviously. So yeah, and then of course you flavor the basil, salt, the pepper, of course. I mean, obviously. Come on, be serious. Joe is proud. No, because it's not it wasn't proper Italian. Yeah. I didn't have like an Alfredo or like you know, like a pesto or any kind of real sauce. Yeah, I had canned tomatoes though. Yes, I did have canned tomatoes. I did have canned tomatoes. You're right on that. So Joe would have been very angry at me. He would have been very angry. He would have been like, canned tomatoes. But most of us don't live in Italy. We can't just go out into our backyard and get some like San Marzano tomatoes. So Joe needs to live in reality. Anyway, all right. So we have Knight H4 here. We're gonna see what Ding does. Ding is gonna use a lot of time, probably like 20-25 minutes. Each day the viewers are growing on Kick faster. Yeah, you guys, obviously I think, you know, the main thing is I view it as like people just opening the site, realizing what's going on. Once they're here, they actually realize that we're doing what we've always done. Nothing has really changed. So what is my schedule for today? Today is gonna be a long stream. We're going to be covering the World Championship, and then in the afternoon we have the decathlon, which is going to be a King of the Hill arena, 2 hours. The winner gets 1,500 bananas, so $1,500 grand prize if you win the King of the Hill arena, which we're doing as part of our Misfits decathlon, sponsored in part by Tezos and Asus Republic or Asus Republic of Gamers. So that's what we have. That'll be starting at 12 o'clock Eastern. But we're covering the World Championship for right now. Now, if the game goes super long, I might have to actually just jump right into it, but we'll see. Yeah. What's the decathlon? So sad Arizona, though, I guess you were not there in ancient times, and in the ancient times when the Olympics were started all those thousands of years ago. Decathlon is basically a combination of multiple events where you have multiple different formats. You play one type of chess, you play another type of chess, you play different time controls and all these different things. So yeah, I guess you've forgotten. I mean, we're all there thousands of years ago. How do you talk nonstop without getting tired? Because I've said this many times, but in 2019, I think late 2019, before streaming had popped off, I remember watching the show on Amazon Prime Video. It's no longer up. I think they took the episodes down for whatever reason, or they discontinued it. But there were 2 episodes filmed to show that it was called Streaming IRL, and there was an episode on Pokemon and there was an episode on Myth. And I watched both the episodes, but there was one line that stood out very much from the episode on Myth, which was Myth said this. He made this comment about how when someone comes to watch your stream, as the streamer, you have like 30 to 60 seconds to keep them engaged. And so for me, the main thing is like, you don't want to have any dead air time. So I try to talk and try to keep doing it. Now, that doesn't mean like why I can do it, but that's sort of the gist of why I do that. That's not Arizona. AZ is not Arizona. Oh, okay, sorry. Anyway, yeah, so that's kind of the reasoning, is because I watched that episode and I internalized that in terms of just trying to keep the action going. Ding is down on the clock now. Not a big deal yet, but the problem for Ding is it's too hard to play a move quickly. There's no obvious move here. Like, he can't just like, there's no obvious move. Knight h4 was such an obvious, easy move to play. AZ is Alaska. Thank you. Isn't Myth irrelevant? He is, but that's not really the point. At the time, he was a big streamer. I think what he said is very important to note. It's very important to note. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But yeah, that was the main thing, is that I internalized that very much. I internalized the whole thing. Yeah. Jokes aside, you're an inspiration to me. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, why doesn't he take the pawn? If you take the pawn, it doesn't really do much on the whole queen side. Now I even can go bishop c4, and then I can just take the pawn, and I'm suddenly doing great materials. Even a pawn this week, I've got this great wooden shield on c4 as well. I can also go on the king side with my queen, and D's knights are jumpy. I mean, it's just all very bad for black. So you can't just move the pawn. You can play bishop f8, but you have to be afraid of knight g6. You have to be afraid of queen f3. So there are multiple problems here. Multiple problems. And so that's why for Ding here, now it's like he used so much time to play rook b8. Nepo plays knight h4 right away, and on rook b8 and the next move in 2 moves, he will have spent half an hour, and he's going to be down probably 10 to 15 minutes on the clock, and it's going to be very hard to play. Very hard to play. What is a wooden shield? Well, it's a term that was created by Felix Longgel, where you create the classic X. Now, I think actually the origins of the wooden shield, if I'm being honest, are probably just based, frankly, on a game. Based on this game that XQC played, where you have a wooden shield with an X on it. So I mean I think that's what it is. Wooden shield. Let me see. Well, let me see. Let me see. I remember somewhere someone put it, but I think I can't find an image. I remember seeing an image somewhere, but I think it literally was like one of those video games that XQC played, where you have a wooden shield, and the shield has an X on it, and so he basically called it a wooden shield because the bishop is like an X. Again, like I'm not saying that makes a whole lot of sense. Most people are gonna hear it, they'll be like, what the that's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. How can you call that a wooden shield? But I'm pretty sure that's actually what it was based on. XQC played some game where he had a wooden shield in it, and the shield had a big X on it, and that's how he came up with the term calling it a wooden shield. The explanation makes sense. The reason for calling it a wooden shield is not quite logical though. Anyway, bishop f8, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, but you have to be afraid of knight g6, trading the bishop for the knight. You have to be afraid also. You also have to be afraid of queen f3 with bishop takes h6. Like say you go here, just like that, you're suddenly down a pawn and probably losing the game. The bastion, I don't know the explanation for the bastion. Maybe whenever X and I do a podcast, I'll ask him about the terms and how he came up with it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll ask X, because I think at some point down the road he intends to start doing his podcast, and I spoke to him a while back about it, and I think he's oh, bastion is for Minecraft and Forsen. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I'll probably ask X about that. So anyway, so let's see. Waiting for a move here. Of course, Ding down on the clock, getting scary already. Once again, those of you guys who are watching, hope you're enjoying the nearly 5,000 you guys. Hope you're enjoying this fantastic ad-free experience here that we have on Kick the Bastion of Sebastian. Okay, enjoying the ad-free experience. Once again, if you do want to sub to the channel to support me, I do get 95/5 split, so I get 475 out of 5, whereas on Twitch you get 50/50 split, so you get $2.50. So if you do want to support me, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Once again, we're trying to continue to up the account. We're 2261 subscribers, so thank you so much to everybody for the great support so far, and we keep going forward, keep moving forward. I mean, 4 minutes down is not bad. No, I'll tell you what the problem with the position for Ding is quite simple. The problem for Ding here is that he doesn't have obvious moves. Nepo has a very clear-cut plan here. Nepo wants to use D's knights to f5 and g6. He wants to jump with D's knights, and he wants to go queen f3 and bishop h6. So Nepo is already hard tunneling on the king side here, and for Ding, it's not clear what his idea is. There's no entry on the d file. You can't create the kebab with rook d2. Bishop is covering. You can't really jump with the knight right away, and you have to worry about the attack on the king side. So basically, Nepo just focuses on 1 to 2 moves: queen f3, knight f5, or knight g6. Ding has spent a lot of time reacting to all these different, not reacting, sorry, but preparing against all these different threats. And he doesn't have a clear-cut plan, so he's gonna have to use a lot of time, whereas Nepo here basically thinks, okay, is queen f3 a good move? If it is, I play queen f3 in 2 minutes and I'm happy. Or it's like on bishop f8 again, do I play queen f3, or do I play knight g6, or do I play knight f5? That's it. Very few options for Nepo here. So Nepo's moves are going to be coming in fast and furious. Ding has to be afraid of all these different ideas. He has to prepare for all these different moves, and it's going to be very hard for Ding to avoid time pressure here. I think Ding is going to be under a lot of pressure on the clock here. His clock is going to be under serious pressure. So I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good at all for Ding here. Now Ding does play bishop f8 here, so bishop f8 is played. We'll see. I mean, now Nepo basically is knight f5, knight g6, or queen f3. Those are the only 3 moves you consider here, nothing else. So they obviously got to do monetization later. Not really sustainable. Who is they? You're saying Fabiano's do monetization? I don't know what you mean by that. So Anyway, we'll see what we get here from oh, kick. Okay, kick, you mean. Well, they were profitable in Q1, so maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. How come when I click sub it doesn't work? I don't know, actually. That's weird. That might be a glitch or something, I'm not sure. But anyway, Train said ads are coming to kick at some point. Probably at some point they have to, but again, I assume like if it's like 1 minute of ads, nobody's gonna care. But on kick, not on kick, sorry, on Twitch it's gotten excessive now. It's like on Twitch, I think most streamers, in order to make money from the ad incentive, you have to run at least 5 minutes of ads an hour, generally, like 5 or more. Some cases like 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes. It's like, I mean, what do you like? That's worse than watching TV. I mean, that's like insane. If you watch TV, it's like you get I have the same issue here. Try with 2 different debit cards. Oh, sorry. Okay, but yeah, it's so much more than 5 minutes. Okay, I did apply for Twitter monetization. I didn't get an email back. I don't know if I'll get it, but why not, I guess. Yeah, so that's it pretty much. So anyway, all right, let's see. I assume that thank you so much to Fior for subscribing. Thanks for Fior, appreciate it. Doesn't let me sub on mobile. Yeah, just to be clear, you guys, Kick is still in beta, so like there are going to be glitches with the app and other things, but we're only 5 months in, and it's a lot better than justin.tv/Twitter, not Twitter, justin.tv/Twitch was at 5 months. So do keep that in mind. Do keep that in mind. I want to subscribe, but it's not free. This isn't YouTube, you guys. So let's see. Okay, we get Queen F3 played fast by Nepo. So Nepo is moving fast. I'll tell you why Nepo goes Queen F3. Nepo's saying, you know what, man, I'm gonna sack the rook here. I'm just gonna like mate your king. Like, even this looks horribly scary here for black. A lot of pressure here. D's knights are jumping. This rook on b8 is completely useless. Bishop on c8 hasn't moved. This looks very, very scary. Nepo I think is gonna play this like Michael Tal. He's just gonna sack the rook and play for a big attack on the king side with D's knights. And I like it. Nepo goes Queen F3 fast. Ding is gonna have to use a lot of time here, and this is very, very scary to play. A computer says Knight C5 is the best move. I don't know how you play Knight C5 here and just hang the pawn. This looks like insane. Like, I know the computer doesn't care, but this looks like D's knights are jumping. There's all kinds of pressure on both the diagonals. This looks horrible. Yeah, Ding is gonna have to, I think Ding, I'm gonna make a prediction. I think Ding is gonna use 25+ minutes on this move. I don't think we're gonna get a quick move here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a quick move. I don't think so. Thank you so much to Ask Your Mom Bra for the sub. Thank you so much to Ask Your Mom Bra. Thank you so much to Kizlevy for the subscription. Thank you so much to Kizlevy. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, this is very scary for Ding here. Ding is in bad shape. Thank you to Alpha M for subscribing. Thank you so much to Alpha M, appreciate it. Thank you so much to Alpha M. Yeah, I realized the way I pronounced it, I assumed that wasn't meant to sound like that, but I did realize it sounded like kiss the levy is what it sounded like. I'm sure that's just like some like Azeri Turkish type name, but that did the way that I said it made it sound like kiss the levy, which is funny. Anyway, all right, so yeah, what will happen if I subscribe? Well, you will be supporting me, the content creator, instead of just trying to dodge the ads, so I do appreciate it. Additionally, I do get 95% of the sub revenue, so I will get $4.75 out of the $5, whereas on Twitch you get 50-50 splits. Nepo's gonna blunder soon. I don't think Nepo's gonna blunder here. I think that if I look at this position, I'm very scared for Ding. I'm really scared. I think Ding is probably gonna lose this game, because I'll tell you what I think is going to happen. I think Ding is going to use a long time. Maybe he'll play Knight C5, but I think he's going to be under massive pressure on the clock, and it's going to be very hard to dodge attacks. Thank you so much to AJB for the gifted sub. Thank you so much to AJB. No, I mean, I love Queen F3. I mean, the problem is Nepo just has Knight F5, Knight G6, Bishop H6. Literally, that's all he has to calculate. And Ding here has to be worried about Bishop H6. Like, even if you get to this position, like as a human, you're like you're literally very scared. There's a big attack raging here on the king side here. Bishop on A2, very, very strong bishop. This is very, very scary. A computer will just laugh in your face and not care. Thank you, Dilzan Al-Shani. Thank you for the sub. Merci. So let's see if we get Knight C5 here. I don't know what Ding is going to do. But it's not about Ding being great at defending. I'll tell you the problem with the position. The problem here is that it's hard not to be very scared. Like even when I look at this position, computer can tell me that it's okay, but even if I could see the evaluation here, I would be scared. So the computer is saying that white is better here, even though white has sacked the rook. So white has sacked the rook and white is still better according to the engine. So you know you're in really bad shape here. King h7 is a move here. Not king h8, sorry, king h7 maybe is a move again though. There's knight f5. I mean now the threat is like knight takes h6. I mean this is just so scary here. I mean these knights are so strong. Yeah, I mean bishop, he missed bishop f8. Rook b8 was too slow. He had to go here, so on knight h4 knight c5 queen f3 you have knight d3. You're just in time here. You're in time here. So yeah, taking the pawn here, I mean maybe you can do it again. Like this just looks very scary. Yeah, I mean this looks very scary for Ding. This looks horribly scary. I don't like this at all at all. This has gone downhill in the last like 4 or 5 moves. It's gone really downhill. Isn't it unfair streaming for your Twitch subs? Okay, thank you. I still stream on Twitch on Tuesdays. We will be streaming the decathlon event on Twitch later today, so I don't know what you're smoking, dude. I don't know what you're smoking. You still get like 10 plus hours every single week on Twitch and you're complaining. Thank you. I mean you get like 10 plus hours. Isn't streaming on Twitch unfair to your Twitch subs? No, actually you mean isn't streaming on Twitch unfair to your Kick subs? Yeah, that's what you meant to say. But yeah, I get the joke. That's a good joke. Yeah, yeah, it's all unfair. Life is unfair, right? You know, no, actually what you should say is you should actually say, isn't it unfair that you stream? Isn't it unfair to your YouTube subscribers that you stream? Yes, it's unfair to my YouTube subscribers that I stream. Yes. Yeah, so anyway, waiting for a move here. Waiting for a move here. Will this match last all 14 games? I don't think it will. I don't think this match is going the distance. Yeah, Ding was rook b8 was just a little bit too slow here, and now he's under pressure. Isn't it unfair to other streams that you stream? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's unfair to my Twitter followers that I have Instagram. Also true. Yeah, if Ding loses this match, I think it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly fast. Will this match last 5 hours plus? I'm gonna make a prediction. I don't think so. I think Ding is gonna lose this game. I think he's gonna get low on time and not make it to time control. That's my prediction. That's my prediction here. D's knight's too strong. Bishop is too powerful on a2. Strong queen on f3. Bishop h6. White has 5 active pieces. Black has a lot of pieces that are passive here. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I think it's very, very scary. It's very, very scary to play here. Yeah, very, very scary. We'll see. All right. Anyway, so waiting for a move here. Let's see what's going to happen in this position. Knight c5 is a move. Maybe b takes a4. Ding does not look good, does not look happy. As I'm looking at the cam, Ding doesn't look happy. Doesn't look happy. Was I asked to commentate on this match for chess.com or the FIDE stream? No, I was not asked. I mean FIDE never asked, and chess.com never asked either. I mean chess.com does their own thing. Again, contrary to popular opinion, I don't run chess.com. I have very little interaction with them in general, you know, so yeah, let's leave it at that. But yeah, what can I say? Yeah, that's all that needs to be said. Anyway, yeah, so no, I was not asked by chess.com either. Yeah, so anyway, also it's more fun doing it on my own stream. Ding does not look happy. I wouldn't be happy here. I wouldn't be happy here if I was Ding either, because you're getting attacked. You don't like being attacked. Being attacked is not fun in chess. So yeah, so I would say that when I look at this when I look at this position, it is a position that Michael Tal would love. Michael Tal was a famous famous Latvian world chess champion in the late 60s. He loved to play attacking chess. This is a great position. Tal sucks. Tal was probably the greatest attacking player of all time. Not all time, sorry, but of the world champions at least. So could I win from Ding's position? Maybe I could, but I don't like it. No, I mean, a computer would still win this because the computer would laugh in your face and be like, okay, where's your attack here? Just play bishop takes h6, rook takes b2, and I would say, where's your attack? Or something like this. But for us humans, seeing the whole attack coming up on the king side here, I think there's a very high chance that Nepo wins this game now, especially with the time situation. Yeah, Michael Tal, I don't know what his rating was, but Michael Tal was a very very strong player, loved to play very creative sacrifices. Fantastic player. Would I hold this as black as Levy? I think I probably would hold it, but it would still be very scary here. It would really, I think even against someone like Levy, it would actually, Levy's the wrong player because Levy's the wrong player. A better example, who's like the most aggressive IM out there? I'm trying to think of an IM who has much more aggressive style. I was gonna say Eric, but Eric's more positional. No, there's maybe like I feel like there's some other IM. I don't feel like it's Eric or Levy, but yeah, I feel like if I was playing against a really tactical IM, like I probably would lose this. I do think so. But anyway, yeah, I don't like the position here. I think it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary to play here for black. And as I said, Ding is going to use 25 minutes and he's going to be under pressure on the clock. Also, the worst part about the situation, Tate. Yeah, I mean, if I had this position against Emery Tate, Emery would love having this position with the white pieces for sure. Emery would love this position. Big attack on the king side. But yeah, what I was gonna say is I was gonna say the problem for Ding here is he's gonna use 25 minutes, and Nepo still is probably gonna have a move that he can play very quickly, and so every move here for Ding is gonna be a problem. Ding at some point, I would say in the next like 20-ish minutes, is gonna have to make a decision. Do I try to play perfect chess and risk getting low on time and losing on the clock, or do I try to just be practical and play moves in 2 to 3 minutes? Because this is not a happy situation. It's not a happy situation at all for Ding here. He doesn't look happy. You can see it in his face. It's a scary time. Rajabov said Ding's moves are illogical and he's probably going to lose. Yeah, I completely agree. Like Nepo's moves are too straightforward. Put a knight on f5, put a knight on h5, go bishop h6. Actually, put a knight on f5, put a knight on g6, put a knight on h5, or play bishop takes h6. That's literally all that all that Nepo has to think about. That's it. That's all he has to focus on. So yeah, all right, you guys, I'm gonna go refill my coffee, get some more water, and I'll be back in a minute or two, and we'll keep going forward. Give me a few. Oh, whoa, we got b takes a4. Whoa, what is b takes a4? Okay, Nepo's gonna play bishop takes h6 for sure, right? What's gonna happen? We're gonna get bishop takes h6, rook takes b2, bishop g5, and we're gonna get fireworks. We're gonna get fireworks in this game. Okay, oh my, these guys are moving like instantly. What is going on here? I'm so confused. Like what is going on here? Yeah, Rajabov and Hikaru, yeah, we played this. I don't know, let me turn on the lines. Let me see what it says. It says bishop g5. No, it's not so much the moves, you guys. What it is the time usage by both players. Like the moves themselves are not crazy, but the time usage is just insane how fast they're moving. So we're gonna get, actually, let me look at Nepo's face. I want to see what the tell is on Nepo's face. Let me look at Nepo. He's drinking his tea, or maybe that's water. I'm looking at Nepo's face. I want to see. I've played Nepo enough times that I can get a general gist of what he thinks. I'm sorry if I'm being quiet, you guys. I'm trying to study his face to get some idea. Okay, I'm looking at his face. Let's see. Let me see what I see. Okay, he's tilting the head side to side. Okay. Okay, he's actually remaining more stoked than I'm used to seeing. Yeah, sorry, the board's not updated. Let me refresh. Yeah, the board is updated. This is the current position that we have. I would say as I'm looking at his face, too much dead time. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at his face for like 30 seconds to a minute. Yeah, I'm just saying I've played Nepo a million times. I mean, not literally, but I've played him a lot of times. And there's certain like sort of tells, certain ways people look at the board, they tilt their head or they lift their eyebrows or things like that. Just looking at his reaction, like I think he thinks there's something there, but it's not like it's not complete shock if B takes a4 knight c5. It's not like this complete shock, because if it was complete shock, he would be like, he would have like this look. He'd be like, he would have that look. I mean, I've done that look. Anish has done it. Nepo has done it. So he doesn't have like the shocked look that everybody possesses in their repertoire of facial expressions. So it's not a complete surprise. Not a complete surprise. Check with Sessa, the supercomputer. Sessa likes what? Bishop g5, rook d3, queen h7, and then knight h7, bishop e3 takes, and ooh, this is dank. Very dank. But let me refresh because the sound turned off for some reason. Yeah, that's pretty dank. Bishop g5 and then bishop e3. That's very dank. But we'll see. Yeah, the look of surprise, one of the 7 universal expressions. Exactly, you guys, totally. So all right, let's see what we get here. I mean, again, I expect bishop g5 will be played. It's a very logical move. Knight g6 doesn't look right because there's rook d3. Sessa also does like, wait, so knight g6, rook takes b2, and then what? What does Sessa like? It likes knight g6, rook takes b2, and then what? Knight takes f8, rook takes f8, and bishop c4, and just thinks white is better. This is a little bit harder to play. I don't think we're gonna get that. I'd be a little bit surprised if we get knight g6. I mean, of course, Nepo could do anything. He could play it in 20 seconds, and it wouldn't actually shock me that much. But I don't really expect it to be played. Yeah, bishop g5 just feels like the human move that I would expect here. That's what I would expect. But knight g6 is not crazy, to be clear. It's not crazy. Not crazy. So let's see what we get here. Again, very sharp position though, which that either is good or bad. I will say, however, one thing that I really do like here is I like that Ding is moving fast, because like if Ding got this position and he's using a lot of time here, the time pressure would be a very serious issue. So I like the fact that Ding is moving quickly. I do like that. He's kind of made the decision, I'm going to play moves. I'm not going to let the clock be a part of the game, at least for now. Now it could become an issue later, but for now at least he's decided that he's doing that. What move is this? This is move number 21. So they have 21 moves, or 20 moves to make in the next basically hour or so that they have on the clock. So it's not out of control yet. Nepo either plays a great move or blunder. I mean, you could see a blunder for sure. You could easily see a blunder, but I don't expect it. At least not from Nepo. From Ding, it's much more probable. But we'll see. You can put the knight on b3, which is why I assume bishop g5 is the best move, because yeah, knight b3 clogs the diagonal. Like, just to illustrate the point, like here if you take, you lose the bishop, but if you move the rook, even just like bishop is dead, the pawn and the knight just kill the diagonal for the bishop. So again, we'll see what we get here after knight c5, but it's getting spicy early. Again, this, I will say, this is a game that I don't think is going to go super long. I think this will be a pretty quick game. Do I have a VR? Do you mean like Oculus, or what do you mean by VR? Do you mean like a headset? Because I do have an Oculus. I haven't used it in a very long time, but I do have an Oculus. Anyway, yes, exactly. Yeah, of course I do. I don't remember which one I bought. I bought it like a year and a half ago or something. But I thought Facebook had decided to shut all that stuff down. Zuckerberg lost enough money, so he finally decided, like, he decided, or his investors decided that the FB stock price was too low, and finally they stopped wasting their money. Maybe I'm wrong, of course. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I thought that's what happened. It was like, I thought Facebook finally decided that they had lost too much money. Stock price was below 200. It's like, it was down like 150. It's like, no more. Tea or coffee? I drink a lot of coffee. So anyway, waiting for a move here. I assume bishop g5, bishop b3, VR chess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Quest Pro costs 2.5k. I have not played VR chess. No, I haven't. Or chess in VR. I have not. But can you play Hogwarts chess with VR set? I don't know, but I don't even know how to set that up. That's the problem. Like, I'm just a very basic guy. I have my Brio. I've got my Sony. Like, I'm a simple guy. I don't have like 20 cams or like 6 consoles all around the room. But anyway, let's wait for a move here. So like I said, I think there's bishop g5, bishop e3. Actually, bishop e3 is no good. It hangs pawn. So either bishop g5, knight g6, or ... some other move. I think actually knight g6 and bishop g5 are the only two moves that look obvious to me. Queen e3 hangs the bishop on h6 because now the knight's not hanging. I mean, the whole problem here is if black takes, you win the knight. So in this position, if you move the queen away, I take, and your knight's no longer hanging. So you can't move your queen. Knight f5, I assume black can again not play g6. Black can again take. Although maybe knight, even this is actually not that trivial. Bard does not think it's that bad for white. Interesting. But this won't happen, of course. So we'll get bishop g5, or I assume knight g6. One of these two moves has to be played. Did I buy a new monitor? No, you guys. You don't need chess in 4K. You do need the 4090 though. You do need a 4090 to play cutting edge chess. That is for sure. How do you like your coffee? I like it instant and just au natural, basically black. So, all right. Buy a new chat. Too many bad people. No, I'm loving chat. Chat here on Kick is really chill. It's really chill. I'm really enjoying it. A 4090 is terrible. You need an A6000. Huh? What brand coffee? Very important question. I just make instant coffee, you guys. So I go to Costco, I buy my big thing of instant coffee, and that's that. So yeah, sorry. I know people are gonna be mad at me for that. Yeah, I'm gonna see some unhappy faces, but I mean, why do I want to waste money on some fancy schmancy $1,000 coffee machine when like coffee is all the same? Like, I mean, seriously. Anyway, waiting for a move here. Let's see what we get. There's like bishop g5. W for Costco hot dogs. Costco hot dogs are amazing. The Costco hot dogs and the Costco pizza, like when I want to be bad, that's the best way to be bad. Yeah. Coffee, buy $1,000 machine because you're rich. You guys, if I take $1,000 and I invest it, I mean, if I'm being like really conservative, like I take $1,000 and invest it, I should be able to make 5% a year. Easily 5%. So that's like $50 on every $1,000. Why do I want to waste $1,000 when I can go like invest it and make $50 every year and then just buy more instant coffee? Like, come on, use your brain, you guys. So anyway, waiting for a move here. I assume we'll get bishop g5, maybe knight g6 is the other move here. I don't really want to go too deep into the weeds into the lines because he's going to play one or the other, but that's what's going to happen. I mean, knight g6 is the move that, I mean, if Nepo uses a lot of, oh, by the way, Nepo tilted his head, which means he's like, that's okay, not great. So I think there's more chance of knight g6 based on the Nepo head tilt. So we'll see. Yeah. Not investment advice. See, well, it's kind of hard to say investment advice when you say like 5% and don't give a specific thing. Although I guess I'll take a look. What are CDs yielding? CDs and treasuries yielding? I haven't looked in a bit. Let me see. What are they yielding? 1 second. Yeah, bishop g5 and knight g6. Hey Hikaru, what do you do to financially battle inflation? Knight f3. 1 second. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you guys what you should do. I'll tell you what you should do to beat inflation. Okay, here's what you should do to beat inflation. Very quickly, we'll take a short break, station break. This is what you should do to beat inflation. When inflation is high, Warren Buffett says the best thing you can do is be exceptionally good at something. So all you guys who are watching the stream, in order to beat inflation, just be exceptionally good at something. That's all you got to do. Find something that you're really, really good at and be exceptional. That's how you beat inflation. Okay, simple answer. It's very easy. Just be great. Okay, let's go back to the chess. Yeah, exactly. Just be great. Yeah, just be great at something. It's a very easy solution. Yeah. Can you give me an example? Right. Yeah. Yeah, so there's your answer, you guys. In order to beat inflation, just be exceptional. I'm exceptional at watching streamers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pretty lousy advice. Yeah, it's just very easy, you guys. Just be exceptional. It's simple. It's very simple. Yeah, okay, anyway, back to the game. Waiting for a move here from Nepo. But yeah, so I expect bishop g5 just because nothing is hanging. Knight g6 is a move, but you leave a lot of stuff hanging. Like if the bishop gets blocked, you hang the knight, you could hang the bishop. There's rook d3 to potentially overload the queen. So if you move, you could lose the bishop here. So it's just everything is kind of hanging after knight g6, which is why I expect bishop g5. Yeah, so anyway, that's what it looks like. I expect bishop g5. We don't get bishop g5, I'd be surprised. 1 year CDs are 5.1%, by the way, which is interesting to note. They're down quite a bit. I think they peaked around 5.5 about maybe a month and a half ago, so they are down. Okay, so anyway, Nepo should play bishop g5, knight g6 is the other move, and we'll see what else. What's wrong with knight h5 here? Because black can simply take, and after takes, the pawn is still guarded on f7 by the queen. That's what's wrong with knight h5, but it's a good concept. That's probably why Nepo is using time. He's probably looking to see like if he can make knight f5, knight h5, or knight g6 work. Yeah. So that was an exceptional headline, not gonna lie. Oh, we get knight g6. Wow. Nepo plays knight g6 after a relatively short think. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by knight g6 here. Had to switch from the intolerable.chess.com channel. Glad to be here with the good vibes. Awesome. That's great. I'm impressed by Nepo playing knight g6. I don't feel like he used that much time. He used what, like 12ish minutes maybe, but we'll see. Also, what Nepo's saying here is basically I don't care about the queen side, because even if you win this pawn, just conceptually, your pawns still aren't getting to the end of the board. So Nepo's saying I'm going to attack, I'm going to checkmate you on the king side, and the whole queen side doesn't matter whatsoever. Who am I rooting for? I'm not rooting for either player. I would say that if I had to root for someone, I'm probably rooting for Nepo, just because I know Nepo a lot better. I've spoken to him on many occasions. He's part of the club. So if I had to root for someone, it'd be Nepo, but objectively I don't have a favorite. That's what I would say. I don't have a favorite. If I had to root for someone, I'd be rooting for Nepo. So let's see. Anyway, yeah. All right. I mean, also to be fair though, I mean, it's probably that Ding just doesn't really speak English that much either. Just say you love Russia. No, I didn't say that. I would just say that like Nepo, like we all know Nepo very well. Fabiano, myself, I mean, we've all hung out with him. He's a very chill guy. So yeah. But let's see what we get here. Now, very tight position here. Rook d3, rook e3 takes, and bishop e3. Probably still better for white, especially if you get the bishop off the board. Maybe not, actually. Computer says bishop d6 is okay. Oh, computer wants queen e3. Wow, to hit the bishop. We'll see if we get this. I still think it's tricky. I will say I don't think this game is going to be super long though. Those of you guys who are watching, if you have to go to work like in 2 hours or so, I don't think this game is going to be a long game. I don't think this game is going to last 2 hours more, which is another rarity with the World Championship match, because like you look at the World Championships, normally you have long games, like 4, 5, 6 hours almost every game, outside the occasional quick draw. And this match has had only one game, I think, that has gone over 4 hours. I think there's only been one game. Maybe there was one other game that went long. Maybe one of the early ones went long, but I feel like almost every game has been really I feel like every game has been really short. So if you guys do it, if you're like, you know, you're in bed, you know, you're in bed drinking your coffee, waking up, you know, and everything, while the wife is sleeping, you probably should know that the game's going to end before you really have to get in high gear and get out there and, you know, get dressed, shower, get the keys, drive, everything else. Because this isn't going to be a long game, I don't think. Yeah, I highly doubt this will be a long game, because the problem is I don't think Nepo is gonna have to use a lot of time. Nepo's moves still remain super easy in general. Yesterday was the longest game at 5 hours. Okay, so yeah, that is true. After the YouTube recap, do you take a nap before you start your day? Very rarely, you guys. I'm usually I'm always thinking about what the content ideas are. Like yesterday, after I did the recap, I was I was looking at the Lee Chess games to make another video, so I'm always awake looking for content. And that's that. I didn't study the games closely. I'll probably do that one of these days this week when I'm not streaming. But yeah, I don't generally take naps and do that stuff. I generally just power through the day. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know though. This game still could go for a long time. Like rook d3, rook e3 is the problem here, and you still can't capture the knight because of the pin. If you capture, you get mated right here, so you can't do this. And if you trade, taking with the queen, very critical, because now after takes, you can simply take and take the knight, and white is actually just much better here. Weak king, no protection here. You can even go like bishop c4, rook a5, and white should be winning. So very, very tricky, very hard to play here for Ding. Very, very hard. Big shout out to 5,000 of you guys who are watching on this fine Friday morning. Hope you guys are doing very, very well, enjoying the stream, waking up, starting your day if you are here in America, greatest country in the world. So hope you guys are doing well. Those of you guys who are watching Europe, of course, you guys are amazing as well. So a big shout out to everybody who's watching from Europe. I do think that there probably are a lot of people watching from Europe, actually. Greatest country, no, I mean, obviously I'm trolling, of course, but anyway, yeah, so Europe, Sweden, yeah, Hikaru is a spy. No, I'm not a spy. But yeah, UK, of course, a lot of people watching. I think I've said this before, by the way. The single best chance you have of giving yourself of being a successful streamer, content creator, YouTube, Twitch, everything, is if your audience is very specifically if you speak English, because the biggest countries that support all of this are the United States, Canada, and of course UK and Australia, all the English speaking countries. So if you want to have the best chance of success with content creation, that's the audience that you need the most, is the English speaking world. Yeah. Why not rook takes b2 and just take the juicer? That is a move. But then after knight takes f8, if you take, there's queen f6, take with the rook. I mean, maybe queen either queen g5, maybe takes king g7. I mean, even this looks very scary with queen g5 and knight f5. Like knight f5 here, apparently this is winning, but very scary to play. Very scary to play. Yeah, very scary. Yeah. Or you can speak Hindi. 1.5 billion people in India will view. This is true, you guys. But to let you on one of those insider secrets that I will say, the only problem is that for advertising, India, the advertising, it's a lot lower in terms of the spend. So that's the only problem. But yes, you're right. 1.5 billion people watching chess is insane. And obviously, I will say this, I've said it before, but I'll say this again. That's why I saw some thread recently where people talking about who's like done the most for chess. And I'll be honest, no one in the game of chess has probably done more just individually impacting people than Vishy Anand. The amount of people who follow chess in India is insane. It is very high into the millions. Chess is pretty much like a national sport in India. I mean, I would say at least like several hundred million people directly know about chess because of Vishy Anand. It's built a whole ecosystem of like support for the strong grandmasters. So definitely Vishy Anand has done more than anybody else, and it's not even remotely close. Not even remotely close. You have this world where you have all these great Indian juniors who are playing the game, a support system. All this has been built up because of what Vishy did. And Vishy, when he did it, there was no support for chess. He did it all on his own with very little. So I would say, no, I know Samay has done a lot, but what Vishy did for chess and where chess is now, no one in the entire history of chess has done what Vishy did. Not even remotely close. Levy has not done more. Nobody's done more than Vishy has. I really don't want to hear it. You have hundreds of million people who follow the game. Vishy is a national hero. It's not even close. Nobody has done what Vishy has done. I mean, like, it's not even close at all. Oh, we get rook takes b2 played here by Ding, played pretty quickly. So let's see what the next move will be played. Just because Vishy is from India, and of course it's not, you know, this Western centric world does not take away from what he's done. Bobby at the time did a lot. A ton of people followed chess at the time, but no, Vishy has done more than anybody, and it's not even close. So all right, let's see what the next move that's going to be played is here by Llada Nepomniachtchi here. Knight takes f8 is apparently the best move. I assume it's what we're going to get played, but let's see. Will we get knight takes f8 or not in this position? How about Gary? Gary did a lot at the time, but Gary, I would say Gary, it's the same thing as Bobby, where it's a very limited time period of sustained impact. I've done a lot, yeah, but I mean, come on, I have not touched hundreds of millions of people. Nobody has except for Vichy. That's just the reality. Nobody has. Yeah, it's I mean, nobody has. If you, I mean, that's like saying like myself or Levy or even like Magnus. Like, how many people have we like? How many people have we really reached? I'm gonna say generously, if I'm really generous to all of us, I'm gonna say maybe like 10 to 15 million people. If we're being really generous, if we say each of us like 10 to 15 million, I don't even think that's, I think that's on the high side, but let's just assume that's the number. That's still not the same as reaching hundreds of millions of people. That's literally like that's not even remotely close. Statistically, it's not even close at all. So it's just, yeah. Okay, this is a mistake, maybe technically, but the show goes on. Yeah. So let's see. So here, knight f8 will probably be played. I guess we'll get rook takes f8, and the computer likes queen e3, knight e6, and queen c1. I'm guessing the idea is to go knight to f5 maybe, and then rook e3 and lift the rook. Again, this looks very, very scary to play, but we'll see. Also, you can't even if you try to, if you guys want to say quality versus quantity, even Vichy has the quantity, but then there's also the quality, because all these Indian, there are now 70 plus GMs in India who would not be GMs if not for Vichy. So you can say you can try to say the quantity, the quality matters more, but then when you look at the quantity, Vichy basically is responsible for there being like almost 100 insane Indian kids who are like complete monsters who are very hard to play against as well. So it's like you can't, there's like quantity and quality. Like Vichy has both. It's just that simple. So yeah, I mean, it's just that simple. So all right, anyway, back to the game. Let's see what we get from Nepo here. I think we're gonna probably get knight takes f8, and that's probably what will happen. Who did more, Vichy or Anand? Yeah. So after Vichy, who's second place, I don't even know who to put in second. Honestly, I don't think you can. I think Vichy's number one by a country mile, maybe more like by 100 miles, I should say. Anyway, time is getting low for both players. Nepo still has plenty of time. The question is, how obvious are the moves? Now, I assume Nepo here is not at the board, even though it's his move. Probably knight takes f8 will be played. But yeah, what I was going to say about Bobby Fischer and Gary Kasparov is they had there are windows where they brought a lot of people into the game, but I wouldn't say it was sustained. So like with Gary, when he played those two matches against Deep Blue in 1997 and 1998, those were huge boons for chess. So a lot of people got into chess at the time, but then it kind of faded very quickly. Same thing with Bobby Fischer. More people watched, I think something like well into the tens of millions of people watched the World Championship. Let me see if I can Google that. But I think in that match, like it was a lot of people who watched, but it was very short term. Very, very short term. I mean, that was the thing. I can't seem to find the numbers, but I know the numbers were very high. Yeah, numbers were very, very high at that time too. But anyway, back to the game. As I was saying, waiting for a move here from Nepo. There are no cams on right now, so we don't have that. Kasparov lost to a PC. Yeah, well, those matches were amazing. But anyway, back to the game. We're waiting on a move from Ding. We're not showing the cams because they aren't on right now. It's just a bunch of FIDE ads, which we obviously really don't care about, literally don't care about. So yeah, let's see what we get here. Knight takes f8 probably. I don't know what else you can play here. Would I be a GM if Bobby had never existed? I mean, that's like it's like all those movies where you have like the time lapse. It's like you have something happen and then they take it back. You see everything go and rewind in the movie. You see the rewind where this doesn't happen, that doesn't happen, that doesn't happen. That's not like you can't really do that. It's like Inception or one of those movies where you see it and then they rewind the whole thing backwards and then you go back to some point where it's before everything happened and the timeline is different. You just can't do that because you don't know. We don't know what would have happened. But I do think, speaking of time lapses or like butterfly effects, like without COVID, chess would not be where it is today. it would not be where it is today. So anyway, if Bobby Fischer belonged to this era, he'd be 10 times champion and had 100 million YouTube subscribers. Probably true, but you can't do the comparison because of course it's a different world we live in today. There is no longer the United States and the Soviet Union. They are, you know, it's now about the United States and China. Basically, it's not about the US and the Soviet Union. At the time, the Soviet Union was like the big bad superpower we all hated, but now it's completely different. So yeah, I mean the geopolitics around the world championship will never exist again. Just that simple. The world isn't like that anymore. So anyway, back to the game. Waiting on a move here. Nepo still has not moved down to 54 minutes. I don't know what Nepo is supposed to play besides knight takes f8, because if you play like bishop e3, I can even go rook takes bishop, takes, and then take the knight, because there's no longer a pin, and now I have a knight and bishop for the rook, and actually black is winning here. So like same thing, you play rook e d1, I can just take again, take, and then just take. Same problem. So in this position, I mean, I don't know why Nepo is thinking so long here, because either knight takes f8, I mean, maybe you can go bishop c4, but doesn't look right after bishop e6 takes. I mean, where's your attack now? I mean, you can get these knights, but then these knights are fine too. Nah, this is bad. Even fg actually just wins too. So I don't really see a good move other than knight takes f8. I'm pretty sure he'll play it, but Nepo probably here is just thinking about the position. That's my guess. Would Magnus draw this position against Nepo as black? I don't know, because it's a very sharp, very aggressive position. There's no like straightforward approach here, so hard to judge. Could I give a summary of what Vishy did to raise an entire generation of Indian players? I'm curious. Well, first things first, Vishy came from India, which is a country that had no chess background. He was the very first player to achieve the title of Grand Master in India. That's the first thing. Secondly, he went on to become the 5-time world chess champion. He played against Garry Kasparov and many other great champions, Vladimir Kramnik, etc. Of course, we can talk about how he was world champion even when he was a little bit older, but he became the 5-time world champion. Additionally, due to the success of what Vishy did, a lot of Indian state companies started supporting junior players. So when you look at a lot of the Indian players, they have a quote-unquote job. Now, what does that actually mean? That means for a lot of the Indian grandmasters, like 2550, 2600, they have a job at like the state oil company or something where they have to go to work every so often, but it's not where they have to be at work all the time. They just go here or there, and these companies basically support them to go travel the world playing chess to try and improve. And that is what has led to a lot of the boom, where you have all these Indian juniors who are playing, all the support from various companies. You have even players like Nihal Sarin. He's too young, so he can't have a job at the state oil company, but he is like a milk sponsor, I think, or something like that. And that also direct result of Vishy and the sort of the cultural impact of what he has done for India. So it's just like, I know Kramnik said something about Vishy. Where are the cameras? They're finally back from the ads. Let's change the scene. So all that stuff, or it's because of Vishy's success, becoming the world champion, becoming grandmaster, becoming world champion, culturally how widely esteemed or how esteemed chess is held in the Indian culture, that has led to this. And Vishy did it with none of this. He did it with none of the support. None of the stuff was there for him when he was on his way up. So yeah, Garry was a little bit jealous of Vishy. Oh yeah. You guys forget I worked with Garry for a period of time in 2011, and yes, Garry definitely was jealous of Vishy. So anyway, no, very jealous. Garry I think wishes he was from a country where there were a billion people who love chess. Let's put it that way. So anyway, yeah. So jealous of what? That Garry was from a country that didn't love chess the way that India did. So all right, back to the game. Waiting for a move here after rook takes b2. What will Nepo play? He's still thinking. He has not played knight takes f8. It's an important move that should be played. No, I mean the two people that Garry did not I mean, like it's not like he disliked Vishy. He was just jealous that Vishy was from this country that idolized chess. I think Garry thinks that if he was from India, he would have been God Emperor, basically. He would have been like the greatest person in the world, because as we know, Garry tried to become the president of Russia, but it was a little bit different. So yeah, there's that. And the other one, of course, is Vladimir Kramnik. And Garry, like when I was working with Gary and I played against Kramnik at the time, it changed his style. He was this very aggressive player who played a lot of like wild openings, which is why also I had some really good results against Kramnik at times. But Kramnik changed his style to where he became this very aggressive player. He played for the joy of chess, didn't worry about playing the solid positional dry style and reducing the ability to lose games. Do they have any cams? No cams at the moment, so we'll turn off the cams for a second. But Gary, like I remember when I was working with Gary would like, he would see my games against Kramnik. He'd be like, why does Kramnik play like this against you? Why didn't Kramnik play like this against me? If Kramnik had played like this against me, I would have just beaten him so badly, basically. So Gary, when I was working, he was really annoyed because he'd see Kramnik play these really like sharp, tactical, aggressive games, and it's just like what the fridge, like why didn't he play like that against me? Because I would just beat him. So that's Rick takes F8. It's an okay move, but yes, that's actually the simple gist of it. Is Gary's like, why wouldn't he play like this against me? I would just like wipe the floor with him if he played like that against me. So that's the general gist of it for you guys who are wondering. But yeah, general gist of it. So anyway, let's see. Now computer says bishop c4 is good. I assume bishop c4 or bishop g5 again, but you'd be very careful because if you play like bishop e3 knight b3, suddenly you're losing because now your rook's under attack. You move the tower, you lose the priest, and if you trade for the knight, suddenly I have all these pawns marching down the queen side, and you're in a lot of trouble here. So you do have to be careful here. Let's see if Nepo can find bishop c4 here, because I think it's the only move that gives white an advantage still. Yeah, I think it's the only move, right? Bishop g5 is not great. Yeah, no, bishop c4 is the only move where white still has an advantage. So let's see if he can find it. It's not the craziest move to find. I don't know about Karpov. Karpov's a different generation than me. I don't really know much about Karpov. I mean, again, yeah, I just don't know much. Queen e3 also kicks of knight b3. You can take. If takes, we get the classic lolly checkmate or the lobster pincer. Both checkmates exist. Of course, the lolly checkmate, named after Giambattista Lolli, the famous Italian chess player, not named after the anime stuff. So just to be clear, there's a lolly checkmate with queen g7, and of course there's a classic lobster pincer named or coined by the famous streamer Felix Longgel, also known as XQC. So both checkmates exist here. So that's why queen e3 makes sense. I'm assuming if you go queen e3, knight b3 takes. If you try to take the juicer here, I have check and then I take, and now with these knights, this knight jumping, it's very, very good for white. Anime stuff, FBI open up. What? He plays bishop g5 fast. Okay, that's okay. I'm a little surprised that Nepo played bishop g5 quickly. I'm not shocked by the move, but again, Nepo plays the move after pretty much no thought, after thinking very little. Knight h7 only move, not a surprising move actually. Knight h7, bishop c1, I guess the idea, and like bishop a3 or something. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused by this. No, I mean the show goes on. It's not by any means clear, but this is interesting. I don't know, it's interesting. Nepo moving too quickly seems to be a theme. Of course, it's the most obvious theme of the match, but we'll see. I mean, the problem for Nepo here is knight h7 is the only move, and it's not a hard move because white's threatening to take the knight. Literally, I mean, knight d7 allows knight f5, and you just resign on the spot. So you can't go here. If you go here, there's bishop e7, and suddenly you have problems on both diagonals because the rook guards the pawn. So knight h7 is literally the only move, and I expect Ding to play his move in like 10 seconds. He should play his move really, really fast. This whole match is staged. No, you guys, come on. What do you think this is, WWE or something? Come on, be serious. This is chess. Okay, so anyway, waiting for the move here. Yeah, knight h7 I think will be played pretty quickly. I'm gonna be honest with WWE was a great show. When I was a kid growing up, like I would always like, it was a Thursday night on the UPN Channel 9 network in New York where I grew up. I don't think UPN exists anymore. But it was always like Channel 9 UPN network, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Thursday evening. I wouldn't watch much, but like around like 9:35, 9:40, I'd always turn on WWE for the last 20 minutes to watch like Triple H or The Rock. It was best thing ever. Best thing ever. It was great till I found out it was fake. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it was always great. Like the last 20 minutes catching The Rock or Triple H, as good as it gets. What is WWE? It's the World Wrestling Federation or World Wrestling Entertainment. They changed it because of like because it used to be WWF, but they called it WWE because like the World Wildlife Foundation or something silly like that. So yeah, they had to call it that. Stone Cold was good too. So was Kurt. I remember like that was the time of like there is like Kurt Angle, The Rock, Triple H, and the Undertaker was actually around them, but I don't think he was in many of those final matches. But yeah, it was like Kurt Angle, Stone Cold, Triple H, and The Rock. Those four guys were always there. Yeah. So anyway, waiting for a move here. Knight H7, the only move here. I expect Ding to play this move like this. Like if he doesn't play Knight H7, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what else you can do. So yeah, there's Knight H7. I mean, why is Ding thinking? I think Knight H7 is the only move. I would just play Knight H7 in 2 seconds here. I don't see any other moves that make sense. If Ding uses more than like 3 or 4 minutes on this move, that'll be a big waste of time. Okay, so he does play Knight H7 finally. Good move. I assume we'll get Bishop C1 pretty quickly by Nepo. Okay, by the way, just to be clear, the cams are delayed a little bit, so you guys, you're seeing these moves come in before they're actually played. Yeah. Okay, so now we get Rook B5 played instantly as well. I mean, Bishop C4, Bishop E6 is what Ding wants to get this clump of juicers on the queen's side. But the problem with the clump of juicers is I think White can just go Bishop F1 and not take the Rook and then go Knight F5 and Bishop A3 or Bishop E3 later to target the Knight and win the pawn on A4. So everything's kind of still under attack. So Rook B5 is actually a bad move by Ding. And it's a bad move because White doesn't have to capture the Rook. If White has to capture the Rook and you get this clump of passed pawns, suddenly it's the same situation as yesterday where the priest can't stop an avalanche of pawns. So Bishop C4, Bishop F1 is probably the best way to play this. If you don't go Bishop C4, I think you're already in some trouble here. Yeah, the sack is actually very good if White accepts the sack because these pawns are, you just get an avalanche marching down the board. But you don't have to. You can go here and you're always spying the Rook. And so here you don't have to take, and then you can go like Bishop E3. Now suddenly you have problems with your Knight and your Rook, and if your Knight moves, you lose the pawn, and now your Rook is a big target. So we'll see. Let's see what the next one will be. I assume we'll get Bishop C4 here. Did Jan plays Bishop A3. Jeez, these guys are moving like ridiculously fast. This is getting insane. Now what Jan wants to do here is very simple. Actually, he has a different concept. His concept here is to basically blockade the pawn. So like if black can ever go like Knight B3 just to illustrate, you get some position like this. You'll notice that in this position the bishop on A3 stops the pawns can't go up the board, and down the road you can maybe even reroute the bishop to another diagonal. So the bishop stops the pawns here. Knight is bad on B3. You can go like Bishop D3 C4 down the road. So that's what Jan's concept is in this position. But we'll see. They are currently on move number 25. They have 16 moves to go. So let's see what we get here. Waiting for another move here from Ding. I mean, Rook D8's a move, apparently the best move, but we'll see. Hikaru, how much weight do you lose during an 8-hour game? I lost about 1.25 kilos, which is about 2.75 pounds. Nice. I don't know. I mean, if you were to ask me which side I prefer here, I would say objectively I prefer the white position, simply because this bishop on A3 stops the pawns here, and you can reroute the bishop. Rook D1, Knight F5, Knight H5. You have very obvious ideas here with white. So you can play Rook D1, you can reroute the bishop to C4 and F1, or B1 D3, and Knight F5, Knight H5 are the only other ideas. So I'd rather be white here than black. So we'll see. Is this a balanced position? I mean, objectively, I don't think so. I think that white is better, but I don't know how much better white is. But I will say I think it's gonna be tricky to play. At a higher depth, bishop a3 is better than bishop c4. Aha, okay, interesting. Yeah, so Nepo's idea is very simple. He's going to use this bishop on this diagonal, and there are always going to be issues in the long run. Yeah, I'd rather be white, but I would say that I don't think it's the end of the world. Who am I rooting for? I mean, I'm not rooting for anybody, but I think in terms of content, I have to root for Ding to save this game. I mean, I have to root for him to save this game. So if Ding loses this game, the match is effectively over, in my opinion. So I have to root for Ding to draw, I think, or win, obviously. That's my guess. That's my guess. A blot is more entertaining. It could be more entertaining, but we'll see. Okay, so rook d8 played, probably rook a d1 or knight f5 or knight h5, one of these three moves. Although Ding is still moving, not Ding, sorry, Nepo is moving very fast, so I think we could see bishop c4, something like bishop c4, and then maybe just like bishop f1 and rook a d1, something like this. Yeah, from content purposes, any result except Nepo winning is good. From a content standpoint, Nepo winning is very bad, though. Hair is more messed up now. Okay, whatever, that's life. This game is going to go for quite a while. I don't think this game is going to end anytime soon, but I don't think it's simplified so much that actually I do think we probably will get to time control, but who knows. You need to mark this 18 plus after that hairbrush. Thank you. So let's see what the next move is going to be here. I said it was going to be quick. I thought it was going to be quick, but now we've simplified from what I thought was a very sharp position into something that's more like positional. That's what it's become, more positional. That's actually why it shifted completely. Now it's like, now there's no obvious way to go for a checkmate. It's no major attack towards the black king. Yeah, the attack really fizzled. Now white is still better, but it turned into more like a positional advantage as opposed to an attacking advantage. Knight f5 is not a terrible move, but I assume after takes knight f6 here, maybe knight b3 somewhere. Okay, computer doesn't agree. It says what? It says knight b3, rook d1, and rook d8 is better for black, I guess, because your bishop on a2 is very, very bad behind the pawn and the knight. So we'll see. I'm on my way to number 4 in the world. I don't know. I literally don't care, you guys. If I get to number 4 in the world, so be it. I mean, I guess from that standpoint, I should be hoping that Ding loses, but that doesn't seem right. Like, we look at the ratings. Currently, I'm number 5 in the world, and Ding is number 4. Ding loses 4.9 for every loss. If Ding loses 2 more games, I will leapfrog him and make it up to number 4 in the world of chess, but who cares? So let's see. Can I still get to number 1? Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. But very unlikely. Is it realistic you get back over 2,800? Probably not, because as I said before, I'm retired from chess. I just play a tournament here or there. I'm just a casual amateur who sometimes plays professional tournaments. So so unlikely, but you never know. Unlikely. I also don't play that many tournaments anymore either. I mean, it's kind of hard when you play like 2 or 3 classical chess tournaments a year to get to number 1. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see what the next move is for Nepo. Either bishop c4 or rook d1. One of the two will be played. There is a chance Ding could win this game, but I think it's pretty unlikely unless a big imbalance occurs. So like, even when you look at this position, the bishop just stops the 2 pawns on the edge, and it's always spying this long diagonal here, and you can't trade off. Like, if you could magically put this bishop on d6 and offer the trade of the bishops, it'd be fine, but you can't trade this bishop off. It's always going to be on this diagonal here. So we'll see. I look mad. Oh no, I'm in a great mood, actually. Dude, I feel like I'm not as sharp as I used to be. I don't know if that's the right way of putting it. I think the way that I put it is very simply, I would put it simply, it's like mind over matter. I think from a mental standpoint, I'm a much better player mentally than I ever used to be, so that sort of compensates for my lack of sharpness, or whatever you want to call it, sharpness, preparation, etc., whatever. But we'll see. I think you're better in classical than rapid and blitz. I'm probably better in classical now than I am in rapid, which is kind of funny, actually. Anon is 9th in the world and not playing at all. If he never loses points, if he never plays, he never loses points. Also true. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We're waiting for a move here from Nepo. Basically, Magnus was winning to that mouse slip. I told you guys before, there's this false narrative that Magnus would have beaten me in that Chess Champions Tour game, which is not true. That's just not true. That's not true. The game would have been a draw. If he'd played queen takes b6 and I played queen e5, it would have been a draw. So all these people are acting like Magnus's mouse slip cost him the match against me. I would have drawn the game and I would have won the match anyway. So I don't know why people are pushing this false narrative. So anyway, no, people aren't trolling legitimately. I saw articles saying that the blunder is the reason Magnus lost. That's not why he lost. It would have been a draw. So just bizarre. Oh, White's position looks so much better. Well, the reason this is better just conceptually is because after knight b3, bishop b1, you look at the queen side. Black has these pawns that are stopped. The bishop stops the pawns from going down the board. The knight also can't really jump anywhere. So these four pieces are very bad, and the bishop basically always spies a diagonal, and you can reroute the other bishop. So this bishop is better than the knight and the pawns, which are just like, it's this clump of pieces that don't do anything. That's the issue. How can White convert this to a win? Well, I mean, we'll see. I think the idea is eventually you want to go bishop b1 and bishop d3 and rotate the bishop to c4. That's my idea. The decathlon starts in about 4.5 hours, those of you guys who are watching, so quite a while. Yeah. So anyway, do mods get paid to wake up this early in mod? Yes, they do, you guys. We have mods, we have paid mods. We always gift Amazon cards at the end of the year to our mods as well. So pretty much all of our mods who are on Twitch have come over to Kick. So big shout out to all the mods for all the great stuff they do. It's been a wild ride, obviously, with moderation and other things, having to work really hard on it to get it to where we want it to be, but it's all good. Bro, it's 7:40 p.m. for me. That's great. Yeah. Mods are millionaires too. That sounds like the Oprah thing, right? It's like a car for you, a car for you, a car for you. Yes, thank you. Anyway, they're currently on move number 26. Move number 26. So let's see what the next move is going to be. Once again, I hope you guys who are watching, slowly migrating over from Twitch, hope you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying I hope you guys are enjoying the ad-free experience that you get here on Kick. 0 ads so far, so enjoy the ad-free experience. Again, if you do want to sub to the channel to support me, I do get 95% of the sub revenue, so I get $4.75 out of $5 on Twitch, which has the lowest splits in the industry. You get 50%, so you get $2.50 for every subscriber. So over the long run, it makes a big difference. So once again, big shout out to everybody who does support me. Thank you so much for all the subs, all the love. You guys are amazing. So anyway, waiting for a move here. There's rook d1, there's bishop c4. I downloaded Kick just to watch you. Thanks a bit of Burning Sage, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. What's wrong with h4? Probably nothing specifically wrong with it. I'm guessing that there's probably something like c5, or maybe there's like a bishop e6 or something here. Maybe not. Maybe nothing is wrong with h4. But I think the thing is, h4, you're never actually, knight g5 is never really a threat. I think the black's always going to f6, and then you yield the g4 square for the bishop potentially. So we'll see. Everyone download to watch Hikaru. Exactly. Yeah. Queen takes f7 is a blunder because you can take and you simply lose a piece here. c4 does not win. If you go c4 here, black will play rook to b3 or rook to b4. Whoa, thanks so much, Mr. Charlie Gonzalez, for the 5 gifted subs. And if you take, suddenly again, I have an avalanche of pawns, and the priest is not stopping the pawns. You can't stop the avalanche here. So c4 also closes the diagonal for the bishop. So after rook b4, the diagonal is closed now as well. I expect rook d1. You could go bishop c4, but again, after bishop e6 you win material, but now these pawns are connected, and again it's an avalanche. Thank you to Mr. Charlie Gonzalez for subscribing as well. Thank you so much. Once again, those of you guys who are watching and wondering why there aren't sub alerts on, the reason we don't have sub alerts on is because Streamlabs has not yet incorporated the alerts from that you have with logging into Twitch and everything else yet with Kick. So pretty soon I think they're going to have that incorporated. Once they do, we'll have all our regular sub alerts back here on Kick, but they haven't quite gotten to that stage yet. So those of you guys who are subbing and wondering why the alerts aren't showing up specifically, that is the reason. Okay, so let's see what the moves are. Do you still have a contract with Twitch? I mean, like everybody else, I have a partner agreement for being a partner, but nothing beyond that. Almost nobody has exclusive deals with Twitch anymore. Very few. I think they've done a handful, but very few. They don't do that anymore. So no. So anyway, let's see what we get here. Or wait, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see. We're in this position. Still waiting for a move from Nepo. He has not made a move. Do I think FIDE will be drug testing these guys during the World Championship? Yeah. So actually, you guys, I played this very famous game against Vladimir Kramnik. We'll take we'll watch this video very briefly. But I was drug tested after this game. Well, let me pull this up. Let me see. Where is the video? Actually, I can't find it right off. See if I can find it. Wait, does the video no longer exist? What? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay, you guys, so we'll take a short break, and this ties into the drug testing. So I'm gonna stop the music. We're gonna watch this one video briefly. Let me pull this up, and let me change the scene, of course. Where were we? Let me change the scene. Yeah, so I played this very famous chess Olympiad event. Let's play the video. Yeah. Yay, video palette cleanser, exactly, you guys. This just to put context, this was a match between the USA and Russia. Of course, we were playing against the commies, so we wanted to beat them. But yeah, this was a chess Olympics, basically. Yeah, chess Olympics. I was playing Kramnik too. Yes, long time ago. Also, everybody who's watching, this is also GMHikaru, anybody who's wondering. So basically, I'll tell you what happened in the match. We were in this situation. We got toasted. So you see this board right here, this board number 3. It's a 4-game matchup. To win the match, you need 2.5 points out of 4. So we had already lost like game 3 very early on. So we had already lost 1 game. And so basically it was up to me and it was up to Llada, and of course board 4. We desperately needed board 4, which I think was Ray Robson, to save the game and make a draw. And Ray, of course, was, so we're down a point early, but Ray did make the draw. I look like a henchman. Okay, I do, really? Also, you guys, just to stop for a second, these were the good old days. You see, these were the good old days when you could wear watches. This was still back before everything technology took over the game of chess. Like, I'm wearing a watch here. Kramnik's wearing a watch. Like, these were the old days. These were the old days when you could actually like still wear watches and things. And so here, this is also a good scene, and this is a very good scene here. I'll tell you why. Because here you see the board, actually, let me move my cam. The board 4 is this Russian player Dmitry Yakovenko down in the bottom bottom right corner, and he has his head in his hands because he's not winning his game. He's drawing here against Ray Robson here. This of course is the guy who does all the puzzles really well, but he realizes, because what happens here is Llada wins his game. So Llada wins this game, and Llada desperately wants me to shake his hand because Llada realizes that I'm close to winning against Kramnik. Llada has just won his game, and the guy here in the bottom right realizes that he's not going to win this game against Robson, so they realize they're going to lose the match and they might get sent to the gulag after the tournament. Of course, everybody likes Llada's shirt too. This is the FFL, the famous chess legend Llada Kamsky right here. Yeah, this is Llada Kamsky. This is Sasha Grishchuk. And also, you can see on the standings, you see the board here right next to Kramnik. You see USA and Russia. You see board 2, Kamsky beat Grishchuk. Board 3 was I guess board 3 was a draw, and board 4 Robson lost. I think they did the order wrong. Robson drew his game, and I think board 3 we lost. So it's bad matches tied, and then I win this game, and of course we win the whole match. Yeah, wearing that shirt should have been considered a crime. Yeah, yes, and there you go. Yeah, and there you go. So anyway, that was just a video. We're gonna get back to the game, but the reason that I showed that to you guys is because after that game, it was really funny. So as soon as that game ended, I basically had to go do a drug test, and obviously I just like peed like a minute before the game ended, and so it was literally like 30 minutes I'm standing there just drinking water so that I can piss. For anybody who's wondering, like, it was literally like 30 minutes I'm just like there, and I'm just trying to drink and like piss because I had pissed like a few minutes before the game ended. It was very awkward, and so like I missed the team dinner. Even that was even better. But so like I lost like 30 minutes, and the buffet I think had closed by the time that I got back to the hotel, so I didn't even get to eat dinner because of that. Yeah, I didn't get to eat dinner because of that, and so then like it was so stupid. Yeah. That was yeah. No, that was. I still should wear glasses, you guys. I never got LASIK because I think I've told you guys the reason I don't get LASIK. So those of you guys who are wondering, the reason that I've never gotten LASIK is very simple. Now LASIK is supposed to be like 99.99% where it works out, but there are two things. First of all, I know multiple people who've gotten LASIK where for like a week or more they've had effects. They've like there's one person I know where they actually couldn't see out of one of their eyes for like a week. Before their vision returned. So I know a couple of people who've had side effects from getting LASIK. And secondly, like there's also the chance that basically like and maybe this sounds like really weird to say, but like there's a chance that like a doctor could get distracted. So like, you know, if there is like, you know, the guy, the doctor is operating the machine, like I don't know, he sees his hot assistant or something, and like he loses focus, you could go blind, right? So like you could go blind if like something like that happens. And I'm just saying that, like, you know, at the end of the day, like I don't want to take that risk. So that's the reason. Yeah, anyway, those are my two reasons that I'm not going to. That sounds like an XQC take. Really? Is that? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, maybe I'm stupid, you guys. It's always possible. I never claimed to be that smart, but I'm just saying that's the reason. Yeah. Can we get bishop e6 played here? Probably bishop f1, maybe queen e2. Yeah. That is an XQC take. Okay, sorry. That is an XQC take. Okay. Oh, XQC said this? Wait, did XQC really say that? Anyway, okay. Anyway, all right. So apparently bishop takes b5, at least the weak engine on chess.com thinks it's a good move. Me personally, I would probably play queen to e2 and just guard the bishop here. This is probably the move that I would play objectively here, but we'll see what happens. XCC streams 12 hours a day every day. He's probably said everything in the world. Yeah, no, queen e2 makes sense here. I think queen e2 is probably the best move just to keep it stable. I mean, this might be good for white, but it gets scary because if black can get knight a6, for example, and b4, suddenly the avalanche is coming with these three pawns on the edge of the board. So you do have to be very careful here if you take the rook. I think queen e2 is probably the move that I would play. We'll see. Yeah. If you go to a doctor, what if they get distracted and prescribe the wrong medication? Not worth the risk. Okay, dude, don't exaggerate the don't sort of exaggerate the point. Okay. Okay, dude, thank you. Yes. Don't see a doctor because they could get distracted and prescribe you like sleeping pills instead of like allergy medication. Exactly, yeah. Okay, I'm never flying planes anymore. What happens if the pilot gets distracted? Yes, thank you, you guys, appreciate it. Okay. So anyway, back to the game before we completely lose our mind. Yeah, bishop to f1 is probably fine. Queen e2 is fine. I would not take the rook personally, but that's just me. Yeah, anyway, yes, anyway, all right, I'm never eating food again because if my chef gets distracted they might put poison in the food. Okay, Nepo is using a lot of time here, by the way. Nepo is using a lot of time. I think here Queen e2 looks like the move that I would play. Bishop f1 maybe is a move also. I don't know. I would probably go Queen e2. Yeah. Master Chef, we have 2 more episodes to go. I don't know if we'll get around to it today or not because we have a heavy schedule. We're covering the game. We have, of course, the decathlon later on as well. So I don't know. Yeah, I expect Queen e2 to be played. That's what I would do here. I would play Queen e2 for sure. Out of 3 MasterChef judges, who would you play chess with? Probably Gordon, of course. I mean, of course, who wouldn't want to play chess with Gordon? I mean, I play chess with I play chess with Gordon, and basically it would be great to do a chess cooking episode with Gordon where like basically I can go after him for how terrible he is at chess, and then he can go after me for how terrible I am at cooking. That would be great, actually. That would make for good content. Yeah, you are an idiot sandwich. Yeah, yes, exactly. Jan made a move. Whoa, Jan trades the bishops. Okay, actually not crazy. So he trades the bishop. So I guess the point is now after takes, you can play like rook d1 and take the lane again. Bishop stops the pawns. You have knight f5 also. Maybe knight f5 right away actually is better because now you have knight d6 lurking with the classic fork. I kind of like bishop takes e6. It's not a crazy move. I like the conceptual idea of playing against the pawns with a bishop using the diagonal long term. There's pretty dang deep concepts of using the bishop on the diagonal, but I like it. You are an idiot knight fork. Yes. Yeah. I think black has to take with a knight. I mean, maybe rook. I mean, it takes with a pawn is terrible because now you have 3 pawn on it. You have the pawn, and you also have these isolated pawns on the edge. Like this just can't be good. You've got 4 pawn islands here. Your pawns look horrible, so you can't take with a pawn. You can take with a rook 2, I guess, but still knight f5. Knight e6 looks right, but it looks right just because if I set up this position like right here, the knight on b3 does nothing. So even though you have a bastion on b3, the knight is completely out of the game. No jumps whatsoever. So you don't really have jumps here. I mean, the knight is just horrible. So I don't think the knight is going to b3 ever. So if the knight's not going to b3, then taking with the knight makes more sense. Don't double your pawns, you freaking donkey. Yeah, that's something Gordon would say, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we'll get knight takes e6. Maybe, I mean, rook takes is probably okay too, but the problem with rook takes rook d1 is, like I said, the knight going to b3 does nothing. Knight's just out of play here. No jumps. So if you have no jumps, the knight doesn't belong here. But if you take with a rook, your knight kind of has to go to b3, I think. Although maybe you can still go knight f6 and drop back to d7. Maybe. I'd be surprised if he doesn't take with a knight. But again, knight takes knight f5 looks scary because you yield the d6 square. So maybe Dink doesn't want to yield the square. So we'll see. Balls that clang. Yes, exactly. Anyway, all right. So let's see what the next one is going to be here. I don't think that the position is kind of dry, but it's not super dry. Let's put it that way. It's kind of dry, but I would say the problem with the position right now is just it's a little bit flat. It's stabilizing. It's not getting super exciting here. Did I have problems with calculation when I was a beginner, and how do you improve? Yeah, I definitely had some issues when I was calculating when I was younger. So all right, so I assume we'll get knight takes e6, rook takes e6, of course, as I said, still a move, but let's see. Yeah, that's why taking with the knight is good, because also rook b3 makes a lot of sense, put pressure on the bishop and the pawn, which is why moving the knight is better, because of course if you take with the rook here, after knight f5 you can't go rook b3, because then you just hang the pony, and you don't want to hang your horse. So I do think knight takes is the logical move, just because of rook b3, actually, more than anything else. Yeah, I expect that. Is there anything wrong with d6? I don't know what you mean by d6 exactly. Did I hear that FC Barcelona are confirmed frauds and paid the refs? No, I haven't heard that story. Nope. Did I miss something? Have we gotten a move yet? No move still. Yeah, this is a strange spot for Ding to be using his time. Knight g5 is a move, but then I can take the pawn with check. You take back, and now material's evened out, and you still have the 2 pawns, so you're going to lose a pawn on the edge. So I think I think that's a bad move. Why hasn't the board game Go gotten as popular as chess? Frankly, I think it's because Go is an Asian thing. Go is just one of those games where the best players have never been Western players. Like in chess, you have had Western players be the best. In Go, it's always been like this game that's very specific to, I want to say, Korea, Japan, and China. It has not been a game I think that's very popular in the West. It's never been a popular game, so that's why probably. It's always been an Asian game. It's gonna be a draw. Hard to judge. I mean, it's very hard to judge. Yeah. Also, yeah, like the Go champions have never been like what they've never been people who've been like famous in like the West. Oh, it's only East Asia. It's not even South Asia. Probably true too. Yeah. So anyway, waiting for a move here. Either knight e6 or rook e6 will be played. I'm expecting knight e6 though. Ronaldo or Messi? I'm always gonna say Messi, obviously. Okay, takes with the knight. We're probably gonna get knight f5 here. Nepo looks comfortable. Knight f5 played instantly. Okay, so Nepo trying to put pressure on the clock here. Why are there all these instant moves suddenly again? Like I guess bishop c1 will be played, putting pressure on the pawn in a4. I mean, I'd rather be white here. I would definitely rather be white. You got a knife on f5. You can create the bash on d5. Maybe go knight h6, pressure on g7. I think white's better here. Yeah, I think white is better here. Okay, we get queen e2. Idea to play queen c4 and put pressure on the pawn. I guess rook b3, queen c4, queen c6. Maybe bishop c1 to take the pawn again. I mean, this is actually kind of fizzling. I'm gonna be honest, this is fizzling a little bit. This is sort of fizzling. This is fizzling a bit. It's fizzling just a touch. And not to confuse fizzling with sizzling, because sizzling when it's cracking and you know you see the juice is coming out of the beef when you're cooking, that's a little bit different. That's more exciting than this right now. So let's see. I don't know why I just said that, but anyway, yeah, I said yeah. Is it simmering? Right. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Stop, I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is probably gonna fizzle out into a draw soon. But yeah, that's what I feel like. So all right, you guys, I'm gonna take a short break, go use the restroom. Clearly we're gonna come back and we'll keep rolling along. I assume we'll get a bit of a think here, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll keep rolling. Give me a few. All right, what happened? Do we get queen c4 is played quickly? What are we waiting for? Queen c6 is played fast. Wait, we got a bunch of moves though, right? We got rook b3, we got queen c6. Which room is that in your mansion that you stream from? This is my office. my big mansion with like 3 rooms. Can I beat Mo Salah in chess? I don't know. Mo Salah apparently plays chess every single day though, for those of you guys who are wondering. So all right, waiting for a move here. Number 2, what is number 2? Number 2, what? Okay, no, Nepo is number 2 in the world. What do you mean? No, Nepo is number 2 in the world. He's 28, he's 2800, right? Mo Salah is the famous soccer player or football player. Either way, yeah. Apparently he plays chess every day though, so he's a very serious player. Anyway, what do we have? We have queen c4, queen c6 played. Salad who? Yeah. Can I beat Mo Salah in soccer? Yeah, right. Give me a break. I would say this position is hard to judge. I think either it's going to be drawn pretty soon, or we're going to get some kind of endgame where Nepo is a slight pull due to the weakness of the pawns. But again, as I look at this position after knight f6 and rook a4, for example, there's rook c3. You play queen a4. I mean, maybe white is still a little bit better, but this is definitely trending towards something that's going to be a draw. This is definitely trending towards something that's not likely going to be very exciting here. I think once we get to time control, this might be drawn right after move 40. It's not a 3 result game right now. Well, I mean, it could be 3 result, but it feels like right now it's something like, I don't know, like I would say like 30% Nepo wins, probably 55% that it's a draw, 15% that Ding wins. Probably like, yeah, 25% that Nepo wins, 15% Ding wins, and then it's a huge draw. 3 results means you could win. It could mean white win, draw, or black wins. There are a lot of positions where basically one side is better, and if they play well, they can win the game. And if they don't, it's probably a draw. So that's a 2 result game. It just depends. But I'm not this is not looking like something that's going to be super exciting though. I'm going to be honest. It's not looking super exciting here. So yeah, that's what I would say right now. But we'll see. So we'll see what the next couple of moves bring us. I assume if Ding plays knight f6 though, we're headed towards this path where it's very likely to be a draw. But let's see what we get. Not a very exciting game though. That is for sure not a very exciting game. It was looking really promising earlier, and now it's just fizzling. It's fizzling out into nothingness. But we'll see. Because rook takes a4, rook c3. I mean, you can try this, I guess, but again, probably like queen b4, a4, a3. Like, I don't know. Maybe you got bishop b2. Actually, rook f1. There's also queen e4. So, yeah. I mean, this is looking very drawish. It's a pretty good save by Ding. I don't think it was ever that bad. I mean, maybe here it's bad. I mean, bishop c4 I guess is good for white, but I mean, bishop c4 is not obvious here. On the other hand, I would argue it also Nepo might have been a little bit lucky, because I would argue that here, if bishop f8 had been played with the idea of knight c5, this could have been very good for black. Mark Caroni says decathlon sounds like some kind of surgery thing. Dude, were you not in Greece 2,000 years ago for the first Olympics when the decathlon was invented, where it's a multiple types of sports? Seriously, dude. I mean, have you forgotten? Anyway, back to the game. So let's keep going. Let's see what we have here after knight to f6. Yeah, most people weren't there. Yeah, who wasn't there? To be fair, actually, in those Olympics, I mean, it's 2023, so you're probably not supposed to say this, but didn't the athletes have to like compete in the nude so that like they knew that they were men or something? Like, wasn't there something like that too, or am I crazy? I think there's something like that, but anyway, maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, I thought that's how it worked back then, but anyway. All right, yeah. They didn't compete nude, but probably not for that reason. Okay. Oh, I thought it was, I thought that was actually the reason, but anyway, back to the chess. Yeah, careful here, careful here. Careful here in 2023, right? Yeah. Okay, so back to the game, waiting for a move here. There's like queen takes a4, rook takes a4. Yeah. Oh wait, actually no, it says no. It says athletes competed naked as a tribute to the Greek god Zeus. They wanted to show Zeus their physical power and muscular physique. Showing off their bodies also helped intimidate other competitors. Disgusting. Okay, anyway, okay, we get queen takes a4 trade. We're probably get rook takes c3 here. There's probably going to be a draw pretty soon. We'll see what the next set of moves are. But anyway, yeah, this is probably going to be a draw pretty soon, if I'm guessing. Yeah, like I mean, rook c3, bishop b2, maybe white can still play on. I mean, rook a8 is probably a move. Knight f4 is probably a move. Rook b5 rook b5 hangs knight d6, so rook b5 is a bad move. Yeah, I mean, this is probably going to be a draw pretty soon. That's my guess. Ding, yeah, Ding should intimidate Jan. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Anyway, tomorrow's gonna be a rest day, you guys, for everybody who's watching. Tomorrow there's no game. Tomorrow is a rest day. I think tomorrow I'm also taking the day off, but let me double check my schedule. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yes, tomorrow I will be taking the day off. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not streaming. I've streamed pretty much every day for the last like 3 weeks, it feels like. So yeah, anyway, all right, is there a way to watch Chromecast from Kick? Not yet, you guys. Again, it's still in beta. I do think they're coming out with solutions for that. I mean, people who watch with Amazon with like Fire, I don't think they're probably going to come up with something for that, but with like Chromecast and Apple TV and all that stuff, I think stuff will be coming at some point. Do I reg Ding without prep now that his Lead Chess account linked? Unclear. Depends largely upon whether the ideas that have not been used in the match that were leaked from those Blitz games were ideas that were main ideas he was hoping to use. That's what it comes down to. If they were, it's a big problem. If they were just ideas that he was thinking maybe he would use, but he has a bunch of other ideas, probably not that big of a deal. So it really hinges on whether they were main ideas. And I think after the match, probably we'll hear from Ding, and he'll probably actually confirm whether these were like ideas that he had to suddenly not use, or whether they were just ideas that he thought he might use, but he didn't end up using them specifically because of the leak. So all right, let's see what we get here. If Nebo wins today, you'll cross 2,800 for the first time. Yeah, but I don't really see it. I mean, it's looking very flat here. I would play knight f4 here, I think, because after rook a5 there's knight d3, and now if you go here, look at D's knights are jumping, they guard the pawn on c3 is weak, and black is actually better. And if you don't take the knight, I don't even know what you're supposed to actually do. Like takes rook a5, even this is really petering out into the nothingness of a draw. Yeah, I mean, this is really petering out. If knight f4 is played, I think it's going to be a draw within the next like half hour for sure. Why am I streaming on Kick? Because Kick offers me more money, you guys. I get a 95.5 sub split. So if you do subscribe to my channel, I get $4.75 out of $5. On Twitch, it's a 50-50 split, so you get $2.50 instead of $4.75. Big difference. Additionally, it's ads free for you guys who are watching, so if you do want to subscribe, you are supporting me specifically. So it's all good news. A chance to grow chess on a new platform as well. Now we actually had an interesting change. We got rook c3 and rook b3. Now white maybe has an advantage with bishop a1. Again, very hard to judge. I mean, it's a 4-on-2 on the queen side. Black has split pawns, but with knight b6 and c4, I mean, maybe their chance to go knight b6 and c4, like if you can get the classic hook here, like king f8. No, but I guess you lose a pawn. Let's see. We get rook b4 played here. Ooh, rook b4. Great move by Ding, actually. Oh, fantastic move by Ding. because now if you trade, I get 2 connected, I'm rolling the pawns down the board, and if you play rook a5, rook e4, this is going to be a draw fairly soon. I think this might go on for a little bit longer, but this game is going to be drawn, I think, within the next half hour for sure. Yeah. Also, to give you an example, you guys, for everyone who is subbing, we now have 2275 subs on Twitch. I had about 6,000 before we announced the switch. So if I get 3,000 subs, I'm basically break even. At 3,000 subs, it's like I basically break even, because I only need to get half the amount of subs that I have on Twitch, because it's 95.5 versus 50-50. So yeah. All right, waiting for we get rook e4. I mean, this could be drawn very soon, by the way. I think there's a good chance where the players are going to blitz out the next like 4 to 5 moves. We're going to get a draw, and that's that. Very, very soon. I forgot yesterday. No, it's not about yesterday. It's that we have even material, very limited material on the board here. This is going to be a draw pretty soon, I think. Yeah. They need to add more payment methods. Again, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll add they'll add PayPal and other stuff down the road. Overall scores at Nepo's ahead by 4.5, 3.5. Isn't chess growth more important than personal greed? Yeah, I've said it before. I think chess has peaked on Twitch. I actually am being honest. I think it has peaked. I don't think there's much room left for major growth on Twitch. I think there's much more room for growth on Kick. Yeah. No, I'm being honest when I say I do like, I don't know what you mean by greed, but I do think that in terms of viewership on Twitch, it's close to peaking if it hasn't already peaked. And I think that on Kick, it's very new. There's a lot of upside. Yeah. So anyway, okay, we got knight takes e4, probably rook a4 to here to hit the knight. Yeah, let's see what else we get. Maybe f3 is a move, but f3 knight d2 to go knight c4. Yeah, rook a4. By the way, we're gonna get, both players are gonna blitz out the next like 3 or 4 moves, and we're gonna get a draw for probably on move 40 or move 41. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a draw very soon. I mean, either player could lose. Either player could lose here, but I do think that I do think that this position is going to be drawn. How much does Twitch give you from ad revenues? Well, also that's a very murky topic as well, because Twitch used to give streamers a flat fee. So it's like if you run like 5 minutes of ads per hour for X amount of hours every month, you get a flat rate no matter what. Now Twitch has changed it to where you get 55% of net revenue. So so you don't, nobody actually knows what that means. It could be more, it could also be a lot less as well. And it's hard to believe that Twitch would change that if it didn't favor them directly. So most likely it's less money than it used to be in terms of ads as well. Okay, so Ding just has to find a couple of precise moves. If he gets to move 40 and he doesn't make a blunder the next 3 moves, this will be drawn. Yeah, there's probably knight d2, knight b3, knight d4. So for example, if you go like here, if you can get the knight here to where you can hook the knights on d4 with the pawn, this is also a very easy draw. Although here maybe there's rook g4, so maybe not quite so simple. Maybe there's rook g4 here. There's like knight d4. No, but I guess takes and bishop d6 is still winning, so not quite. Apparently knight f4 is a draw. You go king h8, and then you can just check and check and check and check and check in eternity, and it's just a draw. So maybe, but we'll see. No hope to run the c pawn. Not really, because of the placement of the bishop and the knight and the weaknesses around your own king with the rook lift. Yeah, unless Ding makes a big mistake here, this will be a draw. Ding probably is looking at knight d2, rook g4, and unsure what to do, because if we go g6, there might be rook h4 here. There might be like a lobster pincer in the corner. So there are some tricks. Why did Nepo decline the rook? Primarily because you create a bunch of pawns that are connected here, and it's kind of scary with the pawns running down the board. Additionally, Nepo is up by a point in the match, so you don't want to take an undue risk here. Now, if Nepo was down by a point in this match, he probably would take the rook and play this position, because the imbalance is unclear what's going on. But Nepo is ahead in the match, so you don't want to take a huge risk and potentially lose the game. That's a large part of why he never took the rook on b5, because it wasn't clear whether it was good or bad. Now, computer thinks it's good here, but he wasn't sure. And when you're ahead in the match, why do you want to take this risk if you don't have to take the risk? So that's a large part of why the whole match situation factored in largely in terms of what he played. Yeah, yeah. So we'll see. So but the rook is better than the bishop. I mean, it's not clear though, because you have these connected pawns. I mean, it's not clear at all here, because like if you get some position like rook b1, rook b8 with I'm threatening to go knight a6 and b4, and you can't, it's going to be hard stopping this avalanche. They can't draw until move 40. Those of you guys who are wondering, Nepo probably would have already offered a draw, but there's a rule that says no draw offers until after both players have played their 40th move. That's the reason. So we'll see. Why not GG? Yeah, why not GG? Yeah, GG, why not? But yeah, the bishop's better than the knights, but all that Ding has to do is find some way to trade pieces off here. What will I do after the game? Probably I'll do a recap. I'll probably stop after the game, because I do have the decathlon, which is happening in maybe like 4 hours over on Twitch. So I'll probably stop, do a recap, go eat some grub, go eat some lunch, wake up, do some other stuff, but we'll see. Although it's weird because today is actually Friday, right? It's Friday. It feels like it's like Sunday to me for some reason. It feels like Saturday or Sunday, but I guess it is. I guess it's actually Friday, isn't it? Costco hot dogs. Oh man, that sounds good. Like Costco hot dogs, or maybe go get like that nice gigantic pepperoni pizza with like 3,000 calories. Maybe go be a I was about to say you can't say that, right? I was about to say a certain word that starts with FAT and ends with some other letters. I don't think I'm allowed to say that in 2023, so I should be careful what I say. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna go be yeah, I was gonna say something that starts with FAT, has 2 more letters, and I realized I don't think I'm allowed to say that, am I? Yeah, I don't think in 2023 I'm allowed to say that. Jesus, should be careful what I say. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. It's 2023. Yeah, yeah. You're not allowed to say fatty, are you? That's like, you're not. I don't think you're allowed to say that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's focus on the chess. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Canceled. Yes. I mean, I don't know what you're allowed to say anymore. It's, I mean, like, joking aside, I mean, I seriously don't know what you're allowed to say and not say anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Yes. Okay. We're game board play. South Park says it, but South Park says all kinds of things that if any normal person said them, you would get canceled. No, I mean the satire in South Park. If any normal person said some of those things, you would get canceled. You would get canceled for sure. So, waiting for a move here from Ding. Ding is still thinking. I don't know what he's gonna play here. So, yeah, I mean knight d2 and knight f4 is fine, but I think the problem here is that if you go like g6, there might even be bishop c3. I mean, you have to be very careful. But you know what I realized here? You can go knight b3. Maybe you can't, because I can go here. I was gonna say that I was thinking rook h4 and you could get into this end game, and this is just a draw, even though white has an extra pawn. But the problem is you can't get there, because here I actually go bishop f6 and then I create the lobster pincer with rook h8. Maybe not so easy then, because without knight f4 you might actually be losing here. And knight f4 is a very, very hard move to find. Like knight g5 is a more obvious move, but after takes knight h6, I create the fossil. So this is yeah, this is not easy to play. Ding actually has to be kind of careful here. I didn't realize that this is tricky. Like, it is a draw with best moves, but you have to be careful how you do this, because if you make one wrong move here, you could still lose the game. Any tournaments I'm playing after Norwich Chess, I'm playing Norwich Chess, and I'm probably playing the Isle of Man at the end of October. There's a tournament in the Isle of Man. So that's what my schedule should be. I don't really have anything else set right now. Which knight to g5? If you go here, you hang the juicer, and if you go here, I think there's h4, maybe knight h7. I mean, there still is rook swing. It's still a little bit scary to play. The Isle of Man at target, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky here. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. Not sure what Ding will do. So I mean, I assume this he'll find the right move and make the draw, but let's see, because this is actually, if you don't have good nerves, playing this position is completely insane. Finding king h8 is totally insane, because you just worry about all kinds of tricks here. But apparently this is a draw. I don't expect this though, and if you don't see this, then it's kind of not easy to play knight d2. Any other move, it's not easy. Any other move, it's not easy to play. So he goes knight d4. Okay, so what what Ding has decided here is he's just going to chuck the juicer and argue that in this position, white has extra pawn, but it should be a draw. Now what we're going to have is an interesting situation here, where either Nepo's gonna be like, okay, you know what, I'm never going to beat a player of Ding's caliber with the extra pawn, I'm just going to make a draw quickly, or he's going to do the Magnus Carlsen here, and he's going to make the game go for another 10 years until the cows come home. So this is a big question mark here. Let's see. Nepo has a choice. I'm guessing that Nepo is probably going to make the draw. He's going to take it. He's be like, whatever, this is just going to be a draw. I can't win this even though I have an extra pawn, because if knights come off the board, this is a well-known theoretical draw. So let's see. This is move number 39. It's a question, will Nepo do the Magnus Carlsen, or will he play on? Nepo is a player much like me though, where I think he's gonna be like, I'm not gonna win this against Ding. Ding is a good player, and I'm just gonna call it a day. I don't expect him to play on though. I expect him to make a draw pretty soon. I expect this to be a draw fairly soon. I don't think this game's gonna go on forever, but I could be wrong on that. I could totally be wrong. So let's see. Okay, Nepo goes 93. Looks like a Costco or Ross shirt to me. This shirt, I think I bought this shirt at Macy's. I'm pretty sure I bought this shirt at Macy's. So yeah, not to sound like a boomer, but I'm pretty sure I bought it there. Yeah, so Fabiano thinks this game's going to go on for some time. I don't really think so. I think it's going to be drawn pretty soon, but I could be wrong. I would plan on being some up a pawn, yeah, but I mean, Nepo has the lead. It's just a question of whether you want to waste energy. Now, to be fair, tomorrow is a rest day. So because tomorrow is a rest day, actually there is incentive to play on. Why is knight f6 plus 1.0? I mean, it's not. So okay, so king g7 is played here by Ding. So now we reach a critical moment. I want to look at the cam of Nepo to see, does Nepo want to play on, or does Nepo just want to make the draw? Nepo's not, by the way, Nepo's shaking his head. He's not happy. I think this is going to be drawn soon. Nepo's shaking his head here. He's like, what did I do wrong to end up in this endgame, which I know is going to be drawn if I play on for another 2 years? No, I think Nepo's shaking his head like he's trying to figure out what he missed. I think Nepo's just going to play like rook a4 and offer a draw. The way he's shaking his head, a draw offers incoming pretty soon. I think we'll see if my psychoanalysis is correct, but I think a draw is incoming. He's gonna play something like rook a4 and offer a draw is my read. I don't think Nepo's gonna waste 2 hours playing on here. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Let's see. Yeah, the way he was shaking his head tells me that he's like, I just want to offer draw and move on. Yeah. What's the penalty for an early draw offer? That's a good question. I don't know. Ding ran off. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He plays rook b4. I said rook a4. He goes rook b4. So either Nepo's going to offer a draw here and the game's going to end right now, or Nepo's going to play on for a while. This is a big question. Let's see. This is a moment of truth. Nepo's not happy because he knows this is a draw, but he has the choice of whether I'm going to make a quick draw now or I'm going to spend 2 hours just playing on. I think he's going to offer a draw based on my knowledge of Nepo, based on the body language that I see from Nepo here. I think he's going to offer a draw. Well, let's see. Also, to make matters worse, by the way, just to make matters worse, even this endgame with the knight in 3 versus knight in 2 is also a draw. So there's no happy ending. If you trade the knights, it's a draw. You trade the rooks, it's a draw. Unless you can trade off knights and rooks, this is just a draw. And Nepo, by the way, is not leaving the board. This is going to be a draw. And Nepo's going to offer a draw pretty soon, I think. If Nepo's not leaving the board yet, he's waiting for Ding to come back, and then he's going to offer a draw. That's my guess, but let's see. Yeah, I think this is going to end up in a draw pretty soon. Nepo isn't Stockfish. No, he's not. Also, the other thing as well is there's a big question, like energy wise, does Nepo want to like waste energy playing this out, or is Nepo just completely exhausted? Like I assume both players are very exhausted at this point. Does Nepo really want to play it out, or is he just gonna be like, okay, I'm tired, he's tired, let's just make the draw? Am I jealous of Magnus? That's like asking Phil Mickelson, is he jealous of Tiger Woods? Magnus has done a lot to bring more people into the game. It's financially, chess in a much better place now than it's ever been. So why would I be jealous of Magnus? I mean, it's the same thing as when people ask Phil Mickelson, does he hate Tiger Woods and blah blah blah. No, of course I don't. That's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So all right, they're not showing the cams right now, so I can't tell what's going on. Am I jealous of Stockfish? Stockfish is annoying. Stockfish is annoying. I am jealous of Stockfish's ability to play chess. Oh, Jan left the board. Okay, so no, we're gonna have no, if Jan left the board, then yeah, the game's gonna go on. Okay. But the only problem with this situation, you guys, is that there isn't really much for me to add. Like at this point, the game should just be a draw. This is actually the biggest problem here, is that like I mean, there isn't much that I can add in the way of comments here, because basically black is just going to sit around. If you go g3, you hang the pawn. If you go like g4, there's just like knight c5 and knight e6. Like even like this position, you still can't go f4 because after takes you lose the knight. And if you go king g3, I mean, even rook e8, f4, knight d4. Problem basically for Nepo here is that all these endgames, like the rook and pawn endgames are drawn, the knight and pawn endgames are drawn. There's just really nothing here that you can do. Even this one is still just a draw. So hard to see. I mean, I assume Nepo's going to play g4, h4, do something really quickly to not waste a ton of time. But yeah, this won't be a very interesting recap. Wish Ding played bishop to d8. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think about this game. Like the game had a lot of potential early on to become exciting. But I think here Ding not playing bishop f8 kind of really made it difficult. I mean, to be fair, Nepo probably somewhere around here he missed something. But it's the problem with this game is that it's very limited. There are only a couple of critical moments. That's actually the problem. It's like this is one critical moment. Rook b8 was another very critical moment. And he missed queen e3. Where? Queen e3 here? Was this the move that you're talking about? Yeah, but queen e3 to go queen c1 is very dank. Very dank and not realistic in my opinion. Yeah, very limited critical moments. Like this is another critical moment, but they're really, when I'm looking at this game, there are like three major critical moments, and everything else is very dry. So let's see. Neither player at the board again. No rocket launch today, correct? No rocket launch. Yeah, it keeps going on. Ding is getting ready to make a new Lee Chess account. Yeah, right. I thought it was going to be a quick draw, but maybe it's going to go on. I did think it was going to be a quick draw. I mean, basically Nepo's going to start pushing P on the king side. I don't know if he'll go G4 H4, but he'll start pushing P, and we'll see. Wow, your kick viewers keep rising every day. Yeah, Nimbus, more people are discovering kick. They're realizing that it's not all that the media makes it out to be, and you know, we're just doing our regular chess stuff. I'm not doing Gamba or anything like that, so yeah, it is what it is. Although yesterday at one point we were over 8,000. Yesterday we were over 8,000 viewers, so it's pretty wild. Yesterday was crazy. No ads on kick is so nice. Yes, you guys, no ads is fantastic. I enjoy it. Today I only have water. I've already had 2 cups of coffee, so I've had a lot of coffee. Okay, Ding is in the back room here. He has not made a move. Let's see. Elon Musk was malding after the explosion yesterday. So much frigid money wasted, maybe. But I thought it was, we were expecting that. Yeah, I mean, let's see. No Master Chef today, probably. Okay, so Ding is sitting back at the board. He's probably gonna make a move fast, I assume here. Goes knight g3. Okay, so knight g3 is Ding's way of basically also offering Nepo a draw. Because he's basically offering Nepo a draw, where if Nepo takes, they trade the knights and the game ends very quickly. So now it's a question: will Nepo take the knight or will he not take the knight? Yeah, knight g3 is basically saying like, take the knight, let's go home and let's move on. It's going to be 5-4 for Nepo after this game is a draw. Let's see. Anish tweet. What did Anish tweet? Anish says left commentary just the right moment after g6. Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's see. Is Nepo just gonna take the draw and move on, or is he gonna play on? Big moment. Did I see Anish's impersonation of me? No, I didn't. He made a tweet about left commentary at the right moment. Basically, like, he's just saying it's a draw, but it's either gonna be a quick draw or it's gonna go on for another like 5 years. Actually, as I'm looking at Nepo more and more, I think Nepo's gonna play on here. I don't think there's gonna be a quick draw. I mean, there's King H2, there's Rook G4, many different moves here, but we'll see. Can't believe you left 22k viewers for 6k here. I think you guys misunderstand many things. First of all, it's nicer with a smaller chat. Secondly, the numbers are, there's a thing called chess.com/TV, which I think people should be aware of at some point, which like when you look at the number, for example, you go on Twitch and you look at chess.com, their number is probably up by a good like 10k right now, because of the embeds that they have on their website. So like the numbers are not quite what people think they are. Let's leave it at that. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, you guys, let's yeah. Yeah, so actually, you guys, I'll give you an example. So chess.com right now, currently they have 31,295 people watching, okay you guys, but their current chatters, actual people who are watching their stream, is 14,694. so that means their embed is giving them 17,000 viewers. Just to be clear, you guys, if you type /chatters, you'll see the true number of people watching the chess.com stream right now, and it's 14,624. It's not 31,000. So I literally just typed it to see how many chatters there are. No, I don't think it works on Kick, but on Twitch it does. Like if you type /chatters, you'll see the actual number. Yeah. So there you guys go. Yeah, there you guys go. Yeah. So maybe it says 15,019, doesn't matter. 31 is yeah, there you guys go. So anyway, that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents for all you guys who are saying things. Yeah. No, it doesn't work on Kick, you guys, but just on Twitch it does. So anyway, yeah, that's my 2 cents for right now. Now let's see what happens. Do we have a move here? I don't think we have a move. All right, anyway, let's keep going. Knight g3, no more moves being played here in this position, so let's keep going. What do we have? Nepo is thinking here. Is Nepo gonna make the draw, or is Nepo gonna keep playing? Yeah. Speaks in Braille. I'm speaking in Braille. No, I could show you guys. But anyway, /chatters probably doesn't work on Kick. Yeah. So let's see what happens after knight g3. Will we get king h2? Will we get fg3? Will the game be a quick draw? Now the fact that Nepo is thinking here, thank you Pyro for subscribing, thanks so much to Pyro, appreciate it. Yeah. is that I forget what I was saying. Nepo is thinking here, so because Nepo is thinking, this is not going to be a quick draw. This game's going to go on forever now, I think. So this will be going for a while. So all right, you guys, in the meantime, we're waiting for the move here. There's like rook g4, there's king, I mean king h2 allows 94 and you have to go back to g1, so so you have to go back to g1. Thank you so much to what did he play? Plays rook b7. Okay, so the game's gonna go on. All right, so let me turn off the cams, or no, the cams are back. Okay, there we go. We get rook b7, so yes, so this game is going to go on for quite a while. Thank you so much to FM Ponza for subscribing. Thank you so much to FM Ponza, appreciate it. So this site is real competition, Mixer is bad. Well, there's one big difference between Mixer and Kick, which is that when you look at Kick, it's very easy to create an account. It's very similar to Twitch. There's a lot of familiarity. When you go on Mixer, you had to create a Microsoft account. Now, who in their right mind ever wants to create a Microsoft account? Let's be honest, nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to go create a Microsoft account. There's a lot of different things that were very foreign setting up, and so yes, it's very, very different. Also, frankly, Microsoft, too many cooks in the kitchen. Obviously, when they created Mixer, they had to you have to answer to a higher boss. As far as Kick goes, I think it's just a handful of people, so like a lot of these changes can be implemented very, very quickly. Now knight f5 played here by Ding to trade the knights. This of course is still a draw. This is a draw even with the double pawns here, even though white has an extra pawn and their double pawns. Very easy draw. So he's trying to trade the knights. Nepo decides not to trade the knights. He goes knight g4 here. Black cannot play knight h6 to trade the knights because now you lose the pawn on f7. So yeah, how much of Twitch Kick was developed from Twitch leaks? Kick is licensing from Amazon, so there's nothing that's stolen or leaked or like any of that stuff. It's all licensed. Yeah. This game is gonna go on now, but knight d6, rook a7, and like I don't know, rook e4, maybe knight e4, knight f6. It's all gonna be a draw here. It is all leading to all roads lead to a draw. All roads lead to Rome. So again, big shout out to nearly 6,000 you guys who are watching on this fine Friday morning. Hope you guys are doing well. There's almost no situation here where I see where I see white winning. Kick is using AAWS IVS. Yeah. Thank you so much, Yena Bro. Yeah, not bro. Thank you so much, Yeah, not bro, for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. We're 2278. There must be some Oilers in chat who want to support me. Let's try to get to 2300 subs, you guys. We need 22 more subs. Once again, for you guys who do sub to my channel, you are supporting me, the content creator. When you do subscribe, out of the $5 it costs to subscribe, I'm getting $4.75, not $2.50 like I would be getting on Twitch due to the 50-50 split. Lowest sub split in the industry, because Twitch, of course, apparently is losing too much money. Why do you not trade the Knights? Because trade the Knights leads directly to a force drawn endgame. I did not see Levy's new book. It is what it is. It'll probably help beginners. So yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I don't know. Are you trying to bait me into saying something nasty or something? I mean, I don't see what you're trying to do. But no, I mean, I'm obviously not going to read a book that is for beginners. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Thank you so much to Varco for the subscription. Thank you so much to Varco. Appreciate it. Twitch will die due to greed. Who knows? Yeah. Nebo and Ding are preparing with Levy's book. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I know there's some book that exists, but again, if it has zero practical value to me, and yeah, it's not something that's gonna be that I'm gonna look at. Now, like if Magnus wrote a book, I would obviously take a look. I would take a look. If Magnus wrote a book, I'd be very curious. Yeah. Why are you ever gonna write a book? Maybe down the road. If I write a book, though, it's not gonna be some like chess book to like help beginners or something like that. If I write a book, it's gonna be more like an autobiography style book, a book that reaches a much broader audience than a book that is about chess. That's what I would say. Like I would if I do a book, it's going to be much broader. It's going to be about the entire chess boom. It's going to be about my like chess career, something that's much more like substantial and appeals to a broader audience. Is what I would say. Doom. We got rookie 7 here. Now, like I said, this end game is a draw with the 3 versus 2. You can play rook b1, but then you know that Ding is going to go knight h6 and knight f5 and play a game of trade the ponies. Again, very slow here. Yeah, very slow. Seems like you guys both clouded off of each other. Now you guys are done. The clouding goes one way very specifically. But anyway, no, I will say, like, again, like, because people always try to start drama and things. No, I'm very happy for Levy's success. I think it's fantastic. You know, I did all that I could to help Levy grow his YouTube channel. And I think it's great that he's had success. I mean, you look at all the collabs. I mean, they were collabs that were definitely pushed on my end. I was pushing very hard for them. Commentary, all these things. I've done all that I could to help Levy. So I'm actually very happy about that. I'm very happy he's had success. My only thing that I don't like is that Levy tries to like sort of, I don't know what the way of putting it is. He tries to like not acknowledge it, I guess, on one hand, and that kind of grates on me at times. That's the one thing I would say about it. But you know, it is what it is, and that's just life. But I did all that I could. Opening, like, a great thing is you look at the opening collabs. I very much you look at those opening tier lists, like in the hashtags, there's always hashtag Gotham Chess. Doing all that I could. So yeah, I'm very happy that Levy's had success. Make no mistake about that. I'm very happy he's had success. The only thing that I don't like about that is, you know, at times it seems like he tries to like not acknowledge it and act as though somehow that wasn't like a huge part of his success. So that's my 2 cents on the topic, very specifically. All right, so we have rook b5 being played here. We can get knight h6 being played here. We can get like knight d6, knight d4. All these moves are possible that can be played. We'll see. Yeah. How big was he? Oh, I mean, when we were collabing, he had like maybe 100,000 subs on YouTube, maybe, if that. No, maybe that. So but I will say also, though, that being said, like, for example, with myself, I mean, I give huge credit to XQC. I've said it many times before. I mean, there are many people I give credit to even before that, but like in terms of like the whole boom that happened, I mean, huge credit obviously to XQC. Without what he did, chess would not be where it is today. So I'm very appreciative to XQC for everything that he did. He, of course, what he did on Twitch led to many streamers getting into chess in the first place. I've said it before. I'm very proud of very proud of, you know, like, not proud, but I'm very happy that, like, for example, there are 2 other streamers who helped me in different ways. Big shout out, of course, to X Chocolate Bars, who was very helpful in the early days when I needed an agent, and she put me in touch with United Talent Agency. and that got me in right away to get some sponsors, some deals, all these things. Also, of course, the Void Boy, the legend from, or he's a legend anyway, but the League of Legends guy. You know, big shout out to Void Boy, because obviously he was really helpful when I was trying to sign, when I was looking at different orgs to sign with. I had some conversations with him, and he actually was one of the ones who pointed me in the direction towards TSM. So of course, like very you know, very appreciative of what he did as well. Those are probably the three right off that I would say that I'm like very thankful. I'm thankful to all three of them. And of course, like I could go the other way. I could go the other way and I could be like, oh, you know, look at them, like they're small streamers, they didn't help me. But you know, even if I've had more success in like Void Boy or X Chocobars, like they are people who helped me immensely, and without their help, I mean, I don't know if I would be where I am today. So I think that you know, those are probably the three specific ones that I would say. There are others too, obviously, along the road, but like, yeah, I mean, like I mean I'm a bigger streamer, and Void Boy, I mean, I think he stopped streaming, unfortunately, but you know, like nonetheless, without them I wouldn't be where I am. So I'm very appreciative to those three specifically. There are many others who have done lots of things even before that, but those were the those are like the big three that I appreciate a lot. So yeah, anyway, let's get back to the chess. Let's keep going, and let's focus here. We're waiting for a move here from waiting for a move here from Ding. We're probably gonna get knight h6 played here. Knight h6 are the moves that the knight h6 is the move that I expect here. We could get like rook e1, rook e7 back and something like that, and go from there, but we'll see. Yeah, there's king h2, king g1, there's rook a5, rook b5. I mean, everything here is everything here is all roads here lead to a draw. I'm not with TSM anymore, but yeah, when I was looking at orgs early on, like I was not sure, and like Void Boy, like I spoke to him several times, and like I was asking him, like, you know, what do you think about TSM, like, you know, what do you think about Liquid, you know, Cloud9, etc., obviously, and yeah, and I mean, he like that was very important, very useful, very useful. We're gonna get rook e2 here. The idea is very simple, that what Ding wants to do is trade the knights off with knight h6, trade the knights off here, and again we get this endgame with 3 versus 2, which is a theoretical draw. So probably rook e2 will be played. Did TSM help me a lot? I mean, the problem with TSM when I joined was, you know, I joined during the heart of the pandemic, like towards the end of, well, heart of the pandemic in some place, but towards the end of 2020, and I think what I would say is that, like, I was expecting a different atmosphere. Again, they have, like, you know, they had the houses and everything in the past. You had, you know, Daquan, Hamlin's Myth, of course, and so it felt very much like it would be a family atmosphere. It didn't really turn out that way. I actually ended up going to TSM like every day, and it didn't really work out like that. But nonetheless, I mean, I obviously you know, I'm very thankful to TSM as well. I mean, they were there. They offered me a deal. They believed in me at a time when, you know, in the early days, you know, they didn't have to, but they did. So, all right, rook b7 played, waiting for a move here. The TSM fridge, I don't think I kept that fridge. The red fridge, I don't think I kept it. So yeah. Anyway, all right, you get rook b7 here. There's probably like knight d6 or knight. I mean, basically the point is you can't go knight d6. So what's going on is just playing like you can just play like rook d2. You can play knight d6, knight f5, and go from there. Yeah, plain and simple. Do I give credit for Levy? I get you guys are trying to bait me. You're trying to bait me. So rook e7 will be played here, and probably this will be, I mean, I want to say it's going to end in a draw soon because we should get repetitions, but I mean, I feel like Nepo's basically trying to find a way to keep pieces on the board, and we'll see what happens. Why are they not agreeing to draw? Because Nepo's trying to find some way to keep the game going. I mean, maybe he wants to go rook b5 so he can go knight e5. This is probably the idea, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. There's rook e7, there's knight d6, etc. All roads lead to Rome, but we'll see. Chat is acting like Twitch, no kidding. Yeah, all roads lead to a draw, but we'll see. Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. The more viewers, the more it feels like Twitch. That probably is true, Austin Chess. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. I'm actually kind of annoyed by this game now because this should be a draw, and I feel like they're just dragging this game out for no good reason. Yeah, they're dragging it out here, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, he thought kick was going to be different. Boopa Loompa says, yeah, I thought it was going to be different. Yeah. No, I'm getting annoyed because this game should be drawn pretty soon. Yeah, train is on. Train is streaming. Okay, yeah. Nepo wants to exhausting, I guess, but it's not even really exhausting your opponent. I mean, there's like knight d6, knight f5. Yeah. I think I'll say this. I think if this goes much longer, I might actually call it a day, because we have the decathlon coming up later, and if this is really just going to drag on for another like 2 hours, like, and it's going to be a draw anyway, I don't know if I really want to. Decathlon is at 12 o'clock, so it's in 3 hours. That's why, like I'm saying, if this game doesn't end probably in the next hour, I assume I'm just going to call it a day, basically. Yeah, there could be a blunder. Nah, players are too good here. There's not going to be a blunder. When was the last time I touched grass? Yesterday when I went out. I went out for a short drive. So yesterday was the last time I touched grass. I mean, this is a sort of situation where everybody is different. Like, for example, if Magnus is playing, he'll drag this game on forever. If this is Vishy Anand and myself, we would have already been out the door. We would have offered a draw like 20 minutes ago, and we'd already be on our way home and eating dinner. But we are streaming the decathlon event, but that'll be on Twitch later, so we will be streaming that. So yeah, with all that kick money, are you going to be buying a nice car? You guys, I'm happy with my Honda Civic EXL. As I pointed out earlier, like, you know, let's just say theoretically I was given $10 million. Let's say I was theoretically given $10 million by kick. Okay, $10 million. Let me take a look. Like, I could go put that in a CD. I could go put that in a CD for a year and earn let me see, what is this? Well, what is it? 1 year is, one second, I'm pulling up. Yeah, so I could literally put it in a CD with JP Morgan Chase and get 5.1%. So I could put I could put 10 million in there, and I could get $500,000 risk free. Like, why on earth would I go buy a Bugatti, which I can buy for $1 million, or maybe it's like 3 million. I don't know what a Bugatti costs, but like, why would I go buy a Bugatti where the moment I drive it out the door, it loses 50% in value, versus say investing it and getting a guaranteed 5%? Maybe after I invest that money in CDs for 5 years and I have $3 million, then I'll go buy a Bugatti. But why would I do that? Why would I do that and just lose money for no reason? Brain dead. Yeah, why would I do that? Yeah, I mean, it's 5.1% 1 year from JP Morgan Chase. So yeah, I mean, why? Yeah, because you only live once. Whatever. Yeah. Yes. My Honda Civic is blue. Yeah, old cars I'll actually right now, aren't used cars appreciating in a weird way? Yeah, aren't old cars actually, like, it's weird, like used cars actually, I think, didn't they go up in value or something weird, like, because of the shortage? So anyway, all right, we get Rook B7 played here. And what's the license plate? It's Yo Mama, that's the license plate. So Rook B7 is played here, and I guess the idea is to go F4 95 here. Oh, that's right, tonight is a Panthers game. I didn't buy any tickets, but maybe I'll buy a ticket and go later. I don't know. That's a little bit cheaper than a Bugatti. So anyway, waiting for a move, probably like knight d6, maybe knight f5, maybe rook a2. I mean, rook a2 allows knight e5, but even this actually could get a little bit tricky after rook d7, although I guess you have king f6. Still a draw. I mean, rook e7 is the easy move, but I guess he's trying to avoid rook b5 and knight e5. I don't know why Ding is thinking here. Yeah, why is Ding taking so long? I don't know, you guys. I really don't know. Yeah, did I see the new podcast Nelk did with Trump? No, I didn't see it, you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll tell you guys what, I'll hang out for, if this game goes, I'll hang out for another hour with you guys, and then I'll probably stop. And if the game isn't over by then, because I just, not a lot is changing here. Not a lot is changing. So I'm gonna go use the restroom quickly. I'll be right back, and we'll just write it out, and we'll see what happens. All right. Yeah, I answered the question, so yes, you guys. Players like Vishy and Non or myself, we would have gotten to this position. We would have been like, enough is enough. Like, we're not going to win this end game. We can waste 2 hours of our life playing it, but we'll never win. And so we would have offered draws and been at the hotel like an hour ago. But Nepo's choosing to play on here. Like I said, I don't know why. I also don't know why Ding is thinking here, by the way. Like, what is wrong with Rook E7 exactly? I don't understand why Ding is thinking here. No, I went and chopped up some fruit with my scissors. I have some pears and some apples. Rook E7 goes from 0 to 0.7. Oh, why? Because you can trade and run the king or something? I mean, maybe. It's just everything, all roads lead to a draw here. I don't know, but we'll see. All roads lead to a draw. There's no table base, but again, like I said, we know fundamentally that some of these endgames, like for example, this endgame with rook and 3, where you have 3 pawns and a rook versus a rook and 2 is a theoretical draw. I mean, we would draw this like 99 out of 100 times basically. And so we know that's a draw. We also know that this endgame is also a theoretical draw with the 3 versus 2. This is also a draw. Now if white had one more pawn, like if you could magically put an extra pawn in the center and a pawn here, 4 versus 3 can be winning for white, or could be winning in the knight endgame, 4 pawns versus 3, but here it's 3 versus 2, so it's just a draw. So there's really no trade that leads to a win. Why is Ding thinking so long though? I'm actually really confused. This is very weird. I don't know why. I don't know why he's thinking so long here. What if white and black had +1 moves? They're just all draws lead to Rome. I mean, there literally are no ways to lose here. Nepo clearly is not going to accept, because Nepo would have, if Nepo was happy with a draw, he would have offered here, or he would have taken the knight and gone home. But now Nepo's playing on, so I don't know why Ding is thinking here actually. Even knight e7 is good enough too. I mean, everything draws. So I really don't know what's going on, why Ding is thinking so long here. I mean, Ding shouldn't offer draw. It's inappropriate because he's the one on the worst side here. Yeah, I mean, I think even moves like rook a2 draw, it looks scary because of 95, but even king f6 and rook f2 is an easy draw. I mean, he's been thinking for a little bit too long. He's been thinking for like 15 minutes now, so I don't know why. I'm guessing what Ding is looking at, he's looking at something like this, making sure there's no trick after f4. But even this position is still a draw with a knight on h6. Like, all roads lead to a draw. I gotta run great coverage when the game is up in the air. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly like the worst kind of situation you want to be in, is a situation where the game is a draw but it goes on. Like, I mean, it's the same reason that I actually I would have drawn, because it's like, okay, I can waste 2 hours of my life just pretending that I'm trying to win when I'm really not. And it's like, why do I want to waste 2 hours of my life on something stupid like this? Like, We're all gonna die at some time. Why would you waste 2 hours on an end game where your opponent's gonna draw this like 99 times out of 100? Like, I just wouldn't do it. I'd be like, okay, I'm not wasting 2 hours of my life. That's stupid. We're all gonna die. Why do I waste 2 hours sitting here in the stupid position when it's a dead draw? Yeah. Yeah, why waste 2 hours of your life when you can go and buy a Bugatti? Exactly, you guys, exactly. Yeah. Actually, what happened? Because that's today, right? Didn't the top G's tweet say he was going to court today? Yeah. It says court in an hour. But that was 5 hours ago. It was 4.5 hours ago. Yeah, he posted that tweet. He said in an hour I'm in court. So yeah. Get 96 finally. Again, I don't even understand what the point is. Like, even rook a7, you can even just go back to f5. Like, all roads lead to a draw. What? It's still going. Yeah, Nepo is not making the draw. I mean, I kind of assume Nepo will make a draw soon, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, this should have been drawn like at least 30 minutes ago now, but we'll still cover it for at least another hour, you guys. If it's still going in about 50 minutes, I'll probably call it, just because I want to be fresh for the for the decathlon starting at noon. So yeah. Okay, I found a problem. If you go 98, there might be f4 here to go 95. This might be a little bit scary, although even this is still, yeah, I mean, everything is a draw, and that's about the best that white can get. Yeah, but yeah, this will be a draw. Oh, he tweeted 16 seconds ago. That's funny. Email that I just got. People told, what's that email I just got? People told me I was brainwashed by Tate, and I said I don't mind being brainwashed by Tate if it means questioning everything. Work hard, go to the gym, get as rich as possible, never quit, respect myself, and that's all the, and that all that pain will be worth it in the end. Okay. It's kind of random, but okay. It's like, I guess I don't understand. I mean, I don't get it, but okay. Yeah, it's like one of those like cool story, bro. It's like cool story, bro, but what does that actually have to do with anything? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, you guys, this is getting very boring. Sorry if I don't have anything exciting to say to you guys. If you're working hard, you're not watching the stream. Yeah, sorry if I don't have a whole lot to say. Basically, the position should be a draw. Don't diss the top G. Oh, I never said that. I mean, I've given my opinions on it. I mean, a lot of people assume that I'm just like some far left like wacko, which I'm not. No, my general opinions are some of the things are very valid, some of the things are completely insane. It's a mixed bag. That's the bottom line. It's a mixed bag. Some stuff is completely reasonable, some stuff is completely insane. It's a mixed bag. So anyway, yeah. To Hassan, you're a right winger, or did Hassan call me a right winger? I don't, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Waiting for a move. Yeah. Okay, Ding is thinking forever here. I don't know why. I don't know why Ding is thinking so long here. This is starting to actually kind of annoy me now, because this game should have been drawn. But now it's like Nepo's not Nepo, sorry, but Ding is just like using all his time here. If he blitz out like 10 moves quickly, this would be drawn instantly, I think. But we'll see. I probably here I would go knight c4 simply because now after rook c7 there's knight e5 to try to trade the knights again, and white probably has to go like king g3 here, but after like rook b2, knight covers the square. I mean, I guess there's rook c7 here, but still, like, you can even just go check king h2 and like rook b4. I mean, everything here leads to a draw. Yeah, I don't know, everything leads to a draw. All roads lead to Rome. So yeah, like I said, you guys, I'll probably we'll hang around for about another 45-ish minutes, and if nothing really exciting happens, I'll probably just stop and just like refresh for the event, for the decathlon. Yeah, Ding isn't even at the table. I mean, I'd be surprised. Like, I'm looking at, like, Ding is way too concentrated here. Ding looks really concentrated, like he actually he's not sure what he's doing. Yeah, who should offer the draw? Ding should offer the draw, and I'll tell you why. The reason Ding should offer the draw is he's the one down a pawn here, so like it's not Nepo is the one who has the extra pawn here, so Ding should offer the draw. Wait, sorry, no, I said sorry, not Ding, sorry. Nepo is the one who should offer the draw because Nepo is up the pawn, so for Ding it's disrespectful because he's down a pawn. Nepo should just offer the draw and then you move on, because for Ding to offer the draw here, it's not right down the pawn, because Nepo obviously is well within his rights to play on. So it should be Magnus would win this. No, he would not win this position. He would probably also play on forever, but he would not win this position. This is a position where you draw this 99 times out of 100. It's not objectively, it's not rude. It's just kind of weird when you're on the wrong side of the position to offer the draw generally. It is a theoretical draw, basically. It is a theoretical draw. My assumption about this position is that the reason this is still going on, why it's taking all this time, is because Ding wants to be very careful to not make a mistake here. He wants to be really careful here, and because of what's happened in the match, he doesn't want to make like one really careless move and end up having to really defend in a difficult manner. That's my guess, but we'll see. We'll see. Lower rate people would play on. Yeah. Play this position against Stockfish, see if you'll draw. I would draw this actually. Is there a way to do this? How do you play against Stockfish from this position? There is a way, isn't there? Is there a way to do this where you can play against Stockfish? There is, right? Practice versus computer. Okay. Wait, not from this position. Wait, why won't it let me get the position? Okay, whatever. I'll set up the position. Whoops. Let me set up the position. It was wait, how do I do this? How do I play this against the computer? Game review. Oh, I just got to go to the right position. I just go to the position. Okay, there we go. Let's go like right here. Practice versus computer. There we go. Okay, so you guys want, let me see, the screen, does it show correctly? It does, right? Okay. Wait, no, I want to play with black though, not with white. Wrong window. Let me do it again. Analysis. There we go. Okay, so I need to do it with the being white's move, right? Let's scroll down to the bottom. I need to do it like this, right? How do I change it? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right. Although actually 94 is not the move I would have played. So back here. Okay, let me go here. Okay, so you guys do see the board, right? You see the board, so I'll just take, go here, goes h4. I mean, of course white is better here, but it still should be a draw. There's king e4, so it wants to go f4 f5. If I go 95, f4 takes, that should be a draw, right? Okay, goes f3. Okay, all roads lead to Rome. Let's go here again. Okay, so it goes f4, king g7 is a draw, knight c5, knight b6. So let's just go check. Knight d4, f5. I'm gonna lose is gonna be so funny. I mean, I definitely could lose here because I went into the end. This end game is significantly trickier than the It goes f5. This end game is significantly trickier than the other one, the rook and pawn end game. So I kind of allowed the wrong end game, but it still should be a draw. King g7. Should be a draw with check. I mean, the rook and pawn end game is much easier than knight and pawn end game. I don't actually know why I went into the knight and pawn end game, but if I just go knight d3 and knight e5, this should be a draw. No. Goes king e4. If I go knight e5, fg6, king g6. I mean, this should just be a draw. Okay, so it's trying to get knight f4 here. So if I go, I can go king g7 or knight e5. Just have to be careful how I do this. King g7, h5, f5 takes. Check, check. So this should still be a draw with king e. This should still be a draw. So now if I check, it comes up. But wait, check. Okay. As it's not 50 moves yet, I mean, it's very close to 50 moves. So it's trying to go knight f3. I mean, knight d3 is a draw. King g7. I mean, all roads lead to Rome again. Okay, it goes knight e6. It wants to go h5 here. So if I go there, isn't knight d3 a threefold? It's not threefold, so I go check. That's very close to a threefold. It moves instantly, so annoying. Yeah, but what's the big deal? I just go here. Actually, this is very annoying because this is going to be like, it's going to go on for like next 50 moves. Oh, now it plays h5. I thought that was 50 moves. Okay, so it goes h5. I assume I just keep waiting here. If I go knight e5, king f4, knight c6, knight d5, that could get tricky. Have to be careful. I mean, basically when the king gets here, I need the knight here to go check. Or do I go here? No, knight e6 or knight d6. It's probably wrong. I think I have to keep the knight on these three squares. So I think I go, wait, if I go here, no, h6 I take and I have check knight f7. Yeah, I go here. It's trying to get some funky h6, but I don't think that does anything. So I check here, knight e5, h6, knight f7, knight d4, king e7, h7, king f8. That's gotta be a draw. Knight e5, h6, king f7, g5, knight g6. Yeah, goes knight e3. Wait, takes check here, takes h6. Huh? Yeah, it's just a draw. There we go. There we go. Yeah, game's a draw. There we go. Computer blundered, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, so let's go back to the game. So I did draw it. So we get king g3 played here. Yeah. It blundered? No, it's just a draw. It's just a draw. It didn't actually blunder. It's just it didn't realize that it's, yeah. Yeah. All right, game's still going. That was a lot quicker than live game will be. Yeah, I mean, like I can do another one. Like, let me like there's the other one too. Let's say let me click on analysis. We'll do the other one too. Yeah, let's do the other one here with like I'm gonna set this up. Okay, so let's do this one. And Let's do this one because this is the other one. We can do the rook and 3 versus the rook and 2, but just to illustrate. Oh, whoops, that was yeah, let's go here. Yeah, I mean, this is also GG. Oh yeah, exactly. But yeah, see, I mean, this is just a dead draw too. Yeah, game drawn by repetition. Yeah, I mean, it's all a draw. Yeah, it's GG. Why not? Yeah, yeah, clearly outplayed. Yeah, I mean, all these lines are just a dead draw. Like that's why it's so stupid that they're playing on, because I wouldn't lose this against a computer. Yeah, but that was pretty funny, you guys. Yeah, let's see what Ding does. They're still playing. I mean, it's because I assume Nepo wants to like exert his psychological dominance over Ding Liren. It's like, I'm gonna psychologically dominate you. That's what it's about. It's about Nepo took what Mike Klein asked him about Anish Giri's comment, and he took it to heart, and it's like, I gotta psychologically dominate him. Yeah, I don't think it's a good thing, just to be clear. I don't think it's a good. Oh wait, this might actually be an instant draw. Oh no, there's king f3, because if you go knight f6, there's knight e4 check to force the juicers off the board, and king f3 here I take, and this is a draw. But you can go king f3 first, but then rook e7, rook e8, rook e8. Yes, this is, well, this should be a, yeah, this is a draw. Yeah, it's just a draw. Should be a draw, but we'll see. Maybe Jan should intimidate Ding. Maybe, yeah. Mike Klein influencing the match with his question. Maybe, yeah. I mean, this of course, this Sessa says +2. Wait, what? You're joking, right? Let me open Sessa. No, it says plus 0.03. Good troll. Yeah. Yeah. Train is juicing up. We'll probably, I might send the raid over to Train or Benjamin Bach. I don't know who I'll send it to, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, by the way, there is another tweet that I just saw, you guys. So we saw a tweet. Now this is what I call bossing it up. This is what I call bossing it up. A $55,000 domain turned into a 500 million company, 100 million revenue, 100 million plus users, and 400 plus remote employees. The crazy growth story of chess.com. Eric Alabes and Jay Severson founded chess.com in 2005. 18 years later, 100 million in annual revenue, 280 million plus monthly website visits, 250,000 new accounts every day, 10 million games played every day. How did this all begin? Meet Eric Alabes, an Orange County native and a graduate of both Brigham Young University and Stanford Business School. Before chess.com, Eric worked on 2 businesses. Both were about chess. The first was a chess teaching business where he hired college students to teach kids how to play chess. Yeah, not bad. How long is the thread? Let me change the scene so we can cover this more appropriately. Let me create a duplicate. 1 second. Okay, so let me change this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's make this right chat. Let me make sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's cover this from the start. Okay, let's cover this from the start. There we go. All right, stop the music for a second too. Let's cover this from the start because this is pretty impressive stuff. There's Joe Spicer on Twitter. He writes, a $55,000 domain turned into a $500 million company, 100 million revenue, 100 million plus users, and 400 plus remote employees. The crazy growth story of chess.com. Pretty wild, huh? Eric Alabes and Jay Severson founded chess.com in 2005. 18 years later, 100 million in annual revenue, 280 million plus monthly website visits, 250,000 new accounts every day, 10 million games played every day. How did this all begin? Meet Eric Alabest, an Orange County native and a graduate of both Brigham Young University and Stanford Business School. Before chess.com, Eric worked on 2 businesses. Both were about chess. The first was a chess teaching business where he hired college students to teach kids how to play chess. The second business was an equipment business, wholesale chess. Eric imported chess equipment from India and China and sold it on the website. All right. To acquire customers, they used a combination of SEO and paid search. They tried to SEO their way to the top, but everyone and their grandma was doing it. They were decent at it and picked up a few tricks. When Google AdWords came along, they jumped on it like a TikTok trend. The problem, wholesale chess wasn't alone in the bidding wars. It was a race to the bottom and all the parties were losing. Eric was sick of doing this. The solution: the best way to sell equipment was not to sell it at all. Wait one second. Let me. That is hilarious. The solution: the best way to sell equipment was not to sell it at all. Instead, build an online chess community that prioritizes discussion over equipment. Then throw in some links to buy equipment when the topic naturally comes up, and that was it. In 2005, Eric sold the business to an AOL executive for $2.5 million. Crazy that he was able to sell it for that much. That seems way too expensive. Ripe with cash from the sale, Eric bought chess.com out of bankruptcy for $55,000. Now that also sounds insane. $55,000 for a domain in 2005? That's crazy. But still, obviously it was a steal, but nonetheless, that sounds really expensive. He reached out to Jay Severson, his college buddy and chess club chief, with the idea to build chess.com into the world's best online chess community. The company initially started just as a community, a place where chess fans could communicate with each other through social profiles. They basically built MySpace for chess. Users demanded the ability to play online chess, but existing companies refused to partner up. By the way, you guys, you got to buy domain names because that's how you get rich, apparently. So Eric and Jay decided to build the technology themselves. Eric was in charge of the front end and Jay built the back end of the website. They launched a subscription product that taught people how to play chess online. The business immediately became profitable. Wow. What was chess.com's secret? An unfair advantage in owning chess.com domain name? This SEO advantage helped it grow significantly. By 2010, they had 1 million members. By 2017, they crossed 20 million members. By 2022, they crossed 100 million members. All right. Their app reached number 2 in the top games section of the iOS App Store in the United States of America. Again, number 1, Gardenscapes, number 2, chess.com. How does it make money? Chess.com operates on a freemium model. The site's main features are free but supported by advertisements, but users can pay to remove those advertisements and get some additional features. What I love about this business model is how undisputable it is. AI or well-funded competition can't disrupt it because the rules of chess have been the same for more than 1,000 years. So clearly we're not getting any updates to the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound like the devs are working on the patches since they're saying the rules are going to be the same. 3 competitive advantages that make chess.com unbeatable. Number 1, the name. True digital scarcity is rare, but a powerful domain name is one of them. Chess.com has it. Chess.com is the obvious choice for beginners looking to play chess online, and it is the top search result for chess even today. Not bad. So basically, you guys, it's very simple. You just got to buy a domain that has the top SEO. It has the best SEO. It's the top thing that shows up in search. So I don't know. I gotta find some way to buy a domain about like medicine and make sure it has like the number 1 SEO, and that's how I'll get rich, like medicine.com, right? Or something like that. Actually, for all you know, somebody has it, or farmerbro.com, or who knows, but something like that. Am I right? Something like that. Whatever is going to get the top search, and then I can go buy the domain or create the domain, and I'll just create 100 million or maybe $100 billion company. Okay, number 2, distribution. Chess.com reigns supreme in online searches for chess, appearing as a top result across most countries when users search for chess or chess online. It gets 280 million monthly visits. Next up, we have, even with such strong organic distribution, over 80% of their traffic comes from direct sources. This indicates two things: sticky product and loyal following. Number 3, network effects. For amateur players looking to play with friends, chess.com is the go-to platform. And when asked about your chess rating, it's your chess.com rating that likely comes up in conversation. Very, very good point. That is true. We're going to cover the game in a second, you guys. Next up, we have from Joe Spicer. We have the platform players' liquidity is unmatched. With 10 million active members every day, finding a game on chess.com is a breeze, regardless of your rating or preferred time control. Very good point here, actually, which is that, yes, I mean, if you're at the very top like I am, getting a game can be very difficult, but if you're not at the very top of the rating list, you can generally find a game very easily. I would say even up to probably like I am level, it's going to be very easy, where you can just hit that start button for a 3-minute or 5-minute game. You get a game very easily. Next up, we have, and it doesn't hurt to have the biggest streaming platform in the world make a series about chess. In 2020, Netflix released The Queen's Gambit, a show that follows an orphan chess prodigy during the Cold War while she attempts to become the world's greatest chess player. 62 million households watched the show within its first 28 days. It may seem hard to believe a TV series on a streaming platform could impact a game like chess. The surge in searches for chess starting in October 2020 coincides perfectly with the show's debut. Now, once again, I have no problem with any of this, and obviously you can't cover every single thing, but you can already see from this graph that the boom had started prior to that. The boom started prior to October. The boom started when COVID began in January, and the Twitch boom is where you see the graph start spiking upwards prior to Queen's Gambit coming out. So I don't have a problem with this, but there was a boom before Queen's Gambit as well, which laid the infrastructure. I do think that should be said, because it's generally glossed over. It's glossed over, and everyone only talks about Queen's Gambit. But without the initial boom on Twitch, none of this stuff would be where it is today, because without that boom, there would not be the YouTube infrastructure or the Twitch channel. So when people saw Queen's Gambit, the natural inclination is you look for YouTube channels, you go look for Twitch channels, and you could find them. But if not for what happened prior to Queen's Gambit, people would go look, they wouldn't find it, and their interest would have dissipated quite quickly without all those resources being available. So I do want to say that. We have another factor that helped. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see my face. What the heck? Why am I in this? Another factor that helped chess.com grow is their partnership with Twitch streamers. Look at Hikaru Nakamura, Chess World #5, and the biggest chess streamer in the world. March 2020, 400,000 subs. January 2023, 1.6 million subs. Now, it's interesting they take March. Interesting, but it is what it is. Chess.com partnered with Hikaru and many other famous streamers to let them use chess.com when they stream. The streams are incredibly exciting because chess is exciting. When people tune in to watch, they see the streamers using chess.com and they want to play chess. Okay. What happened? Okay, let's keep going. All these factors help chess.com become the #1 chess website in the world. The business will continue to grow their focus on building a great product, creating great content, and continuing the 1,500-year-old legacy of chess. P.S. When I say they do great content, I mean this. They played an April Fool's joke saying Anish Giri, a top 10 grandmaster, has become their CEO. All right, fair enough. That's it. I hope you found this thread helpful. Follow me for more. Like, retweet the first tweet below if you can. Pretty good stuff. I like it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good article. I mean, of course it's tweets. It's, I actually will be honest, I don't like this whole tweet format. I saw there was that guy Matt Taibbi, or whatever, however you pronounce his name, who did this whole long, endless tweets and tweets, but this is kept relatively short, and so just short and sweet. It's completely fine. Would have been better in an article, though. I do think that. So anyway, just wanted to cover that because I just noticed that. And let's move on back to the game of chess. Let's put the music back on. I'll change the scene, of course, and we'll go from there. Let me turn the music back on, and here we go. But 100 million, not bad. Okay, so what happened while we were away? A lot of people left, apparently, because people got bored by the article. Okay, not a whole lot has happened since then. Let's unmute the tab. We have rook e7 check, pieces come off the board. I mean, white can try g4 here, maybe. King e7 takes, king f6. Pretty easy draw here. So yeah, this is gonna be this should be a draw. I really don't know. I mean, Nepo can maybe go g3 and h4, but again, even this, I mean, there's no way you're winning this. Would I have agreed to be a CEO if they had asked? No, because probably the amount of work required to be the CEO is significantly more than what I do as a streamer, so I would not have done it. No. How many of the 250k new accounts per day do you think Elham made? I don't know, you guys. I actually have no idea. No, we're just going to cover this because we have the decathlon event, which will be starting in about 2 hours. Like I said, I'm going to go for about 23 more minutes. If the game is not over in 20 minutes, I'm going to call it a day and I'll send the raid over to Bach. Just to be clear also for you guys, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but we will be back I believe the following day. Let me check my own schedule on Twitter, which I put up there. Nepo doesn't look very excited. He's leaning back, kind of like, you see how he's leaning back. Nepo wants to draw the game, I think, or either he wants to draw the game or he's just like super bored. I don't know which one. But yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Where's my schedule? 1 second. Tweets. I thought I put my schedule up. Yeah, there's my schedule. So I will be streaming not tomorrow. I will be streaming on Sunday for game number 10 of the World Chess Championship. So that's what we do have coming up. Again, I will be doing the decathlon, of course, at 12 o'clock Eastern over on Twitch, which is going to be King of the Hill Arena, 2 hours, grand prize, 1,500 bananas. So 1,500 bananas is a top prize. Decathlon is going to be on Twitch a little bit later on, but that's why I'm only going to cover this for another 20 minutes if the game doesn't end, because I need to like kind of just freshen up, get ready. I've been up since like 5 a.m. and yeah, Nepo looks like he wants the game to end, but it's almost like he's actually trying to find a way to win here. Do Nepo and Ding only have one shirt? Doubtful, but again, they're tired. They've been playing forever, so yeah. No, Nepo's probably going to use like 20 minutes thinking here. He's probably going to spend 20 minutes trying to think if there's some kind of trick. Like h4 is an idea, maybe to go knight g6, like something like this. Like if you get this position, like just to illustrate it, like you get this position after g3, it's still a draw with king e6, but it's almost winning for white, almost. So Nepo's literally trying to find something like this, for example, which would be winning. Oh, apparently this isn't even winning because after takes, you can still go king f3 and this is a draw. But this is what Nepo's trying to figure out, is whether there's a way to play h4. I think if you get this position, for example, this is the maximum position you can get. Now it's still a draw, but there are chances to maybe win, maybe. But I don't think Nepo's going to move quickly here. I think he's going to take a bunch of time. Let's see. So, all right, still going. Play against Sessa to prove your skill. I mean, I already drew this endgame twice against the computer. I drew it with the rooks. I drew it with the knights. I mean, this game is a draw, and Nepo is trying to sleep with the board down. Nepo, I think what Nepo is looking for is like he's trying to figure out if he can find some way to get this very specific position, because this position there are chances to try and win. But even this, as I said, even this looks dangerous, but this is also apparently a draw after king f3. So yeah, I don't know what to say. The decathlon is King of the Hill. It's King of the Hill. That's the format for today's decathlon event on chess.com. I played 6 hours. My longest game ever was 8.5 hours, you guys. I played a game that was 8.5 hours against Georg Meyer during the Dortmund chess festival. So I've played I have played very long games. But let's see. I assume Nepo's either going to use like 20 minutes here, or he's just going to offer a draw. I mean, maybe he can try to look for some endgame like this, maybe like this one too. I mean, maybe there are chances, but even this should still be a draw. We'll see. I mean, again, it's king e3 is probably the best try in my opinion. I think trying to go f4 and get this 2 pawns versus 1 of the 2 outside pawns versus the 1 is the best possible endgame that you can get. I think it's the best, and I think it's actually somewhat unavoidable. I don't even know, because if you go f4, like, this is starting to look scary. This might actually be winning. Maybe not. Maybe knight d3. Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit scary for black, actually. So like knight e4 h4 takes, and suddenly you run the king back, and you actually are going to end up in a situation here where you get 2 pawns versus the knight, and this is actually winning, to be clear. So there are tricks. I think king e3 and f4 is the best try here. Actually, how easy is this? Well, I guess here there's g4, but if you go check and yeah, I mean, I think this is the important. I think this is going to happen. Actually, this might not be trivial, by the way, to be clear. After king e3 and f4, this might not be trivial. I might have to hang around a bit longer, depending, maybe. Yeah, but we'll see. Could Ding reject a draw for make 24 hours? No, because the players will run out of time in about an hour and a half. Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna get like king e3 is the only try to win, in my opinion. I don't see any other way to try and win the game here. Yeah, Nepo's thinking, so I think Nepo's looking at 2 options. He's trying to figure out if this end game can be won. He's thinking about this end game, like whether you can win this one. This is number 1, and then number 2, he's thinking about whether you can go king e3 and play this one where you end up with the 2 pawns on the edge. These are the 2 questions. That's what he's thinking about. If black goes f4, you actually lose the game. So after king d3, king e7, king g4, king f6, I go knight d3. If you play knight e4, I push p. If you go here, we trade and I win with the 2 pawns. And if you play g takes h4, you go king takes f4 here. If h3, you just take, and this is winning with the 2 pawns. And if you go to like knight g5, you go king g4 and win the pawn anyway. So this is actually winning. So this is a winning endgame because of where the pawns are, because you can break the chain and win both pawns just for this h pawn. You can get these 2 in return for this one. So this is actually winning for white if this happens. But will it actually happen? I mean, king e3 is the only try, in my opinion. Only try. Or I mean, computer likes king e2 as well with f4, but something with f4 to get this trade where you get the 2 versus the 1 is the only way to try and win here. So that's what I expect. So after king e3, is king e7 the only move? That's a good question. Yes, actually, it might be the only move. Let me see on Sessa, the supercomputer. If you go king e3, no, apparently knight e4, knight e4 is zeros. Wow, knight e4 is zeros. Oh my god, the computer says knight b5 f4 takes knight c3 and knight d1 is a draw. Is that crazy? Wait, is this actually a draw? Or no, not knight d4, sorry, knight c3. It's saying that this is a draw. Oh no, now it's saying it's winning. Never mind, now it's saying it's winning. So no, I think the only move that there are only 2 moves that draw here. The only 2 moves that draw are knight e4 or king e7. No, I'm just looking on Sessa. It's publicly available, you guys. Yeah, it's just publicly available. I just put the link in chat. Yeah. So king e3 is the only move here to try and win this game. But again, it's not trivial. It's not trivial. Like this. Well, the question is, will he play king e3? It's a big moment. I don't think Magnus would win this, but it's already, actually, I'm going to be honest, it's already gotten a little bit more dangerous than I would have thought it could get. This has already gotten like a little bit more dangerous than it should have, which for Nepo, by the way, is a huge boost, because like this should have been a very easy draw. Like this should have been over like an hour or more ago. I didn't stream MasterChef. No, I didn't. Not yet. Yeah, you had doubts when it said draw but actually winning. Chess player instincts. Yeah, it is what it is, the saying goes. No, king e7 is not difficult, but I still think there's a good chance this game goes on for a while. If king e3 is played, this game is not going to end for at least another like 35-40 minutes. I do think this could be a 6-hour game, actually. Definitely possible. Yeah, it's still going on. It's actually not as dead as it was before. It's actually become more of an interesting it's become more interesting. I was gonna end, but I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna end now, because this isn't flattening out into the draw that I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be an easy draw and it would be simple, but it's not going to be like as flat as I assumed it would be. Yeah, just end stream, stop wasting your time. Well, it depends if we get king e3 and f4. If we don't get king e3 and f4, this will be a draw much sooner. But if we get king e3, king e7, f4, king f6, for example, like, I do think this game is going to go on for quite a while. And I do have the decathlon, so Nepo looks tired. Yeah, but Nepo could have taken a draw over an hour ago. At this point, could have taken a draw over an hour ago. Don't ever stop streaming, streamer. Well, I mean, I'm not like, streaming, I'm not stopping, but this stream I might stop. Depends. It depends like what the next couple of moves are and how long Nepo uses. G4 is also a move, but after king to e7 takes, I go king f6, attacking the knight and the pawn, and this is an easy draw with the 2 versus 1. You can't really ever win the pawn, and I have knight e4 check, f2, easy draw. So king e3 is the only try. King e3 or king e2 with the idea of f4. And I'm pretty sure he will play king e3, by the way. Decathlon is at 12 o'clock Eastern, so in a little over 2 hours. No, we're headed towards 5 hours, not 6 hours. I will cover the game on Sunday. Yes, you guys, I will cover the game on Sunday. The good news is I do think this will still be a draw in spite of king e3 and f4, and so with this game being a draw, most likely there's still going to be a lot of drama. Whereas if Nepo were to win this game, it's basically all over. So let's see, who do I want to win in this? I mean, if I had to pick someone, I'd pick Nepo, but objectively it's not really all that relevant to me. So yeah, so let's see. Decathlon will be on Twitch later. Yes, tomorrow is a rest day also, so that's why. Can he sack the horse, sack the pony? Like, if you got this is actually kind of interesting. I think this is still a draw, but with the 3 pawns, it's very hard to play for black. And you have chances to win this. So I don't know how you get that though, because you can't really sack the knight for 2 pawns. You go like here, there's always just knight f7 to guard the pawn. So am I defending my Fisher random title? I don't even know when they're holding that event, so I would guess most likely not. I would guess most likely I won't be, because I assume they're probably going to hold it at a time when there's a conflict with something else. But we'll see what FIDE does. FIDE is FIDE. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's just that simple. Really, just that simple. And it's just what it is. Anyway, you guys, anyway, all right, bye. No, I'm still here. If you were Nepo, would you save your energy for Sunday? I would say that generally speaking, if I was Nepo here at this point, considering that it's gotten to a knight and pawn endgame, I would play on. He's looking for an idea like king e3 and f4, g3, h4, because in the knight ending you can do pure calcs. Now h4 is what he plays. Again, I don't really see why this isn't just an easy draw, but I mean, we'll see. Yeah, after h4 I'm definitely ending the stream in 10 minutes now, you guys. So yeah, h4 is definitely not the move that I was hoping for, because after king e3 it would have been very interesting. Still would have been quite interesting. Elo bar went up, kind of, but yeah, takes king f4 will be played. Still need to be a little, or maybe knight g, actually maybe knight g6. Like I said, we're getting to the same line that I talked about earlier with king f4, where this is a draw, but it looks quite scary to play. Like if you get like this position, this might be losing. Yeah, this is losing, and actually to go king e4 and just chuck the juice around f5 is not human at all. So this is what Nepo is hoping for. He's hoping for this endgame very specifically. This is the endgame he's looking for. He's gonna play knight g6. I'm almost certain he'll play knight g6 here, or king. I mean, I guess it's the same thing with king f4, but we'll see. No, I won't be in Italy anytime soon. Nope. Nope. Why are they holding pieces while thinking? They're holding pieces while thinking because it's just something, it's a natural tick that everybody does. Everybody does it. So you get king f4, h3 is the best move. But this game, I'm gonna be honest, this game is gonna go on for a while. I don't think this game is gonna end instantly, but I think it's no, I think he is hoping for something now. He's definitely hoping for something because there is a winning variation. Like there is this line which is winning with f3, where you get the Zugzwang. You move the knight, you lose the juicer. You have to go here. And if king e6, king g6 loses, and king e4 and knight b7 is the only draw, I mean, this is already very scary to play. No, this is very scary to play. H3 is actually what I would probably play h3 here just to make sure the pawns get split. But again, it's still tricky because king e7, there might be like h4, might be h5, might be f3. I mean, like if you go king e6, knight c6, and then knight d4, I guess this is a draw to run, but it still feels a little bit tricky. It feels way trickier than it should be. I will say that. Also, Nepo's going to use Nepo and Ding here. I think are going to use quite a bit of time. I don't think this is going to be a quick draw here. So yeah, it is what it is, but it's been a pretty exciting game. I will say that it's been pretty exciting. You don't think Fabiano holds a piece in his hand when he's thinking? Sometimes he does. I think everyone's done it. I've done it. Nepo's done it. Everybody's done it at some point. Am I happy now? Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Never mind. But yeah, let's see. So waiting for a move here from Ding. Ding is asleep at the board now. Ding is asleep, right? Yeah, Ding is asleep now. Yeah. I mean, the tricky end game is this one that I said with king e7. Now, it's also hard though to play h3 here because after takes, you're splitting the pawn wide where there's a passed pawn. So, like for example, I mean, this is probably a draw because of knight g4. But for example, if you go like king e6 and there's h5, it starts to feel very scary here because the pawn is just marching up the board really fast. So it's still Ding is gonna have to use some time here. Oh, thanks so much to GM Benjamin Bach for the host of 21 viewers. Thank you so much to Grandmaster Benjamin Bach. Thank you so much for the host. I expect to see you in the Decathlon King of the Hill event later on in about 2 hours. Thank you so much to Grandmaster Benjamin Bach for the host. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Hope your stream went well. Those of you guys who are not familiar with me, my name is Grandmaster Hikaru. I play this game called chess, and we are covering the World Championship. Although I myself am ending pretty soon as well before we get going with the Decathlon, which I will be doing on Twitch in about 2 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna call it in a couple minutes. We will have been live for about 5 hours, and I mean, I don't, my assumption is gonna be a draw, and I frankly, like, I feel like both players are gonna use time, and they're gonna reach the very obvious conclusions. So, but it is what it is at the end of the day. So let's see. Oh, bruh. Well, I mean, I don't know. I still do stream on Twitch. I'll be doing the Decathlon there later. But we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I think I assume this is going to be drawn relatively soon, but I also don't know because it's like it's an easy draw, but it's also not easy because both players need to use their time here. Yeah. So yeah, this is the greatest show. So all right, waiting for a move here from Ding. Why didn't Ding play the Berlin earlier? Kind of weird. Yeah. All right, you guys, I think we're going to wind it down here in a minute or two. Once again, I do appreciate everybody who's watched our stream on this fine Friday morning. I will, of course, be covering the next game number 10 of the World Chess Championship, which will be starting at 5 o'clock Eastern time on Sunday. We will not be streaming tomorrow either here on Kick or on Twitch, so I'm going to be taking tomorrow off. See ya, boss. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, both players are going to take all their time. I have the decathlon event in 2 hours on Twitch, which I do want to be fresh for. I'll need to record a recap before then. And honestly, like, I think there's a chance this game is going to go for at least another hour. So like, I don't see the point. We'll do a recap for YouTube, which will be up a little bit later. So it is what it is. I'll hang around for another minute and a half, just so we get exactly to 5 hours on the dot. But I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. You've enjoyed yourself this morning. Obviously, rather slow morning. Kind of a really exciting game that petered out into nothingness, I guess. Like, I can't think of a better way of putting it, but it is what it is at the end of the day. So just how it goes. Thank you for existing. Oh, no problem, you guys. Master Chef will probably watch on Sunday or early next week. We have 2 more episodes before we do finish the finish season 1. I do intend to just go through all the seasons, though, just to be clear. So I have not watched Master Chef before, so that's what we're doing. We are going to send the raid over to Bortnick. I think that's what we're going to raid. So that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Yeah. All right, Ding's still thinking here, so yeah, it is what it is. Wasn't it draw like an hour ago? It was, but Ding's using all his time. I mean, yeah, if I thought this was going to be exciting or decisive, it was going to be tense, I'd probably keep covering it, but I assume Ding is going to go h3, and that'll be that. So all right, you guys, I'm going to call it a day. I will see all you guys on Sunday morning. If you do want to watch the decathlon event later today with King of the Hill Arena, $1,500 grand prize, I will be streaming that on my Twitch channel, GMHikaru. If not, I'll see you on Sunday morning here on Kick. So thank you so much to all you guys for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, and see you guys soon. We will send the raid over to, I think, Bortnick, and I will see you guys either on Twitch or on Kick on Sunday morning. Hope you enjoy the stream. See you guys soon. Bye.